if I'm not stepping up to offer the community and the support, like, okay, so when I was a kid, my parents were super devout Christians, right? We would go picket an abortion clinic on Elm Street in Grover Beach, or I think Arroyo Grande, or whatever.
Okay.
And I still have that memory, and how I would see these women walking into this clinic, like with their hands over their faces, and I felt awful. It just felt so gross. So I think if I'm not willing to go step inside that clinic and hold someone's hand and walk them into the room, or say, I'll be here and I'll take care of your child with you, then I have no right to tell them what to do with their body. I think it's hypocritical, and I don't think it's what Christ would do. God is not a man. God doesn't have a divine penis. God is not a human. God is this amazing transcendent entity that gave me a moment to be sentient before I surrender that back to rejoin the godness that he birthed me out of, to give me a small chance at screwing up part of my life.
Sure.
Like, that's it. I get to be here. I get to be a reflection of love and joy and peace and patience and kindness and gentleness and goodness and self-control, or a lack thereof. And then just get reabsorbed back, and whatever heaven's going to look like, it's going to be me surrendering my ego. So when we are out to change someone's opinion, or when we're out to make them conform to ours, there's an unconscious violence that we perpetrate. And I just think it's important to live lives that speak for themselves. It's important to live lives full of the fruits of the Spirit. But for me to go around and tell my Democratic neighbor that they need to be Republican,
right,
or to tell them that they need to be pro-life, or to do anything like that, I think that there's a weird line we cross between being the representatives, the incarnation, the followers we should be, and being people that are being petty and dividing people.
Thank you for filling my heart with joy and coming back to listen to another life-changing episode of the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast. You won't be disappointed. As always, I just want to let you know that if you want to reach out to me for any reason, like to give me feedback or recommend a guest, you can do that by sending me an email at whycan'twetalkaboutThat@proton.me. Many of you have been spreading the word about this show, and I am so very appreciative for that. Please keep it up. And for those of you who have not been telling people about this podcast, therefore proving that you hate me, just stop it. Now is the time. Shout it from the rooftops. Today's episode features Jared Williams, someone that I had never met before the recording of this episode, but after talking with him, was amazed at all the similarities between us. In fact, in Jared's words, I am basically Ryan, with less Disney and fewer children. He is the proudest father ever of the two most brilliant, beautiful daughters that have ever walked the earth. Just in case either of my daughters are listening, those are his words, not mine. Jared is a complete clown, but he loves people and will do just about anything for anyone. He's a post-Christian co-conspirator with Christ, and he's an expert on the Septuagint. He's a devious romantic that enjoys struggle snuggles with a puppy that he adopted on accident, and he's secretly looking forward to a hug or a warm compliment. Jared has had a pretty amazing life and done many awesome things in his 46 years. Far too many to list here, so you will just need to listen to the episode to hear about it. He's kind of like Forrest Gump, but without the great haircut. I had a blast hanging out with him, and hopefully you will too. Enjoy the conversation. If there's anything, you just let me know.
Okay, so right now. Just give me a second. We're going to include this in the podcast.
Oh, this is that's all the fiction.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, is it fiction? You got Potty up there. I'm not sure it's fiction. It's interesting.
Well, yeah. He definitely. You talking about like Present Darkness and that kind of stuff?
And
it's more realistic.
The Piercing the Darkness and the Prophet.
Right,
I read all those. The Oath. I read all of those.
Yeah. The Oath is an interesting one because I read that before I was a Christian. Because I happened to see it in the bookstore and the cover was cool. It had the like eyes on it, and I was like, "What is that?" You know, and I was all into Stephen King. And in the back flap, it said something about for fans of Stephen King, and I was like, "Oh, I'll check this out." So I didn't buy it from the bookstore because that would have been too expensive. So I went to the library and I checked it out from the library. Yeah, I was like, I can get it for free and read it and just give it back, you know. So I know, but I totally enjoyed it. I loved it, and then I had no idea it was a Christian book. I had no clue. No idea.
What does before you became a Christian mean?
I
Like before you prayed Romans 10, 9, and 10?
No, I don't believe in that garbage at all.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm not.
So where are you at? What
yeah.
does that mean to you?
Well, I up until I was 24, I hated Christians.
Okay.
I thought they were idiotic and stupid, and they're narrow-minded garbage about, the only way and there's no other way and all that. I thought it was just, of all the religions, I wasn't religious at all, but of all the religions, I hated that one the most because it was exclusive, because it was saying, we're it.
Myopic and narrow-minded.
Yeah, it's like it's us or nothing, right? You either you believe in Jesus or you're going to hell. And I was like, what the heck is that? That's at least all the other ones are more inclusive. Yeah, you can be a Buddhist, you can be a Hindu, you can be whatever you want, and all roads lead to heaven, kind of deal, right? Yeah. So then I had my whatever you want to call it, my experience when I was 24. Well, yeah, true. We'll get there. We can definitely talk about that.
Well, we'll take our time.
But yeah, definitely the Peretti was interesting, because then after I became a Christian, I was like, hey, this guy's a Christian author. Because I didn't even get it, even reading that. There's plenty of symbolism in that book, but it wasn't as in your face as, say, This Present Darkness or things like that.
Right there in front of you.
Exactly. So I didn't read those till later. Yeah. But then I got really into Ted Decker even more so. Sure. I don't know. Have you read his stuff?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
I read a lot.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Fiction, nonfiction, both?
Mostly poetry and things that are centered around meditation and things like that.
Okay.
Like a huge John O'Donohue fan, a huge Rumi fan. Give me Khalil Gibran any day.
Okay.
I don't know. Give me Gareth Higgins.
Okay. All right.
So yeah.
Good stuff. Most I haven't heard of, but
maybe
you can enlighten me. Yeah.
if you have a chance, or for anyone in your audience, Anam Cara, which is ANAM space CARA,
okay,
by John O'Donohue, will likely change your opinion about most of the things around you when you walk outside.
Nice,
beautiful, beautiful.
I like opinion changing literature.
Well,
that's kind of the whole point, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too.
If it's not doing that, what's it doing?
I know. Tell me, we're just wasting our time otherwise. Right?
Right. That's just one more thing you can just put in the trunk that goes nowhere.
Yeah.
Yes. I am wearing a Disney shirt today. That's why you're like, are you a Disney fan? This is what's brand new.
And the mugs. And
the mugs all my wife. We made the holder for her.
It feels like joy in here.
It is. It's Disney, man. She's gung ho. We probably go to Disney twice a month.
That is so often to go to Anaheim.
She's gnarly. She is. She wasn't like that when I met her.
Listen, I live alone with a dog.
She acquired it.
Good for
okay.
You.
Yeah.
Good for you. Take all the Disney you can get.
Yeah. This is brand new. We just she just bought this because she gets matching shirts, so she has one just like this. So, and I'm a trooper.
Wait to meet this angel.
I am a trooper. I'm just like, hey, I'll go for it.
Okay.
But yeah, so I understand why you're thinking I'm a Disney guy. Oh yeah. Are you a pastor?
I was, yeah.
Really?
I planted a church.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're like a Mark Driscoll kind of guy.
Sort of, a little less intense. I know Mark.
Okay.
Mark knows me. We used to do conferences together, and no, it's just more like, listen, you don't drop them to offend people. But if you say words that you can scrub later if you want, like damn or hell from the pulpit, they can be used to enunciate something you're saying.
Right.
Or they can refer to what they're actually intended to mean.
Well, that's what I say. Those can be used in the right context. Right. God will damn you to hell. Yeah. I mean, that's in the Bible.
Or Balaam can curse his ass.
Right. Yes, exactly. So to me, that's not profanity.
No.
If it's in context, if you're talking about a donkey, that's not profanity.
Right.
But if you say, kiss my, to me, that's a little more profanity. Unless you're talking about kissing your donkey, which you're probably not.
Unless you're breaking Jewish law in front of Pharisees in their own homes. And doing that just metaphorically, by being Jesus, then that's kind of the same thing. But we can get there.
Yeah, totally, man.
We'll get there eventually.
You actually got me kind of excited about this now. Okay, so I'm going to write that down.
John,
neither one of us knows how to talk to people.
There's no chemistry at all here. So.
I knew there was when you were texting me in the beginning. I was cracking up. I was showing my wife when you said, we're pretty much best friends now, right? It's like I started laughing. I was like, oh my gosh, this guy's going to be a blast. So, which means Todd was right because he's the one that recommended you.
Todd's brilliant.
Yeah, he's like, hey, this is the guy. The way he texted me, here's what he said. I'm probably going to butcher it. Something along the lines of, here's somebody who you should have on your show who is much more interesting to talk to than I am.
Oh,
that's what Todd said. No, so
Todd's amazing.
He used to live right there.
Did he?
That's how I know him.
Okay.
He literally lived when we moved into this house. He lived right there. He was our first neighbor.
I don't know if you like actually have to. What's it called when you're a teacher and somebody tells you that something happened and you have to actually, I don't know, declare it and write it in and inform.
Document it.
informant or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. My brother-in-law is the head of the history department for Santa Maria High.
Oh, okay.
And if somebody like says something like this teacher did something or said something, he has to actually inform on them.
Yeah.
So I have to physically inform on Todd for bullying me for most of my time. It was maybe only 2 years, but it felt like all the years. And now I'm pretty sure I could take him, but I'm still not sure.
Yeah.
I'm still not sure. So,
That's awesome. Did you guys grow up together, or did you?
we went to the same church together.
Like as kids or as adults?
Well, he was not really a kid. He was more like a man. He's about 100 years older than me.
100 at least.
Yeah, no, he's got a
at
cane.
least.
He mostly rolls around in a chair.
He does, yeah.
I've seen it.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
that's awesome.
Heather picks him up and just carries him around. It's crazy.
And this is the part where I hear him laughing as he's listening to this episode.
Yeah, he's not going to laugh.
'Cause he's
just
totally
call
gonna.
me and mock me.
Yeah, he's like,
That's
what are you
fine.
doing?
That's how I learned about where noogies
gosh.
came from.
Yeah.
Noogies and loogies. That's
So
Both. It was
funny,
so
man.
gross.
Was that in this area that you guys met each other?
San
or-
Luis Obispo Agape Christian Fellowship.
Okay.
It's where the Plastinos went and where
Okay.
my sisters and I went.
Okay. Awesome. Is that even still there?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Agape Christian Fellowship.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gotcha. What kind of dog you got?
An Australian cattle dog.
Okay.
Something I adopted last
Like a short
August.
hair? Those are short hair, right?
Yeah. Just a total sweetheart, very compliant, and sitting in her crate waiting for me to get home in a few hours. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. You should have brought her over.
I didn't
She
know
coulda hung
she was
out.
invited. And
Yeah.
honestly, you wouldn't want her shedding in here.
Oh, yeah.
She
Short
sheds
hairs are
all over the place. Yeah.
That's the problem with my cats is they shed like nothing. The
Again,
dog's fine, but
The cat doesn't know your name, and it doesn't love you back.
yeah. Look how you see his gangster walk. Look at his legs.
Yeah.
Do you see how he does
It's
that?
a crip walk.
It is. Yes, totally.
Yeah, I know.
And he must have some kind of
I
deformity.
love two white guys talking
Yeah.
about a crip walk on the podcast. We're doing awesome right now.
Hey, we're in the Santa Maria area,
It's a
man.
great
We're
start.
hood. We are hood up in here. Totally. All right, well, let's dive in here. First, the first thing I ask 3 quick questions
Okay.
that are going to kind of set the tone for where we're going to go with the other 3. They have to do with the 3 topics of music, politics, and spirituality.
Okay.
So the first one is, if you could only choose one genre of music, what would it be?
You're honestly, I'm withholding all the short words right now.
Okay.
So I spent a bunch of time thinking about this.
Okay.
Thinking about your questions, which I honestly was really infuriated by.
Uh-oh.
And I wrote down a bunch of stuff about it because I can go into 3 artists in classical or in jazz or into soul
Yeah.
or neo soul or alternative or
Yeah, but you're on an
punk rock or
island.
ska or rockabilly.
You only get one. What do you pick? That's the question right now. I know that's a hard one.
So I'm a kid of the 90s, right? So
Yeah.
I'm a kid of the 70s, but growing up in the 90s.
Right.
I got to choose alternative.
Okay. Like 90s alternative.
Yeah. It's either got to be that or it's got to be jazz.
Okay.
It's either Coltrane or,
Okay.
I don't know, Giant Steps. It's got to be, I don't know. God, I so want to choose Aretha.
Aretha Franklin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her first album she recorded in a church with her father. And
Okay.
I have it. It's
She's like a
freaking
kid,
insane.
right? Isn't she like really
Yeah,
young?
well, she wasn't a kid. She was like 19. But
Okay.
yeah, it's freaking amazing.
Yeah.
I can say freaking.
Freaking's fine, yeah.
Freaking's
Yeah,
awesome.
yeah, that's
Freaking awesome. Awesome. I can go Miles Davis or something like that, but honestly, I think Giant Steps by Coltrane
Okay.
is probably where I'd go, or I'd have to go with 90s alternative. And
Okay.
in that case,
What would you put in that category?
ooh, I mean, you're going to really pick
You're talking about like grunge, or you're talking about like Gin Blossoms and that kind of stuff, like alternative.
No, I'm talking about the entire category. Can
Okay.
I take the entire
all of
catalog
it,
with me?
just
Yeah.
all of it, just
Yeah,
90s.
I'll
Well, see, that's probably my
I'll
favorite.
take the Cranberries through Audio Slave. Give me all of it.
yeah.
I'll take all of it.
Okay.
I don't need to bring any metal with me.
Yeah.
I'll take Bad Religion through that entire decade. That's
Oh, okay.
fine too.
Okay.
But no, it's got to be soul. I'm not giving you an answer. Soul, classical, jazz, or alternative. I don't know, man.
I love it.
I literally listen to so much you have no idea.
Yeah.
I've got a massive record collection, and I listen to music all day, every day, while working. So, yeah.
When you say massive record collection, do you mean like vinyl?
Yeah.
Okay, so you actually listen to vinyl?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
What I put on last night was Oasis.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I'm listening.
Nice.
Don't look back in anger on vinyl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Now,
I'll
do
take
you
that
do
from
that
the
because
90s
you like
too.
the sound of vinyl better, or just because it's cool?
No, I don't know that I like the sound better or that it's cool, and I love the trick question. We can fight over this tiny table.
just
I
so you can-
can reach you from here. So, honestly, I think it's more respectful to the art form. Like, I think there's people that had to record on wax, and I think owning it and having to put it down, having to flip it every 3.5 to 4 songs, respects the music somehow.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
It gives it a different sound for sure.
Yeah, it's crackling.
Yeah,
There's dust
right?
on the vinyl.
Right, which really is worse sound quality.
Oh,
but there's
by far.
something about it that makes it kind of neat.
For me, it makes me feel like I'm being more patient. It's kind of like reading a book versus hearing it on an audiobook. So as somebody reading it to me, I'm having to like scroll and reread line over and over because my eyes work that way.
Okay.
And having to process it line by line.
Okay.
Listening to vinyl is kind of the same way for me.
Right. Okay.
It's
yeah,
like I actually have to put it on.
Yeah, I don't mind listening to vinyl, but I'm definitely not like you, where it's like, oh, I just love doing it. But I used to listen to vinyl. I should say, let me rephrase that. I used to buy vinyl only because back in the days before digital music, there were certain songs you could only get that way.
Yeah, sure.
Like especially in the punk rock world, like they put out a 7-inch record.
Be careful where you go. Just be careful.
Yeah,
I can tell you right now. Just be very careful.
Why? What do you mean?
Oh no, I can go there all day with you. But
with punk?
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you for sure.
Yeah, but there were certain albums where you get there'd be 3 or 4 songs, and you could only get it on the 7-inch, right? Or they released the LP version of the CD that had 2 bonus tracks or something, only on the LP. And I ended up selling a lot of that stuff. Which I probably wouldn't be able to get much for it now, maybe some of them, but I had a lot of 7 inches of punk rock that was very limited edition, Lookout Records stuff, or like a lot of the early, some of the stuff I sold for pretty decent money, some of AFI's early stuff I sold, like I had the All Hollows
later, but sure.
EP on the 7-inch, the orange one.
Yeah.
I think I bought that for $4, and I sold it 3 years later for $50.
Wow.
So, but back then it was before you could get it anywhere else. So it was more of a commodity, it was like, oh, I got to get that, So, is that the right word? Commodity, right? Something rare.
I mean, that is a word.
It is a word, but is it the right word for what I'm using it for?
Yes.
Okay.
You're selling a material.
Good.
It's a commodity.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So there's that short.
Awesome
There's that short question. Here's your next short question. Politically,
sorry, I didn't answer it well.
No, you answered it great, dude. Politically, do you lean more left or right?
Right.
Right. Okay. All right. That was a quick and easy one.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for giving me an easy question.
There you go. And
if I could be anything, I'd probably be a libertarian.
Okay.
But because we only have a 2-party system, I only have 2 choices.
Right.
My choices are vote with my heart because I want the government to enforce my heart, or vote with my wallet and my freedom and want the government to enforce my rights.
Right.
So I lean right because of that.
Okay. That's a good answer.
Thank you.
That might be the best answer to that question I've ever heard.
I wrote it down in my head right before you asked it.
That's awesome.
That's the largest cup of coffee I've ever seen.
Oh, yes. Not coffee. I hate coffee.
Chai latte, whatever you got.
Coffee is of the devil, obviously.
Well, it's certainly not. But I brought tea just to support your defiance of coffee.
What kind of tea you got?
This is ashwagandha, and it's a good berry tea.
Berry tea, okay.
It's like my afternoon tea. It's a non-caffeinated tea.
Does that falls in like the herbal tea kind of arena? Okay. Gotcha. All right, last quick question here. In one word, describe your spiritual beliefs.
In one word?
One word.
Love.
Love? Okay. All right. Good one.
Thank you. It didn't come from me.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it came from James or from Peter, depending which book you want to read. I mean, True Religion. I'll just give it to you later. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Good stuff, man. All right. Cool. So since I don't know you at all, let's kind of start there. Just kind of tell me a little bit about yourself. Doesn't have to be long. Again, I don't need 2 hours of this, but just kind of like
Ask me what you want to ask.
Well, how old are you, first of all?
46.
46? Okay, we're almost the same age.
Yeah.
Did you grow up in
well,
this
you're
area?
like about 25-ish years older, I think.
No, not even close.
No, you're only like 24 years.
Only 24, yeah.
I'm kidding. We're obviously the same age.
We're close. Yeah, I'm 47, so.
I will be the day after Christmas.
Oh, nice. Oh, dude, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Christ and I grew up really close. No. He was always like, I'm a day older. And I'm like, oh, whatever.
But then you didn't get a birthday party.
Well, he would always give me a present, but no one else did.
Yeah.
I got Merry Birthday.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
that's terrible.
Fun, dude.
I do. I work at the library and I do passports also at the library. And when people come in, we have to go through their papers. And whenever it says 12/25 for their birthday, I was like, oh. I said, and it's so always sorry.
Jesus. Or, I have an employee named Jesus or Chewy because they always come by Chewy.
Right.
It's born on Christmas. The day before me, 2 years younger than me.
Yeah. Terrible, dude. I mean, I feel so bad for those people.
No, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Those are the people. I feel worse for those people.
Bears fan.
You could be.
Or you could go to Disneyland twice a month.
You know,
there's so many worse outcomes.
2 of my 3 best friends are Bears fans. Can you believe that?
I can't, and I can't wait to meet them.
I know.
We can all mourn Monday Night's Loss together.
One of them has done an episode with me, so you can listen to
I am so sorry.
Yes, I know.
We're all awful people.
It's terrible, dude. Are you a Bears fan, too?
Huge Bears fan.
Oh, you're huge? Okay, good. Yeah. Nice. Okay, very cool. I don't care about football at all.
Well, that's honestly, it's all for the better.
Yeah.
And if you did, choose a better team.
I know. Yeah.
Just make better choices.
I watch one football game every year.
The Super Bowl?
I do. Yes. And you know why? Do you know why, though?
Because you're at Disneyland most of the
time. No. But I should, because I've heard that's the best day to go. I have a friend that goes every year on Super Bowl. She's like, dude, it's dead. There's nobody there.
No one here.
Right? This is the greatest day. But no, it's because of the food.
Okay.
There's always good food involved.
I make food every Super Bowl.
There you go, man.
Family does, yeah. You're welcome to come over to our house.
Hey, maybe I will.
Folks live in Foxwoods. You're welcome to come over. We always do the Super Bowl there. They have like a full-on like game room with TVs and stuff everywhere. And TVs outside by the pool. And
nice, dude.
Bring the family. Man.
By the
You're
pool.
invited. Yeah.
I appreciate that. And now that's recorded, so you have to honor.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's contractual. So that's how that works.
It's legally binding at this point.
It's very binding. I feel very bound.
All right. So 46. You grew up in this area or no?
Grew up in Oceano.
Oceano, okay. So close.
Moved to this area mid-high school.
Mid-high school. What high school did you go to?
Valley Christian.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I got a name for you, and you tell me if you remember this name.
I will tell you right now.
Chad Bickley.
Know him well.
Okay.
So
that's the one name we all knew because he was supposedly scored 112 points.
No,
I went to
he
Rigetti.
Scored 89.
Okay.
You went to Getty. Okay. What year did you graduate?
96.
Okay. Do you know Redwood?
Redwood?
Yeah. Mike Dyer.
Mike Dyer. No.
Okay. Do you know Nathan Turton?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you know Jamie Donaldson?
No.
She married Bob Nelson, who you should know.
Oh, okay. He's like a Congress
Jamie,
guy now, right?
Rigetti's prom with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Nathan Turton was my best friend. He's the captain of the water polo team.
Okay.
At Rigetti.
So what if you and I were sitting at the same table, or next to two tables at the prom?
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
So we all had the same friends, Rocky Carson and Nate Turner and all these people. And Keenan was a good friend of mine. We used to go surfing together.
I don't think I know him.
Okay, well,
Keenan.
He's just another jerk football player. What was...
Did you graduate in 96 or 97?
97.
Okay.
What was his name? What's the name of the family that owns the Hitching Post? I can't think of the last name.
Oh my gosh. I can't either.
Okay. Well...
It's not Guja.
No. It's Otani or something. I don't know. It's another Italian name. But a kid on the wrestling team was a good friend of mine.
Okay.
So those were all my friends in high school.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So you're one of those people then, if you were to scroll through all the episodes I've done of this podcast, you'd probably be like, I know that guy, I know that guy, I know that girl, I know that girl.
I've been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
I just moved back.
But I mean, a lot of them went to high school at the same time.
Well, and with you.
And with me.
Yeah.
Right.
And you graduated a year earlier because you're so much older.
Because I'm smart.
Yeah,
That's
really.
why I skipped ahead.
Oh,
I should have been 97, but they're like, this guy's too great.
He just has to get out.
He's
of here.
amazing.
We can't afford with his.
No, that too. They're like, we can't handle this guy anymore. Get him graduated. Okay, so
Joey Ostini is the name I was looking for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and Ostini's owned the Hitching Post.
Yes, that's right. Okay, now I remember. Yes, interesting. Okay, trip out, man.
Touche.
So graduated from VCA. Oh, Chad Bickley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
89
we were in
points.
Cuyama. I was at that game.
Okay.
And his father Stan
was the coach, correct?
He was the coach. He was also the AD of the school.
Okay.
Who was fired for embezzlement. Let his son play a full 4 quarters against Cuyama, which might as well have been playing like a single person and no one else. And Chad was dropping him from the half-point line. Just dropping him constantly. He was always in the gym. He's a very hard worker. I think he went to some Christian college in the Midwest and then became an AD somewhere.
Okay.
And he probably should have gone and played D1 ball.
Yeah.
The guy had an amazing arm. He was fast as all get out. And great defender as well, not just a great shooter. But,
See, I never met him.
Chad was a year older than me.
I've never met the guy.
Well,
but his name was Legend. That's what I'm saying. And it was a legend, and we knew he
before
went
he
to
scored
VCA.
89, he scored 71 in a different game.
Oh, really?
His dad would just keep him in.
Okay.
And he would just, there was no passing the ball. He would just dribble 2 feet across half court and just start draining.
Okay.
That's
funny. That was part of the legend, too, as people say. Some people would say that, what you just said.
Oh.
Well, the only reason he scored so many points is because his dad let him play the entire game, and every play was directed around getting the ball to him, you know?
Just constantly punching down.
Yeah. Okay.
Not great. Not Christ-like, necessarily.
What would you expect from VCA? I mean,
boom! stories.
Yeah,
it's fine.
yeah.
I was only the ASB president and captain of the football team. It's fine. It's totally fine.
All right, so you moved away.
I did.
Where'd you go?
Undergrad was Westmont.
Okay.
So I moved to Santa Barbara.
Okay.
Started my career there. Graduate schools on the East Coast.
Okay.
Went to Wharton. And built my career in Santa Barbara and Ventura. And then a lot of things changed, and I wound up getting sucked closer and closer into LA.
Okay.
And running businesses around the globe.
Oh, wow. Okay. And are you still doing that now?
No. Now
Okay.
I own a construction company.
Okay. Nice.
Moved back up and retired my folks and bought their company.
Okay.
After my youngest went to school. So
Okay.
yeah.
So how many kids you got?
Two.
Two.
Two girls.
Okay.
Beautiful girls.
Okay. And their ages?
23 and almost 20. She'll be 20 in
Okay.
5 days.
Okay. Nice.
No, she'll be 20 in 3 days. Excuse me.
Okay.
It's
Awesome.
the 12th, isn't it?
Today is the
Or is it
13th.
It's 2 days, yeah.
2 days, yeah.
And
You got that right, man.
Naya Victoria will be 20 in 2 days. Sayla
Okay.
McKell is 23.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Nice names, dude.
Thank you.
I like
Sayla's out of Psalms.
the uniqueness of it. Yeah.
I want you to just keep saying that.
Yeah.
You're doing so well.
Yeah, you're awesome, dude. You're amazing.
So Sayla, so when David would write something beautiful in the Psalms,
Yeah.
sorry about that. He'd write something beautiful, and he would just say at the very end, he would just say Sayla.
Yeah.
And in Hebrew, that meant just sit with that, let that marinade, just let God speak to you through that.
Yeah.
And in Hebrew, it means literally pause or meditate.
Okay.
With that.
Which I always wondered what it meant.
Yeah, well, that's what
Because when you look in the
That's what they
footnotes
say
of
it
your
means.
Bible, it doesn't say that.
It doesn't. And
It
Mikkel
says,
is just
we don't know what
Irish
this
for
means.
a strong woman. which
Okay.
I loved.
Okay.
And Naya is flowing and graceful, which I
Okay.
loved. And Victoria was her great grandmother's name from Peru.
Oh, wow.
So flowing and gracious, victorious woman.
Okay.
That's kind of what we named her.
Nice, dude. No grandkids yet?
No,
Okay.
no, thank God.
You're like, I'm too young for that. Come
Listen, no, I'm not too young. They're
Yeah.
too young. They
Okay.
need to. They
Yeah,
need to listen. I got married early. They
Yeah,
need to
I did
take
too.
their time.
Yeah.
When did you get married?
Well, we had our first kid when I was 20.
Okay. Congrats.
My thanks. My wife was 18. She was 17 when she got pregnant. I was 19.
Okay.
Was not a happy day. We weren't trying to do that at all.
Sure.
I mean, we knew how it worked.
Apparently,
But we weren't
you didn't.
expecting that to happen at that
'Cause
time in
you
our
didn't
lives.
know how
Yeah,
it worked.
my wife still had her whole senior year of high school ahead of her, so she
Wow,
had to go
that
through a
is so
minor
hard.
parenting program and all that. We didn't get married until my first daughter was born in '98.
Okay.
We got married in 2001.
Okay. So did I.
Okay, nice.
July
dude.
7th.
There you go.
2001.
Okay, we were August 28th.
Okay.
So we just had our 24th anniversary.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Man. That's a big deal.
Thank you. It is. Yeah. Next year is 25, so that's the real big one. So we'll see. Numbers matter, I guess.
Yeah, I love math.
Yeah.
It's fun.
So she's now 26, our oldest. She is pregnant. She's married and she's pregnant.
Congratulations.
So we had our first grandkid on the way in December, so that'll be fun.
Boy or girl, do you know yet?
She's having a girl
And in December, what day is she
in
due?
December, early December.
Okay, so my oldest daughter is born on the 4th.
Oh, okay.
So good luck
There
with
you
that.
go.
May the 4th be with you.
May yeah, there you go.
It's Jay-Z's birthday. There's all kinds of things to celebrate about it, you know? We can take it back to the blueprint too.
Don't get me started on East Coast rap. Dude. Don't even get me
I
started.
can go all
Yeah.
the way. And then back home with you. It's fine. Congratulations.
Yeah,
man.
so
That's a
there's
huge
so
deal.
it's awesome. Yeah, so we have shit, and they're
Beautiful
back in
Christmas
town
for you.
now. It's awesome. They're both living nearby now. They were down in the LA area for a while because she went to school down there and stuff. So did he.
Where'd she go to school?
She went to Biola. So she did. Yeah,
I have a horrible Biola story for you.
Well, let's hear
I
it.
think I've already told you over the phone.
I want to hear
I'm
it,
not
man.
sure. Okay, well. So I was the only non-trust fund kid at Westmont.
Okay.
Like I went to Westmont on a full scholarship and still had to work
Yeah.
2 jobs to take care of paying
Yeah.
for ramen.
Which this Westmont, just so we understand, is a rival school to Biola, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Westmont, Biola, Masters,
Okay.
Azusa Pacific.
Azusa, yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
They're all kind of in the same league of minority champions
Okay.
against each other in the NAIA. And
Yeah.
at Westmont, you had a bunch of kids in trust funds that during basketball games, and obviously I'm tall enough to play basketball.
Yeah.
I'm very, very tall. I would go and sit in the stands because I don't have a jump shot that can save my life. And the chant was beat Biola, beat Biola. And when Biola would pull ahead, Westmont students with their trust funds would say, and they would all chant this together, and I was horrified, like I shouldn't even be here, would say, "It's all right. That's okay. You're going to work for us someday." And that was their chant.
I love
It's so gross.
That's awesome.
Honestly, like, I don't know, rich man and the needle of or the eye of a needle. Like, there's all these kinds of things that you just think of with the Bible, and I'm just like, this is not Christ-like at all. It's all right. That's okay. You're going to work for us someday.
That's awesome.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know, man.
In a funny way.
I live in Santa Maria.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't live in Montecito.
Not yet.
Not well.
There's still time.
don't know,
There's still
man.
time. You're still young, 46. You got plenty of time ahead
I've
of you.
lived half my life.
You'll
It's
be
fine.
living right next door.
I'll be 92 someday.
There you
Sure.
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you want to make it that long. I don't.
No, of
I don't
course
want to live
not.
to be 92.
No, I'll take 62. I'll take 72, maybe on the
I'll take
Five
as long
grandkids,
as I
maybe
still
82.
feel good
If I can
enough
move
to
around.
live. Yeah. I don't want to be like just laid up all the time. Be like, well, at least I lived to be 95.
Same.
So,
But
okay.
anyway, so she went to Biola.
So she went to Biola, got her degree in psychology.
Okay.
Now she works with kids on the spectrum
Awesome.
as her job. Yeah,
Very
he
cool.
went to UC Irvine.
Okay. So my little sister went.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's passed.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Yeah, she passed 6 years ago.
Dang it.
I know. She's my baby sister.
Oof. That's terrible, dude.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Worse for my parents, but yeah.
I bet.
Pretty rough.
Oh my gosh, dude. That's horrible.
I just want to bring the podcast all the way down.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do I gotta gather my thoughts again now.
No, it's fine, dude. She passed away in the middle of the night. Her heart was 2 sizes too large and no one knew. So my folks discovered her on New Year's morning, 6 years ago.
Okay. Oh, no one knew she had the heart condition. Mm-hmm. Okay.
No.
That happened. I've heard that story before from other people. Like it's one of those things. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things that
I've
there's.
never heard of it.
I mean, I've heard of like an undetected heart issue.
Sure.
And they don't discover it until the person's gone. And they're
Sure.
like, oh, they do the autopsy, or they're like, oh, this is what happened.
Sure.
You know, and it's just like it just comes out of nowhere. The person's like, oh, they're totally healthy. They seem totally normal. No other symptoms or anything.
Yeah.
And then something happens. You know, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they did that. So she's the one that's pregnant, married. Then we have a 23-year-old son.
Okay.
Aiden.
God, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Great name, though. I love Aiden. That's a great name.
What are you sorry about? The 23-year-old son?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a great name.
You don't want any sons?
I actually, so I wanted to repeat my own family's
Okay.
kind of genealogy where I
Okay.
wanted. So I'm the eldest. I've got 3 little sisters, and I wanted to do the exact same. And
Okay.
when the doctor handed me Selah for the first time in the hospital, I wept openly like a freaking baby.
Okay.
And I held this girl and just went,
Yeah.
what else do I want?
Right.
Like, this is it.
Right. Yeah.
And then...
You don't think you would have done that if you had a son?
No, I'm sure I would have.
Okay.
But it just
Okay.
changed my mindset on everything.
Gotcha.
Like,
Gotcha.
I'm now a girl dad.
You're a girl dad.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like, so
Okay.
And then the second one was more planned. Selah was not planned.
Okay.
We've been married like a year and a half. And the second one was planned. And Naya was just as beautiful. And I still broke. And then all I ever wanted to do was be the same big brother I'd always been. But as a father,
okay.
you know,
There you
so
go.
I kind of translated the
So you
same-
kind of got what you had as a kid, but just in a
was
different way.
protecting my sisters and now protecting my daughters. Yeah.
Okay. That's really cool, man.
Thanks.
And then you guys were done? No more?
Yeah.
Okay. That was enough?
Well, yeah, that and life, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Life happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit of life. I don't know how. Listen, I can make this super freaking entertaining or really dark. I don't know how you want to go.
Hey, whatever you want to talk about,
No,
man.
man, I'm good. It's
There
your show.
are no boundaries here, man.
Okay.
So just let it rip.
It's your show. Man.
But yeah, we have 4. So that's
You have 4.
We have 4 kids. Yeah.
Are there enough mugs on the wall for 4 kids?
Yeah, there is, dude.
Okay. Are
Even
you
though
sure?
most of them don't even use those mugs. There's more mugs. Did you see around that corner?
Do you show people your home?
No.
Do they know you have a giant Mickey Mouse mug holder?
They always notice that.
Okay.
They always do notice that
And
because that's
what
right
am I
there.
looking for around the corner?
So if you look around the corner there, do you see there's another rack that we built for her right there on the wall? Turn left. Nope, you passed it. Turn left. Look right.
Oh my goodness sakes. How much coffee can you... You don't even like coffee.
I don't like coffee at all.
But listen, you have Elf. You've got
Yeah.
National Lampoon.
Yeah.
You've got Mother and the Bride.
Yeah.
Star Trek. I
Tho-
can appreciate all this.
Most of those are mine over there. So
I will
that's
throw out on the beach away, but I will
Yeah.
take the rest of it. And I will show it great respect.
I do like hot chocolate. I drink hot chocolate out of those. But
Well,
yeah.
I mean, you're a
But
40
obviously she's a mug collector is basically what happens.
you're-
So that's why she's
46-year-old child. It's
Yeah,
fine. You can
yeah.
drink hot chocolate all you want.
I love hot chocolate.
You're welcome.
I go to a
Put the tiny marshmallows in?
I do.
Good.
Yeah. I'll go to the restaurants with my buddies, and we'll do stuff, and then get coffee, and I always get hot chocolate, and they always make fun of me, call me pansy man, and all kind of stuff, and I'm like,
I don't
hey,
think
dude,
that's respectful.
hey, it's not. It's really not very nice. And these are Christian guys.
Well,
I
again,
expect
so
more.
we already know.
You know,
We
yeah.
already
You know,
They're
it's
not
like,
gonna be
come on,
respectful.
people.
I'm
Yeah,
drinking tea like a man's man right now.
that's right. Hey, the British are men. They invented tea, didn't they? The British
Are
invented
they
tea.
man though? Have you been
Well,
there?
that's
When was
true.
the last time you were
I have
there?
never been there, actually. I've
Really?
never been out of the country.
Really?
Yeah. I
I've
just
been-
got my passport because we're going on a cruise in November.
Where are you going?
Mexico.
Where about?
Don't know.
East side, west side.
No idea.
Are you going down by Baja or are you going through the Caribbean?
We are going to Long Beach
Okay, so you're
and
going down
getting
by
on a
Baja.
boat.
Okay. You're going down to
That's all I know.
You're going to Ensenada.
Okay.
And it's good.
Okay.
It's fun.
All right, cool. I've never been on a cruise, so
4 day, 3 day, 7 day.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, it's for my older cousin's 50th birthday.
That's a good long cruise.
So it's going to be three couples going together.
Okay, very
So
cool.
it should be nice.
I've been freaking everywhere.
I know. You sound like it. You've been everywhere,
Well,
man.
no, I don't sound like it. Definitely.
Well, I mean, you
I
said
can only
earlier.
speak English,
Yeah.
barely. No, I was on an around the world ticket for the better part of a decade. Just hopping everywhere and having to do work and support a family.
Okay.
So
That's so cool, though.
I living on an airplane or out of a bag is not cool.
Well, that's not cool.
No, you always smell the same, dude.
Right,
it doesn't matter
right.
how much cologne you
Well,
apply.
I guess it's different when you're married with kids. But like I always kind of like before I had all that going, I had this like dream in my head of
Sure.
someday, just like, man, I would love, and I still kind of feel this way. And I think like if I think weird things, but I think to myself like if all the kids were moved out and they were all gone, and God forbid something happened to Bethany, I think I
Bethany's
would do
your
it.
wife?
Bethany's my wife.
Okay, good.
And yeah, you know, yeah, not
Appreciate
my
the
mistress,
foundation.
it's my
Thanks
wife.
for laying the
Yes,
foundation.
yes.
Yeah.
No, she's my grandma. No, but if anything had happened and I was just single, solo, had nothing going, I'd probably just get in my car, dude, and I would just like live in a different place every month. I get little odd jobs here and there just to meet people in the town or whatever. Like I just
You have a job right here.
I do,
Sure
but
you got
it's,
sponsors, all kinds
it's
of
not as
stuff.
fun. I don't have sponsors.
You should get
I
sponsors.
should, well, you know, I need more listeners first. That's
Okay.
where you come in.
Oh, okay.
I need help. I need word of mouth. You know.
You're an excellent listener and a
Yeah.
great interviewer. I don't think you really need help. Maybe you
Well,
just need an audience.
but nobody. I need an audience, and nobody knows about it. Like
Okay.
I shouldn't say nobody. But you think that after 3 years, more people would know about it because I meet people that I actually know personally. Like I know them, they're friends, and I'll bump into them. I haven't seen them for 10 years. Hey, how's it going, man? Oh, good. You know, so oh yeah, what have you been doing? Oh, I'm still doing the working at the library. I'm still delivering pizzas a couple nights a week, and still doing the podcast. Podcast? You doing a podcast? How do you not know about this? I'm like, we're Facebook friends. I post every episode on Facebook, on Instagram. How do you not know about this? So it's always amazing to me when I meet people that have never heard that I'm doing this. So,
Interesting.
but every time I do one, it's kind of cool because now there's a potentially new people that might discover it because
Sure.
people that know you are going to listen to your episode. They don't know me. They don't know anything about me. They don't even know about this podcast. But then they hear you're on here. Oh, my friend's on there. I'll listen to that one.
Yeah.
And if they like the format, they'll be like, hey, maybe I'll listen to some other episodes of people I don't know. Or whatever, you know? And then that's how the audience grows.
Very
But,
cool.
Yeah. So, where was I with my kids? Oh, yeah. So Aiden's 23. He's back home now. He was gone
Did he
for a
also go to
while.
Biola?
He did not go to Biola. He's a musician.
Okay. What's his instrument of choice?
A bunch of stuff.
Oh.
A bunch of stuff. He has a couple self-released albums he's put out.
Very cool. What kind of music?
The first album is very acoustic, kind of singer-songwriter kind of stuff. The second one is very much hip-hop. Very, very much rappy, which that's probably my favorite one. I think.
Well,
that
I
was
just
really
like the
good.
word. I like
Yeah.
the fact that you said rappy because I
Yeah,
feel like that just
yeah.
really hits the core of hip hop.
Yes.
You said rappy.
Rappy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Very
definitely
rappy.
not white at all.
Yeah. I think I said hip hoppy, didn't I? Did I say
Yeah,
rappy?
you said rappy.
Did I
after
say
that.
rappy?
Yeah,
Okay.
well, I mean, you can check the game tape.
Or did I
Yeah.
say crappy? I don't know. No, he did that one, and then his third one was more like EDM kind of style.
Wow.
Still,
He's all over
still
the map.
rap, but it was the
Seems
musical
like Post
sound was
Maloney,
different.
the acoustic,
Maybe,
versus the
yeah,
hip-hop and
yeah.
the EDM. Okay.
And then
interesting.
interspersed between those, he has a bunch of EPs. He's done a few lo-fi
Okay.
EPs where he'll do lo-fi versions of songs he's
Where
already
can I hear him?
released. I can hook you up before you leave.
Well, does he play live anywhere?
No, not anymore. He kind of gave it up. But I think he's got a talent there. I think definitely could use some improvement, of course, like anybody can.
Well, he's
you know,
23.
Right, exactly. And he
Even
started
if you're
doing
a
this when he
prodigy,
was
you still need
17.
improvement.
Yeah, his first album came out when he was a senior in high school. And when I saw, this is the moment I knew he had something special.
Okay.
I'm sorry, there's two moments. The first moment was when we had an exchange student. We had lots of exchange students, but one of the first times
Good for
we
you.
hosted an exchange student, he was like 12 years old.
Okay.
And they were supposed to do something with the exchange students at the end of the year party.
Okay.
So my son and my older daughter, or his older sister, and our exchange student decided to do "Baby" by Justin Bieber, right? This is what they were going to do,
It's
right?
really good knowing you. I just need to take
I
a quick
don't
walk.
love it either, but what I did love is this boy at 12 years old.
That's a hard song to sing.
Did-
I don't know if he's playing it or singing it.
Well, no, they were just lip singing. Not lip singing. They were singing along to the music,
Okay.
right? Karaoke style, I guess.
Sure.
But he grabbed the microphone before the song even started and captured that audience like I've never. Like he was just like,
It was an instant performance.
"Hey, just so everybody, yeah, just like totally took it over."
Very cool.
And then the next time, and this one made me literally cry when I saw him perform in, and I actually have the live recording of it.
Wow.
Great. He had a song on his first album. I forgot what it's called now. Anyway, it's not important. Oh, Abby. It's called Abby.
Okay.
And he performed it for his talent show. He performed a bunch of songs, but this one he did. And dude, he captivated that audience. This audience never heard the song before. And he was telling them all about how, he's like, I need your guys' help with this one. You know how they do in concerts.
Sure.
I need your guys' help with this one where I say this, you're going to say this, and this is your part. Dude, he had that whole auditorium singing.
That's so cool.
It was amazing, dude. I got the chills. I was like, dude, this is so awesome. And he was only like 17 when he did that. So,
So cool.
but anyway, he's the one that does all the techie stuff for this podcast.
Okay. very
Because
cool.
I am not techie
Well, Aiden,
at
it's
all.
great to meet you, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks for listening to my lame voice.
There you go.
And cutting out whatever curse words I may or may not say at any moment whatsoever.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
terrified the first time I led worship or the first time I covered a song. Like,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I'm not Aiden for sure.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
And my daughter's mother is a prolific musician.
Really?
And her father is a Grammy Award-winning musician.
Well, you got to drop the name, dude. Let's
I
hear
can
it.
drop Alex Acuna anytime you want.
Alex Acuna?
Yeah.
Never.
So he moved to. Well, that's okay. I mean, I understand. You're a white man in a Disneyland T-shirt. I mean, I don't know what you want from me. We can dive into culture later. It's fine. You're doing
Hey,
great
how do you
right
know
now.
I'm white, dude? You don't know how
So
I
Alex
identify.
moved here from Peru when he was 18.
Okay.
He's his elder sister passed, but he would have been the youngest of 13, so now he's the youngest of 12.
Okay.
His entire family were families of musicians, or was a family of musicians, down in Peru, outside Lima in a little town called Barranco. And Alex moved here when he was 18, nearly immediately got picked up by Elvis Presley to be his drummer.
Oh, no way.
And lived on the top floor of the Las Vegas Hotel,
Okay.
before it was the
Yeah.
Hilton.
You see, Elvis, I've heard of.
Okay, good.
I have heard of
you
Elvis.
Actually heard
Yes,
of, okay,
yes,
good. Yeah, I was
okay.
going to rock the chops. So Elvis called him the Engine.
Okay.
And Alex is just a prolific percussionist. Also was the drummer for the Weather Report.
Okay.
And won a Latin Grammy a year and a half ago.
Oh, nice. A year and a half ago from now?
Yeah. No, well, from previous, not from now. Like he's not winning in the future, but
Like a year and a half. Like,
ago previously. Yes.
yes. You know what I mean.
So, and he's been an amazing musician all of his life.
Okay.
I mean, from Miles Davis to Coltrane to
Okay.
when my daughter's mother was born, Ella Fitzgerald brought a dress over to the house as a gift. Like that's
dude.
the family that, and I come from a family of hacks that
Okay.
I can hack on a guitar and
Okay.
attempt to lead worship or
Okay.
just I don't know, try to play Coldplay in my living room when no
Yeah.
one's watching.
Yeah.
That's about it. So
That's really cool. So you married this guy's daughter.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you guys are
when I
not
was-
together now, I'm gathering.
No, we were
Okay.
married for 13 and a half years,
Okay.
and we were divorced about 10 and a half years ago.
Okay. Okay. Are you single now?
I am.
Okay. How you liking that?
I'm not. No, I'm just
You hear
not.
that, ladies? He's single.
No, trust, this is not what you want to wake up next to. No, like, it's fine. I'm content.
Okay.
I'm working my tail off and doing what I
Yeah.
gotta do. And,
Yeah.
no, like, the whole thing went down pretty rough, but, and there's a bunch of other things that probably don't belong in your podcast, but,
Okay.
no, my daughters are healthy and happy, and that makes me really happy.
Okay. Are they living near you? Are they in the area?
So Sayla lives in Santa Cruz, and
Okay.
Maya's going to Santa Monica College right now.
Okay.
So
Okay.
she's down south.
Okay.
So,
Hence the living with just you and your dog.
well, one of my other dogs is down in LA with Naya. But
Oh, okay.
I've
Okay.
got a pit down there with her as well.
Okay.
But yeah, so no, I'm not really looking for anything. Just I don't know, man. I think at some point in your life you kind of realize that you need to find contentment in yourself,
Mm-hmm.
and then let the chips fall where they may.
Sure.
And yeah, I don't know how much more to say about that.
Okay. Okay.
But
And what about for work? What do you do currently?
I own a construction company.
Oh, that's right. You said that already.
Yeah.
Do you actually do work with that? Like,
no.
or do you
I
like
do
just
paperwork.
you do paperwork?
Yeah.
You're not out there building houses.
No,
Okay.
No, my guys are great. They do well. They're actually working on Todd's house, which is how Todd and I reconnected.
Oh,
I hadn't
okay.
spoken with Todd since I was in junior high and he was in high school.
Oh, no way.
While I was crushing on his sister, yeah.
Oh, how funny is that?
And yeah, that's
Okay, because he was talking about all the renovations on the house that they're buying. Okay.
So
That's cool.
they're building a beautiful home out there in Lopez Lake, and Todd and Heather are amazing people.
Yeah,
got to
they're
meet
really fun.
Heather for the first time.
Okay.
I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay,
she
nice.
was brilliant and beautiful and very
Yeah.
on top of her game, and
Right.
so is Todd. So
Okay.
no.
All right. Smooth.
I can't wait till he gets old enough for me to give him a noogie.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a great day.
There you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
There you go. Once he gets up there.
Yeah, just pull out some butterscotch candy out of my pocket with no wrapper on it, shove it in his mouth, and just give him a solid noogie. You know?
Oh my gosh. Are you currently doing, like you talk about leading worship, are you currently doing that still, or?
No, I planted a church a long time ago.
Okay.
And it went really well for a while.
Okay.
And then, my ex and my best friend, the guy I planted it with, or the guy that actually started it, and I went to help him build it when he was about a year in.
Okay.
Decided that they would have something that wasn't cool, and it kind of broke everything up.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah. So then we went through what we went through and figured it all out, and I haven't really been involved. It's tough to go back into any ministry setting and not be disappointed in like the depth of my being.
Mm-hmm.
Just the way I interpret what I read, and the way I interpret community.
Okay.
And the way that CEOs of 501c3s preach about it are very different things.
Okay.
And our community was a bit rebellious, a bit subversive, and a bit different, and kind of built on a nonprofit that took care of the poor and fought human trafficking and built wells in Africa and washed
stuff.
laundry in Ventura
Okay.
for the homeless. And we were trying to take care of everyone we could.
Yeah.
And reading the Bible more in the light of like James or Second Peter is kind of where my heart went, and hearing someone reduce Christian spirituality to a metaphor or an algorithm or just a very stupid acronym was really disappointing to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so I'd rather go and sit with someone that's having a hard time than go lift my hands and sing a song and then go my separate ways and go watch football.
Right. Right.
It's kind of a different thing.
Yeah, I'm with you on all that.
Yeah. So Henry Nouwen in The Wounded Healer wrote, true community is forsaking your place of safety for the sake of another. So I walked in here, I was immediately affronted with Disney. With cats. I mean, you were just throwing them at me.
I was.
So much.
I'm trying to indoctrinate you.
Is forsaking your place of safety for the sake of another.
Right.
So that's what I'm doing here, just preaching the
There you
gospel.
go, man. Good stuff, dude. Maybe you'll have me saved by the end of the episode.
Well, I don't think we have the same definition of what that means, but we'll
Probably
see.
not. Yeah, probably not. All right, well, cool, man. Let's dive into some musical talk then. Since
If you think you can hang.
I can hang, dude. Music is one of the... People always ask me, like, why those 3 topics, Ryan? Why is those 3 topics? I say, because I'm selfish.
Okay.
And because those are the 3 things that I like to talk about the most. Those are my passion topics.
Okay.
Like, I'm like you just said a minute ago, talking about music for hours. I could spend hours talking about music to somebody who also likes to talk about music. Otherwise, it's just me spouting and them going, "Oh, when's this guy going to shut up?"
Then pick a genre.
You know?
Pick several genres.
Well, I can tell you what my all-time favorite genre is.
Go for it.
Is 90s punk rock. Hands down, 90s punk
Oh,
rock.
I'm in the right home.
So 90s in general is my favorite. Yeah.
I knew you were real. I want to say thanks.
That's all you needed, huh? That's the proof.
Okay.
So yeah.
Where do you want to go?
So 90s in general is my favorite era of music.
Well, sure, we're the same age.
Right. But see, I've always wondered about that because is it because of kind of the age we are when we start getting exposed to that kind of music?
No, it's because the first thing you ever think of when you hear that beat for the first time
Takes you back.
and everything when you first heard punk rock the very first time.
Yeah.
What was the song? What was the band?
Okay, I can tell you that story.
Okay.
Give it to me. It's going to be a little detour here.
Okay.
So
Does it involve cats?
No.
Then I'm good.
No cats.
Okay.
I grew up listening to nothing but rap. Nothing but rap.
Public Enemy,
I was
NWA?
I was 8, 9 years old listening to NWA, Too Short, Easy E.
Who are your parents?
Yeah. Oh, they didn't know. When they found out, I got busted big time busted. I used to have to
They
hide
should
it in
have
my
been busted.
yeah. I used to have to hide it in my underwear drawer, like, and then find it. Oh, what is this?
Cassette
Nothing.
tapes.
Nothing. Yeah,
NWA.
cassette tapes. Yeah, exactly. Had like and the Posse in there, and Straight Outta Compton. So I grew up, and I not only did I grow up listening to nothing but that, I hated anything else. Anything with a guitar, terrible.
I just want to remind your podcast listeners that you're
Yeah.
wearing a Disneyland T-shirt right now. Okay, so this guy has NWA and Public Enemy in his underwear drawer as
That's
a child,
right.
as an
As a
8-year-old,
child, as an
and
8-year-old,
now he's
yes.
a 46-year-old
Yes.
with a Disneyland
Yes.
T-shirt on.
Yes, 47.
47. I'm
older
so
than
sorry.
you.
Well,
Don't forget I'm older than
that's
you.
the difference.
But yeah, I would listen to all that. Too Short was my favorite. I actually had ambitions
Too Short never occurs.
to be a pimp. This was my ambition as like a 11 or 12-year-old kid.
Okay.
I wanted to move to Oakland and be a pimp.
Like purple suit. Fuzzy
I don't
hat,
know.
the whole
I don't
thing.
even know what that meant. I just saw Too Short and I thought, man, what a life. What a life. And he would talk about being a pimp, even though he probably wasn't really a pimp. He was a
I don't
rapper.
think Biggie Smalls was talking about that either.
Right, exactly, right? They're none of them is at all real, I'm sure. But so anyway, all that happened, and I was against anything with guitars. Anything with guitars sucked. I hated everything. No rock, no nothing, whatever.
Okay.
I had a couple little staple here things. I grew up listening to Genesis, Phil Collins. I like that kind of stuff. But
So Alex was Phil Collins' drummer before he moved to the Weather Report.
no way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I love Phil Collins. But anyway,
Wow, the old
So-
white and the young black
yeah,
rap enthusiast.
hey,
It's just
I
it's
try to be
lots of
diverse.
balance.
I try to be diverse in my Disney shirt.
God bless you, Aiden.
Yes.
You must be an incredible kid. No wonder you have the musical stylings that you have.
Oh my gosh. So then in early 90s, grunge hit. Okay, you got the Nirvanas, Pearl
was there.
Jam, Alice in Chains, or all that stuff.
Sure.
And I just fell in love with it.
Sure.
I was like, this is the
As did we
first
all.
time in I was like, this is great.
Yeah.
Pearl Jam was my favorite. The 10 album, I
Same.
just wore the thing down.
Jared's a race car driver.
Yeah,
Let's go.
to this day, I could listen to that over and over.
Same.
But my parents got me tickets when I had to have been 15. For a year, I think it was like 93.
Okay.
93, 94 maybe.
You were born in 76, right?
I was born in 78.
Oh, you're born the same year I am. You just graduated
Okay.
a year early.
Okay, I told you, 'cause I'm smarter than you.
Well, that's,
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
we all know
yeah.
this. That's why I'm on this side of the table.
So they got me tickets at Golden Gate Park to see Pearl Jam play. It was right after Vitalogy came out. Vitalogy had only been out a couple months. And they opened with Corduroy, which was amazing. But anyway, we're there. We see, I'm getting ahead of myself. We go there to see Bad Religion. It was me, my friend Chet, and my other friend Kelly. I'm sorry, we went to see Pearl Jam. Bad Religion opened up for them. Okay?
Give it to me. Give it
That was it, dude.
Go on, man.
It was all I needed.
Bad Religion's what introduced you?
Yes.
What was the song? Do you remember?
I've gone back and forth on this.
Okay.
I remember their opener being 21st Century, but I don't know
No,
for
that
sure
came way later.
if that was. Well, no, this was
21st Century Digital Boy came out later.
No, well, it first came out on Against the Grain.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes,
Okay.
that was the first version. But
School me.
Stranger Than Fiction was already out by this
Sure,
point.
sure.
And
I love
that's
the
the
album.
next time it came out.
Okay.
Was 21st Century. That was the popular version. That was
Okay.
the single that was with Infected and 21st Century
Sure,
as well. That right. So they played that, and they played a bunch of this, and I was just like, "Oh my gosh, this is the greatest
How old are
thing
they?
ever!"
And now, 30 years later, how much older are they?
Oh my gosh! Did you watch the Decades thing they just put out?
No, I didn't. I
It's-
saw them at the Troubadour
Okay.
4 years ago.
Okay.
And it's all gray hair and wrinkly skin
Yeah.
and still just pounding.
But they
like-
still sound great,
They sound amazing.
dude. Greg Graffin still sounds the same. I was like,
amazing.
it's awesome.
My youngest daughter's favorite punk song of all time, the one she works out to, is Supersonic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about
You're
that.
good, you're good.
And yeah, no, I am a huge fan.
Okay. A Bad Religion.
Yeah, I think.
Okay.
Well, first of all, just listening to, I don't know, maybe it was Stranger Than Fiction that got me into it, but
Mm-hmm.
listening to any of that, and it wasn't where I started out in punk.
Okay.
But where I wound up, and I had this like internal conflict because being somebody that was a person of faith and
Yeah.
Bad Religion and kind of figuring all that and seeing the upside down cross at the shows, the cross with the line,
Right.
or whatever.
Yeah, it's almost like we
But
hate
then listen
Christians.
to the words of sorrow.
Right. Yes.
When all soldiers lay their weapons down.
Right.
When all kings and all queens
Yeah.
relinquish their crowns.
Correct.
When every true Messiah rescues us from ourselves, then I can imagine that there will be no more sorrow.
Right.
Like, dude, I'm not writing stuff like that.
Right.
I'm rewriting Rumi. I'm rewriting Gibran. I'm not even rewriting Peretti. I'm just, I'm memorizing stuff that brilliant people have written. And
Right.
like, man, that is just, and then watching them play, they're so quick and just on it all the time.
Yeah.
Seeing them in a tiny space like the Troubadour was absolutely brilliant.
I bet.
My eldest daughter bought me tickets to K-Rock's Almost Acoustic Christmas, which is always held at the Forum.
Okay.
And we went, and Bad Religion was the headliner. There was Green Day, Bad Religion, Weezer, Offspring, AFI was there.
Okay. Oh my
so
gosh, dude.
It's a huge lineup. It's every year. It's 2 nights in a row every year.
And it's a Christmas show?
Yeah, it's called the Almost Acoustic Christmas.
So
There's nothing acoustic about it.
Did Bad Religion do their Christmas songs?
They did. And they also did an F Trump song. And
of course.
Yeah, they did.
That goes right with Christmas.
Which, by the way, their album True North.
Yeah.
If you don't know it well, you should know it well.
Okay.
Robin Hood in Reverse.
Yeah.
Or the song True North. Like, they're so good.
I love that album.
Man, me too.
That's a good one. What's your favorite Bad Religion album of all time? I'll hit you with an easy question like that. See, this changes for me all the time. This always changes for me.
I really like True North, but I gotta stick with something earlier. I gotta go Stranger.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's such a great album.
It is a great album.
A lot of the hardcore punk guys.
Is a great album too.
Yeah. They're all
love
good.
that album. Starts out with Supersonic, but it's got Sorrow kind of in the middle. I think track 4, and kind of carries the whole album with it.
Right.
I don't know. My head is full of ghosts on True North.
Okay.
It's just like
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. They're great.
Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. I tend to go with Against the Grain as my favorite. Sure. But it changes all the time.
Yeah.
It always changes.
I can, any album and I'm good.
Yeah, I think Stranger Than Fiction is
That's literally what I was listening to this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's usually my shower music.
You get kind of...
I get up and go music at like 6 in the morning. It's usually punk rock. It's usually Bad Religion.
Yeah.
Give me MXPX. Give me something that's good. Give me, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pennywise. Give me anything,
Yeah. But, so that's when it started. Mm-hmm. So then I came back. No, for me,
sure.
I came back, and then I'll find out where you started in a minute. But when I came back to after that show in Golden Gate, I went to Circuit City, and I bought Circuit City. I was like, we have a Circuit City.
That was a store that people used to sell music at,
which is now Joanne, which is now closed also, I believe. What even is it? Anything now? Or is it closed building?
No.
But I went there. I bought every Bad Religion album I could get my hands on.
That's awesome.
And there was in no kind of order, so I'm listening to like it was CDs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is like '94.
Okay.
So
well, you were rich.
I was rich. Yes, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, you too.
I bought my first CD in like '97.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I had to sell my sister for it. It was awesome.
So I was listening to everything from 80, 85 to later, like which is very different in sound.
Sure.
But then I was like, I don't just love this band or this kind of music. How do I get more of this? Well, then I started seeing some of those Epitaph, Punkorama comps that were like $2.
Sure.
So then I'm getting exposed to Pennywise and yes.
Yeah,
well, that was Fat. That came later, right?
Yeah,
so then
late 90s.
Then I got into NoFX through the
with Fat Records.
Yep. Yeah. And then that led me into all the Fat bands, and I got all those compilations. I was like, all this stuff, and then that led me into Lookout, and I got into all that. Sure. And have you ever heard of 15?
No.
Okay, most people have not.
Okay. School me.
That's my favorite band of all time.
15.
Yeah. They were on Lookout. Well, they've been on a bunch of different ones. They started on Lookout. You ever heard of Crimp Shrine?
No.
So they morphed out of Crimp Shrine. How about Operation Ivy?
Yes.
Okay, so
look for 15.
Yeah, and it's, by the way, it's spelled out 15, not the number. But Crimp Shrine started with the singer that went on to be the singer for Operation Ivy was the singer for Crimp Shrine.
Okay.
And it was just 3 young kids.
This is late 90s? When is it?
This is probably late 80s.
Really?
87, 88, 80s,
Okay.
maybe even 86, somewhere around there in Berkeley area, Bay Area. And
Crimp Shrine is the name?
Crimp Shrine, yeah.
Crimp Shrine.
Yes. And then when the singer Jesse Michaels left to start Op Ivy with Tim Armstrong, and how they all came and become Rancid, then the guy that was playing guitar for Crimp Shrine, Rancid?
They're amazing.
I've never seen Rancid.
Oh my god.
I know.
So much fun.
I know.
So
they just played at Avila like 2 years ago.
Really?
With Dropkick Murphys.
Oh.
It was an outdoor show by the golf course right there.
Very
yeah, I missed it. I had a bunch of friends that went.
Yeah. A smooth second.
I have seen Dropkick Murphys.
I have not.
I saw them play Ventura Theater
one time. I haven't seen Flogging Molly or Dropkick.
Okay, I never saw Flogging, but I've seen Dropkick Murphys. It's a good show. Yeah, it was at Ventura Theater. Good stuff. Yeah.
punk rock and bagpipes. Can you go wrong there? I mean, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So
Also
anyway,
listen
check
to
out
15.
Crimpshrine. Check out
And
15
Crimpshrine,
because the guitar player for Crimpshrine, when the other singer left, started singing.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's real underground, grungy kind of punk rock.
Okay.
It's my wife hates it. She can't stand it. And then after all that, that guy started 15 after Crimpshrine broke up. Crimpshrine, the drummer, went to form Pinhead Gunpowder. You heard of them? Mm-mm. Okay, so Green Day.
Man, you're underground right now.
I'm sorry.
I love it. No, I love it. Bring it all.
Green Day, Billy Joe from Green Day,
of course.
is also in Pinhead Gunpowder. And he's also a vocalist in
Preach it, man.
Pinhead Gunpowder. But there's 2 vocalists in Pinhead Gunpowder, which makes it cool because you have like a raspy singer and then you have Billy Joe, and it's a really cool contrast. So when you listen back to this later, I'll say it on here so you can hear it. Check out the song Future Daydream by Pinhead Gunpowder. And you get a real feel for the 2 vocalists and how cool Billy Joe sounds when he comes in.
Sure, sounds amazing.
And the cool thing about it is he's stayed with them all this time.
And so is it
Like,
more
he didn't
straight edge
leave.
or is it still like bubblegum, pop punk? Like
It's heavier. It's heavier than Green Day, I would say. Green Day's a little more poppy sounding.
It's a lot more poppy
I would say that
sounding,
Pinhead is a little more. I mean, it's not hardcore by any means, but it's
But it doesn't need to be. It can
Yeah.
still be harmonic. And Bad Religion is
it's
still harmonic.
exactly.
But they've got a certain. I don't
Yeah.
know. They sit on that thin edge of the razor blade really
Right.
well.
Yes.
And Green Day is a little bit more Blink.
Yeah.
It's a little, more poppy.
But before Blink, they were Blink before.
I
Blink
know
was
they
Blink.
were. When I heard what is? Do you have the time to listen to me while?
Oh,
that
Basket
song?
Case.
When I heard
Yeah.
Basket Case the first time, I lost my mind.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
and I'd already heard punk rock at that time.
Right.
I was like, this
Right.
is. Are you kidding me?
But it was different, right?
Yeah.
It was different. And I remember the first song I heard from Green Day was Longview.
Okay.
And I remember I saw the video.
You can say the lyrics on your
No,
podcast.
I can't. But I saw the music video on MTV, and I remember thinking, "What is this?" Because it was such a weird, do 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 do. I'm like, "What is this guy sitting on his couch?" And he's like,
He might be sitting on the couch.
right? Yeah, doing something, But then I remember when Basket Case came out, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!" That was when it hit for me.
Yeah.
And then I bought the Dookie album, fell in love with it.
Sure.
It's fantastic. I've been a
Little
Green Day
explosion on
fan
the cover.
ever since. Yeah, dude. And then I went back
Yeah.
the albums before that when they were on Lookout still, and that stuff's great too with the
Yeah.
Kerplunk and
well,
all that.
and their start was to rebel against the punk rock community.
Right.
Like if you watched any of their shows from like the underground of the Bay Area
Yeah.
at that
Yeah.
time,
Right.
it was like them getting booed or them just staring in the face of
Yeah.
everything that came after. I don't know whether you want to say the Sex Pistols or the Ramones or go back 10 years earlier to Iggy Pop.
Right.
Like it was them staring in the face of everything and saying we're going to do it our way.
Yeah.
Which I kind of love.
Yeah.
So.
Well, even when the punk
You
rock
got the
community
Far
disowned
Side?
them,
You got Gary Larson in here?
Of course, dude.
Come on, man. Who are you?
Hey, I know the good stuff, dude.
And I got your Getting High School yearbooks
Yeah.
next to the Far Side, which makes perfect sense.
Yes, it does. That's almost the same thing. So, so tell me about what was your foray into punk? Like, what was the first band you ever listened to?
So when I grew up, my parents were very,
Okay.
very strict
Yeah.
Christian disciplinarians.
Okay.
And they felt that secular music was not of Christ.
Right.
So we only listened to things from artists that felt like they were proclaiming Christ in their lyrics or with their music or with their souls or whatever.
Right.
So I'm at Pike and Elm Street
Mm-hmm.
in Oceano. There's a 7-Eleven there.
Okay.
They had cassette tapes in this rack where I would go and buy my mother milk and ride it back on my bike. I'm like 12 years old.
This is a great story so
Mow
far.
the lawn. Oh, it's amazing. I remember the color of the cassette, bro. I had just gotten a Walkman the year previous, so I'm 12 years old. I've got a Walkman on my belt because I'm cool as heck. And and I buy a Beach Boys Christmas album. At this stand, I just see the Beach Boys. I'm like, I'm from the beach. I surf. This is what I'm listening
With
to.
Little Saint Nick on there and all those ones.
100%. Yeah.
Okay.
So you're not the Santa Claus, the real Santa Claus. Yeah. The whole thing memorized, man. So I'm mowing the lawn, listening to my cassette tape, and my dad comes out and accosts me and says, what are you listening to? Because we didn't have much in the way of music in the house. We had some in, I don't know, the cars or whatever that we would go to church or school in.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I got this cassette at 7-Eleven. I show him and he's like, so you're listening to secular music?
You've sold your soul to the
And
devil.
it's Beach Boys Christmas. Like,
Right.
How much
That's
calmer-
pretty demonic, dude.
How much
I mean, come
calmer-
on now.
Like, honestly, yeah, clearly.
I mean, for sure.
So out of guilt and shame, I broke the cassette in half and went and threw it in the garbage.
Wow, dude.
And then I was at a Christian music store.
Okay.
Later the same year, and I saw MXPX Poke and Asha.
Nice.
And this is like when you went to like the store on Grand Avenue in Grover City or Rio Grande or whatever. I skated over there.
Okay.
And you have to put on the headphones and
yes,
and listen to the demo tape. The demo only, you know.
Yeah.
And so I hear punk rock show.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, well this is different.
Yeah.
And then the song Want Ad, I skipped forward and found Want Ad.
Love that song.
And like honestly, it was my love note to my future spouse.
Okay.
Like,
okay.
I want to meet the kind of girl that knows.
Yeah.
The one that wants to wear all my clothes.
Yeah,
Like, this
yeah.
is perfect, you know. And so
Yeah.
I bought that. And even though that was a Christian, quote unquote, punk rock album, my parents gave me the same crap about it.
Really?
Yeah. And I went, no, we're going to keep this one. And so that's where I started my love for that music.
Okay.
And it just kind of blossomed
Really?
from there. And my folks left me alone. And now Dad pretty much only listens to CCR and Mom listens to the Beatles.
How funny.
But yeah, that was back in the days where being as pure as you could was a really important thing.
All right, so you got to hear a quick story then, because
I can't wait.
this is funny. When I was 16, my first job other than a paper route that I ever had was at Taco Bell.
Sure.
Over by the movie theater.
Okay.
And my whole life, even though I hated...
And by the movie theater, you mean Edwards.
What used to be the movie theater,
Sure,
now is a
right.
big empty building with nothing in it. Well, I think nothing's
I've
in
thought
it.
about that for a church or a museum or
Or something. Paintball arena.
I'm not really
Laser
too old
tag.
for that.
But I worked over there at Taco Bell, and my whole life, even though I hated Christians, I did go in and out of youth groups because there was cute girls there.
Sure,
See,
always.
so I would.
Where'd you go?
You know, I was at Grace Baptist Youth Group for a long time. I had a couple girlfriends in there. Where else did I go? I don't even remember, dude. No.
Santa Maria Foursquare is where we went when we lived here.
How old were you then?
15.
Did you know the Ormsbys?
Yeah, I know them well.
Shut your face.
No, I'm dead serious.
Dude,
I
okay.
know my family well.
Okay, so remember I was talking about the cruise I'm going on?
Sure.
Okay, so Denise?
Yeah.
Okay, her husband Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're going.
Okay.
They're one of the couples.
Thanks for inviting me.
No problem, dude. You got it. So my cousin, who I said who's turning 50, and that's his whole party, he's married to Danielle.
Okay.
Denise's sister.
Yeah, I know Danielle.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a relation.
So my parents, Mark and Linda Williams, ran the college group for Santa Maria Foursquare before they gave it over to John Wheeler. My sister played bass in their worship band.
Okay.
My other sister was a pastor on staff with them.
Okay.
And yeah.
So if I drop your name, they'll be like,
Mark
oh
and Linda
yeah.
Williams.
Okay.
I moved away 30 years ago.
That was probably still
29
no,
years ago, but yeah, I dropped my folks' names.
Okay.
For sure.
Dude.
I mean, they bought Roger Wheeler's son a motorcycle. They
Okay.
built Roger Wheeler's house. Roger
Nice.
Wheeler was the head pastor at the time.
Okay.
David Wheeler was the youth pastor at the time.
Yeah.
I know the whole family. So Tim Mossholder, the current pastor of Santa Maria Foursquare, current pastor of Santa Maria Foursquare.
Yeah.
Tim and Kelly Mossholder, I used to give crap to at a summer camp I would go to with all Foursquare kids because they run a summer camp down in San Bernardino called Camp Cedar Crest. And he's the current head pastor of Santa Maria Foursquare. If I called him right now, it's like, hey, Tim,
dude.
SC4Y, you guys are awesome.
Yeah.
He'd be like, Jared, why are you calling me?
Yeah.
So
That's so cool, man.
is it? Okay.
So
Just
cool.
1 John 4, 5, 7, and 8. Like
Yeah.
Roger.
Okay. Very cool.
Yeah.
Where was I? Oh, so I'm working at Taco Bell.
Sure.
16. I'm in
Great
and out.
segue,
Yeah.
by the way.
I'm in and out of youth
Super
groups,
smooth.
right? And there's this guy I go to high school with. I know him, but I don't know him.
Okay.
And I'd seen him at some of the youth groups I'm at. You know, he's just kind of this guy who says stuff. I didn't really know him, but I knew who he was. Well, then I started working at Taco Bell. He working there with me.
Okay.
Well, then I come to find out he's a Christian. Okay. And I found this out because he knew I was a huge fan of Bad Religion, right? So then he started talking to me about how
he's
I should
evangelizing.
exactly. You shouldn't be listening to that. Blah 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 blah. All this kind of stuff.
Yeah, because Christ really cares.
His name's Jeff Gordon. I don't know if you know Jeff Gordon.
I don't know Jeff Gordon, but the name's
Okay.
really familiar.
His older sister was I forgot her name. But
She won't stop calling.
Jeff, it's Gorton with a T, Gorton.
Oh,
But he was the guy. He was 1 grade younger than me at Rigetti. But anyway, he's working with me at Taco Bell, so he's trying to evangelize to me, right?
Yeah,
And again, I hated Christians. I hated them, right?
Why?
I just, I
it's
don't
lame,
know, dude.
narrow-minded
I guess.
mindset.
I think so, because I was always very, do whatever you want. You should be able to do whatever you want. You can't live
us
till
four, no more kind of mindset.
Yeah, you know. So one day he brings me this cassette tape, this blank looking like Maxell whatever cassette.
He made you a
cassette
mixtape.
tape. He did basically.
Okay.
He goes, check this out, and I go, what is this? He goes, it's better than Bad Religion. I'm like, is it now? Right? So on one side was the entire album Poking at Ya. On the other side was the entire album, Teenage Politics.
Which I also love.
Which is fantastic, too.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite. Other than that or Life in General are probably my two favorite men.
Life in General is also
love that
man.
one. So he gives me this tape. Now, even though I hated Christians...
Did your feet hurt on Life in General?
No.
Yes.
I love that song, though.
Yes, I do.
Is that what you're asking me? I thought you were asking me if my feet hurt when I listened to it.
No, just on that
Yeah.
song. Yeah, it's the same thing.
Well, I love
as
the drop
Molehill.
in.
It's 2 albums later than
Yeah.
Molehill.
But I love when it drops in with... what's it about? Did you fall from heaven because you've been running through my mind all day? And it gets all fast. I love that part. Great
I
album.
covered that song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. So good, dude.
That and Dogwood. I was all over that too.
Oh, we'll get there right now. I was going to get there just now. Dude, this is weird. It's like I'm talking to myself. So Jeff gives me this tape. I go home and listen to it. I'm like, okay, that's awesome. So even though I hated Christians, I hated Christianity.
Sure.
Because of my love of music, I was always open to Christian music. I just didn't care if they were talking about Jesus. I wasn't like, ew, I hate it because of that. Talking about Jesus. And I pop in this, because I was a fan of Jars of Clay and other stuff too, right? Back in the day,
Flood.
right? Yeah, right? I was like, this is cool. But I literally had their first album. It wasn't just Flood. I like all of it.
No, I know.
Even though it was very Jesus-y, right? I still loved it.
There's a
anyway.
lot of Jesus on it, for sure.
There is a lot of Jesus on it. Some might say more than any of their other albums. However, I listened to this tape. What do you got?
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, you finish your story.
I listened to this tape,
bring it back
and I'm
there.
like, this is awesome, dude. And I'm like, Bad Hair Day made me crack up. I was like, this song's hilarious.
For sure.
And then, but I preferred like the Teenage Politics album even more because it was more punk, poppy, I guess, in a sense. Poking Atch
Poking Atch
is
is
more
a little
raw.
rough.
It's a little,
rough.
it's a little,
Yeah.
exactly. But there's some great songs on there for sure. But Teenage Politics is what got me. So then I find myself going into. So now I'm out. I've listened to this thing over and over and over and over. I'm out. I got what else is there? Where do you get that from, Jeff? Oh, Nelson's Bible Bookstore down here at the whatever. Oh, you do.
On Grand Avenue. That's where.
Well, no, this is in Santa Maria.
Oh, so we had a Nelson's on
I
Grand
bet.
Avenue.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
where I got Poking Atch.
Oh, nice. No, this is when we had one right here in Santa Maria. It was over by Del Taco.
Oh, okay.
And so I walk in there, and here's this guy that I played tennis with on the tennis team.
Okay. Super punk rock, by the way.
For sure. Brian, do you know the Pruitts?
No, the name's familiar.
Okay, so Brian Pruitt was a few years younger than me. He played on the tennis team with me. And I walk into the Bible bookstore, and he knows I hate Christians. I walk in the Bible bookstore, he's like, dude, what are you doing here? I'm like, well, I listen to this band MXPX, and I was kind of hoping I could get some more MXPX stuff here. If they have any other albums, He's like, well, no, there's none out, because Teenage Politics was the newest album at the time, because it's before Life in General came out.
Sure.
But he goes, but let me show you some other stuff. So back to your listening station thing, he pops these headphones on me. He's probably
Tell me
thinking,
it's not Dogwood.
yes! He goes, what bands do you like?
That voice, dude, I had to scream my voice out to cover that
Oh
song.
my gosh, dude. So he goes, what bands do you like? I go, well, Bad Religion is one of my favorite bands, and he goes, oh, well, check out this. So he shows me Dogwood, right?
Yeah.
Which I think Dogwood sounds more like NoFX, but
Me too.
we go into Dogwood, and he shows me, I
Backstreet
think,
Boys, the same beat.
More Than Conquerors was the album that was out at that time.
Sure.
And I was
covered
like,
Never Die.
oh, dude, so good.
Literally screamed my voice out to cover it when I was a youth pastor.
Okay.
From stage at a skate. I had
Nice.
this nonprofit event where I brought in a bunch of teens from all over Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
A bunch of semi-pro skaters come in, a bunch of ramps.
Mm-hmm.
And I hired Dogwood.
Okay.
Hired Craig's brother.
Nice.
Which I'm a huge fan of.
Yes.
And I think, what was their name? Officer Negative from Ventura.
Yes. They
And-
just played recently.
Did they really?
Did you
So
hear
Chad's
that?
a good friend of mine. Like,
Okay.
I got Chad on my phone.
They just played like a first show in like 20 years or something
Chad
recently.
Wiggins is a good friend of mine.
Okay, nice.
So, and they all showed up. Dogwood was like an hour and a half late. So Chad
Yeah.
and his band played for an extra hour and a half. They were awesome.
Okay.
And gave me props for covering Never Die with like the worst band ever. Like I was in college. I'm rocking Creepers because I'm still in my rockabilly days, right?
yeah.
They got Creepers. I got rolled up 501s, a cuffed shirt, and I'm
Okay.
just screaming into a mic.
Nice.
My faith in you will never.
Yeah,
die.
yeah.
It wasn't pretty.
That's
it
a
wasn't
great
what
one.
you want from your friends. It wasn't great. So, yeah, man.
But did you say Dogwood commended you for it?
Yeah, well, no, Officer Negative commended me.
Oh,
Craig's brother
gotcha.
commended me.
Okay.
Dogwood was an hour and a half late, and I'm
Yeah.
sure that Mike wouldn't have wanted to
They
see me
missed the
cover
whole
him.
thing, dude.
No, they performed
Yeah.
at the end. They finally
Okay.
got there. They were traveling up from San Diego, but
Okay.
yeah, it wasn't ideal for
That's
me
awesome,
to
dude.
perform.
Yeah.
But it was
so
fun.
funny, man. So yeah, he showed me Dogwood and 90 Pound Wuss.
That's tough stuff, though. That's
Yeah.
different.
Well, the first
Night
album
Time
was
I
great.
wasn't I wasn't a big fan.
No. Oh my gosh, I love their first album.
It
Yes.
was just so like
Yeah.
like it was all over the place.
Right,
you know?
right. Yeah.
But maybe I just wasn't ready for it. I
Yeah.
don't
And
know.
then Value Pack was the other one.
Love Value Pack.
Yeah.
Hired
Yeah.
Value Pack.
Did you really?
Yeah, they had
Okay.
that popsicle logo and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
They had their stickers.
Nice, dude.
All over my boards.
Yeah, yeah. And that led to the first, or actually by then it was the third songs from the Penalty Box.
Don't know the penalty.
Those are the
So I was all over Solid State
Tooth and Nail.
Tooth and Nail.
This is a Tooth and Nail
Solid State
compilation.
and Tooth and Nail. My friend
Yeah.
Mikey ran Tom Fest in Oregon.
Oh, dude.
So Mikey Bridges, friend
Yeah.
of mine who's now in Ventura,
Yeah.
ran Tom Fest in
Mikey
Oregon. which
Bridges. Why does that sound familiar? Was he in a
was
band too?
Yeah, he was in a few different bands. Ragamuffin.
He wasn't in the Huntingtons.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'd have to look it up. Well, I can look it up.
Go for it, man.
He was in Ragdoll or Ragamuffin something.
Okay.
Not the Ragamuffin Gospel, which is what I want to think of. It was Brennan Manning, and that's a book you should read. If you haven't read that, you should read
Which
it.
one?
The Ragamuffin Gospel.
Okay.
Bridges. Bands. And he was in two different bands from Tooth and Nail. His discography. So, Sometimes Sunday, Tragedy Ann,
Oh.
Ragamuffin Ann,
Okay.
and Gecko Monks, which
Okay.
I've never heard that.
I've
one.
only heard of Sometimes Sunday,
and
yeah.
Tragedy Ann.
Sometimes Sunday was one of the original releases on
That's
Tooth and
Mikey.
Nail. Okay.
He's a wonderful, hilarious human being.
Was he the singer for Sometimes
He
Sunday?
was the singer and
Okay.
the guitar player.
Okay.
Yeah, lead
Nice,
guitar
dude.
player and singer. Really good
Okay.
guy, lives in Ventura, huge heart for
That's
God
awesome.
and for community, and you can
Okay.
put him on virtually anytime you want.
Nice,
Just give him a
dude.
holler.
Really?
Yeah,
Shut
for sure.
up.
Mikey's great.
No way.
Yeah, for sure.
You think he'd come
so
on here?
The church that we founded
Yeah.
is the Bridge Community in Ventura.
Okay.
That's what disintegrated after about 5 years
Okay.
of me running it and co-pastoring it and doing
We have the
everything
bridge
else.
here. Is that related?
Not at all.
Okay,
Not even close.
gotcha,
In fact,
gotcha.
Joshua, who's the head pastor there, dated my sister.
Oh, okay.
And that did not end.
No,
well.
no.
It's not a great story. But that's okay. I'm sure he's got a beautiful heart.
Yeah.
Love you, Joshua Jackson. But so when the bridge disintegrated in Ventura, Mikey resurrected a version of it for a while that he
Okay.
ran. And he helped just kind of co-sponsor and co-lead. And Mikey's a amazing heart, a hilarious person.
Nice,
with way
dude.
more life experience than I can ever give you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're kind of giving the plug that Todd gave for you, just for someone else.
Oh, but Mikey's way better.
So you're way better than Todd, and Mikey's way better than you.
Everyone's better than Todd. Your cat literally has more. I'm kidding. But, no, Mikey's amazing. When I met Mikey, I knew we were soulmates immediately.
Yeah.
I moved up, or didn't move up. I drove up to Portland with another friend of mine and moved Mikey down from Portland,
Okay.
Oregon, down to Ventura. And he worked along with one of my good friends for a long time, who
Okay.
eventually passed away. And Mikey kind of picked up the ropes of that business and what was left of our community and kind of put it all back together. And Mikey's a great soul.
That's awesome, dude. Wow.
Beautiful kids. I think
Yeah,
he's a
man.
grandfather now.
Shoot, man. Yeah, you set that up. We'll definitely be best
We'll
friends.
call him as soon as we're done. And he's also a 50-year-old that goes by the name Mikey. I mean,
Yes.
when
How
have you
cool
seen
is that, dude?
Is it cool?
I think so.
I don't know.
I think it's pretty cool.
Maybe.
Because nobody's doing it. That's what cool is,
I love
right?
the perspective,
Yeah.
right? The uniqueness, yeah, sure.
Cool is what no one else is doing, right? Well, I guess no, because then cool is what everyone's doing eventually. But if you start it as not doing,
Or if you redo it. Like, I'm going to go out and wear bell bottoms right now.
nice,
Yeah, it's gonna
nice,
be cool
dude.
as
Those
hell.
are actually kind of coming back.
Are they really?
Yes, my daughter has some of those.
Really?
My younger daughter, yeah.
Wow.
So yeah,
I'm
craziness.
so sorry.
Yeah, well, she's 17. What are you gonna do?
Protect her with every bone in your
Oh,
body.
dude, you're telling me, man. I asked him to give me ugly daughters, and he laughed at me.
I asked that both my kids would be gay.
Really?
Just, yeah, kind of.
How'd that go for you?
Just, not well.
Not well? Oh,
Yeah, I'm 50-50, you know.
Yeah.
I only know a few good men. Most
Yeah.
of the men I know are disgusting human
Right,
beings. Like,
right.
I'm too protective.
For sure.
2 little sisters, 2 daughters.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I'm wired to walk around with my chest out, looking out to try to protect people.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great.
Yeah, and I try to, I pray for her future husband or whatever. I hope he's a good. My older daughter's husband's a good dude, so we got a good one there. So
My eldest daughter's boyfriend was not great.
not so much. Huh?
Yeah,
Okay.
like arrested and just not a good person.
Yeah.
Was nice to her, was loving toward her, but was an immature
Yeah,
man-child.
and they're not together now anymore. I'm guessing.
But he's dead now. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's that.
Dude, you got quite a life going on over there.
I didn't kill him.
Holy smoke! Well, I hope not.
No,
I hope not. I don't think you'd be sitting here talking to me if you did.
No, and it was really brutal for my daughter to go through.
Yeah.
The guy was just making really childish choices.
Were they together when he passed away?
No, she had broken up with him 3 months before.
Oh, okay.
So he was still trying to work it out with her, and then he made some other poor choices. And,
Oh my gosh, that's crazy, dude. This is your daughter's boyfriend?
yeah, he lived with me.
Oh my gosh,
They lived with me. So
gnarly.
no,
That's gnarly, dude.
super fun.
Oh my gosh.
But Sayla's a champion. She's
yeah.
a warrior.
Okay. Okay.
And she's building her best life right now.
Yeah. That's your oldest or your youngest?
My oldest.
Your oldest. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Wow, dude.
Yeah. Just love dropping hammers occasionally. In the middle of
No,
the
it's
podcast.
it's great.
I just want to give time for a
Yeah.
dramatic pause.
Because then I say something like, "Well, how about this band?" And then you're like, "Well, that's a good segue."
Sure. Yeah.
But back to Tooth and Nail,
Sure.
Joy Electric.
Sure. Love Joy Electric.
Thank you.
Are you kidding me?
I've met another person.
No one else
You're
likes
it.
Joy Electric?
Not
I
that
love
I
Joy
know.
Electric.
I've never met anybody. I mean,
I
I can
picked
go,
them
I
up
can
on
go
a
to
Tooth and Nail
things.
sampler and was like, who is this?
Which one?
I don't know which one.
Okay,
would
for
have
me
been
it
a
was
long-
the-
It would have been a CD and it was a long time.
For me, it was the DVD.
Oh, I didn't have
The
it.
complete videography of Tooth
No,
and
I
Nail.
only
It
picked up their
had
CDs or their cassettes.
okay.
That's all I ever had.
This
Never
had
had
Burgundy Years, Monosynth,
Sure.
and Children of the Lord on it. The
I don't know
videos.
Children of the Lord.
And I remember watching the Burgundy Years video, going, "What in the world?" And I remember specifically. Let me tell you. So I don't know if you knew this.
It's all synth. It is so good.
It's great, dude.
Yeah, I know.
But I didn't know what to think at first. I worked at Neverland for 3 years out in San Ynez.
Did you?
Yes.
So my dad plumbed that place.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Michael, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your dad's name again?
Mark Williams.
Mark Williams. Okay. Interesting. But when we had breaks out there, when we didn't have guests, or we had guests, but they were at the house, we didn't know if they were, because I worked
They're
in amusement park.
Huddling up with blanket or whatever.
Something. Something. They were supposed to be, if we had to have the amusement park open, just in case they wanted to come out and ride rides, right? So we'd be out there. If there's
I've never
nobody
been
out
there,
there.
so I don't know anything about the property.
There was a castle, a little castle thing
Okay.
in the middle of the amusement park, and it had like 4 little rooms in it. And in the the middle room, we had a couple chairs, and we had a little TV in there, and so it was like our break room basically. So I'm in there, but I'm working the shift by myself. I'm all by myself. I had just gotten saved like months earlier, right? I got saved while working at Neverland Ranch. And yeah. Right? How many people can say that, dude? Really? I bet you I'm the only one on the planet that can say that.
We're really going to have to talk about what salvation means.
Well, I'll tell you my story when we get there, and you can tell me if I'm saved or not. But
I don't think that's my job.
it is your job.
I don't think it is.
I just made it your job.
Okay.
But I pop in this videography because I'm like, oh, MXPX videos are on there.
Sure.
Some bands I already knew were on there.
Sure.
90 Pound West, some of the ones my friend had shown me in the bookstore. And there's this Joy Electric. I'm like, what is this, right? So I pop it
unique
in.
was that at the time?
Dude.
It was like
It was
Depeche
weird.
Mode Reborn
Yes.
in a lighter, poppier
Yeah.
thing.
Yes.
You didn't have the Postal Service back then.
No.
We didn't have
No.
music like that.
No.
This was just like the strangest thing I'd ever
The
heard.
weirdest thing. And you've seen the video for
No, I
Burgundy
haven't.
Years.
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I only heard it. That's
You
all.
have to watch the video.
Okay.
You have to.
Okay.
You
I'll
got to
write
do
that
it
down
later,
too.
dude. As soon as you leave here, you look it up on YouTube, whatever you got to do. Yes, it's phenomenal in the weirdest way. Like it's all like medieval.
Okay.
Like he's in this castle and there's like fairies fluttering by and he's like weird. He's got the black makeup on his eyes and the whole deal, dude. So the first time I watched through it, and then the next video is Monosynth, which he's all painted all white,
Sure.
and the whole video is all white, totally different. And I'm like, what the heck is this?
Yeah. Just
But
the weirdest thing ever.
after a few listens, I just fell in love with it. I fell in love with it, dude.
Very cool.
So I'm glad to meet another person who knows Joy
I
Electric.
love Joy Electric.
Okay.
Yeah, so Tooth and Nail EPs or samplers or solid state samplers were how I found things like Craig's Brother.
Okay.
Or like, I don't know, Blindside.
So good.
Blindside is so good.
So good.
Blindside is
My
amazing.
gosh, dude.
Or how I found Project 86.
Yeah, another good one. Yep.
you know.
I saw them live at Ventura Theater too.
I saw them live in LA.
Okay, nice.
And yeah, it was just, I mean, Pipe Dream is...
Oh, dude, that's bringing it way back. I know. That video was on that
Honestly,
DVD.
No, Stalemate, dude. Stalemate
Okay, yeah,
is
yeah.
that song on that album. Where
Yeah.
like the entire thing is just spiritual warfare. Like,
Right.
It is the Peretti books behind you.
Okay.
Stalemate is...
Is Stalemate on their first album or their second
Yes.
one? Oh, okay.
Well, the first album is self-titled, so
Right.
technically it's their second.
Okay.
So Pipe Dream's on their second, not on
Which
their
is
first.
Drawing-
I think, or maybe they did it both.
I thought the second one was Drawing Black Lines, no?
No, Drawing Back Lines is the third.
That's the third one,
Yeah,
okay.
they have a self-titled, then they have whatever the first one is that has
Okay.
Stalemate and Pipe Dream and
Okay.
whatever other songs they have. And then Drawing
Yeah.
Back Lines opens up with this beast of a song that I can't think of the name of.
Stein's theme.
Yeah, it's like do.
Yeah. Oh, that's my favorite Project 86 album, hands down. So good, dude. Yeah, dude.
And Blindside's like a lot more like spiritually heavy and just really beautiful and kind of musical.
Yeah. Well, their Silence album to me
is amazing, right?
Dude, the song Sleepwalking.
I know,
and
right?
The part where he says, "As I stand to face my love, I turn around and say goodbye."
So if I'm on a long drive and I'm like falling asleep or whatever, what I put on is Blindside.
Oh, it's got to be something like that.
Yeah.
I can't listen.
I don't need like the power of the music. I need the emotion to arouse me and like kind of put me back into the mindset of like just stay focused and just drive.
It's amazing. So good, dude. Yes.
Welcome to the family.
Wow, this is nice. This is nice, dude. This is
finally Joy Electric.
You finally get it. Yeah. So Joy Electric, then, like, give me some. Like, what do you? Do you remember what the first song you heard by them was, or anything?
No, I just remember it was on a sampler, and then I bought the first album after that.
Okay.
But no, back in that time, it wasn't like now. Like now, the awesome thing about having Spotify or Apple Music is that I can just say, "Hey Siri, play," and my phone's already listening and trying to play. So my kids will never know having to go to a record store and having to pick up the latest POD album or Petra.
Now playing We'll Never Know by Lifehouse.
Let's not do that. We're good. Thanks, Siri.
Isn't that sad if they'll never know that, though?
Yeah, well, is it though?
I think so.
I think there's a beauty there. I picked up on Lifehouse just now. I think that might be
you didn't say anything about Lifehouse.
I know.
Yeah.
That's because Siri's so good at listening.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is weird. Like, I wish they would just go to a store and have to listen to a record, or put in a cassette tape, or put on a CD that was super scratched and listen to it through someone else's sweaty headphones.
Yes.
You know?
Or even listen to an album from beginning to end.
Yeah.
Because nobody does that anymore. Like, it's like a single society, right?
Yeah, that's all we are.
Yeah. I put it on a playlist and just hear all these random songs all together, which is fine. I do that too, but...
So, and I don't know if you remember it the same way, but like when I remember albums, like I can tell you what track different songs are at. Like on different albums.
Yes!
I can tell you that Insult to Injury with Craig's Brother starts or Homecoming starts with Insult to Injury.
Yeah.
And that Dear Charlotte's track 8. And you can kind of go through albums in your mind. You can go through the Bad Religion albums you love or whatever.
Yeah.
Billy Joel, whatever you're into.
Right.
And you can kind of see it all stacked up. And my kids will never know.
How awesome is Insult to Injury?
Amazing.
Dude. That's that's a Disney religion, right? So now you're offering your Disney. Yeah, love it, dude. So good.
So if you listen to the lyrics of that, which you just quoted, which I love, what I love about that is the same protest I have with the church.
Correct. That's why I like it too. Yeah. And it's like it fell under the radar. People, not a lot of Christians didn't realize that that's what he was doing.
It's a monotone, lame, very well choreographed dual guitar punk band. But like when you listen to the lyrics of that song, living in your world without sin, and so you just don't relate.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
Like he really brings it home with that.
Right.
It's really, really good.
Right.
Or I forget the name of the song where he's talking about the girl in a magazine and how he's dealing with his own sense of other women and how he perceives them.
He's talking about like pornography, right? And lust.
Yeah.
What is that song? That's a good one too.
It's the third or fourth track.
Yeah, that's a great song too.
So
So between Homecoming and Lost at Sea, which one do you?
Oh, Lost at Sea is horrible.
Okay.
I mean, I love it, and I love the cover of what's the cover on Lost at Sea?
I don't know.
There's a cover song that they did on that album. I can't think of the name. All I can think about is how monotone and poorly produced Lost at Sea is as a song. Yeah. Homecoming is an amazing album.
Well, Homecoming was definitely more punk rock. I think Lost at Sea, they started going a little different route.
Listen to how dead his voice sounds. Like, Lost at Sea. It's just, it doesn't sound very good.
I like Lullaby, though.
Oh, it's R.E.M.
Okay.
They covers R.E.M.
Which
on
one?
Lost at Sea.
What?
Yeah, 100%. What is the main... Hold on. Craig's Brother covering R.E.M. It is Losing My Religion.
That's on Lost at Sea?
It was on the EP that I had.
Oh, okay. That's not on my version.
Well, so you should listen to it.
Dude, I would love to hear them cover that song.
You can listen to it.
Because I love R.E.M.
Well, there you
That's
go.
in my top 5 favorite bands of all time.
Really?
I love R.E.M., dude. I could listen
My
to
Religion
R.E.M.
by
all
Craig's
day.
Brother.
Okay.
It's not a great attempt to cover R.E.M.
Is it a punk rock version, or is it... Okay, nice. Because I love that.
It's not Homecoming, but it's good.
Okay, yeah. But I love when they like Me First and the Gimme Gimmes. Have you ever heard them?
I've heard every album they've ever had. I've listened to every song they've ever had.
Okay.
And yeah, you want to go with my favorite things? Like,
Yeah.
Where do you want to go? What's your favorite? What's your favorite cover? Because I can do this all day long.
I don't know if I have a favorite with them.
Oh my God.
They're just so... I love how they make a song punk rock that was never punk rock.
Wasn't it though?
Like,
didn't it always intend to be punk rock?
Maybe. Well, when they do like "End of the Road" by Boyz II Men, and they make it a punk rock song.
I haven't heard that one.
Oh, really?
Wow, you just quoted one I haven't heard.
That's off the that whole album is a bunch of '90s
I want to go like
R&B
Country
stuff.
Roads. I want to go.
Oh, that one's great
Over
too.
the Rainbow.
Yeah.
Like bring it all home to me.
Yeah.
You know?
I love all that. Only the Good Die Young. That's
Only the Good Die Young's
another
a great
good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're awesome. I guess they just changed their name. Did you see that?
No,
Now it's Spike
Is it
and the
me
Gimme
second
Gimmes.
and it's
Spike and the Gimme Gimmes.
Screw that.
And then Fat Mike was talking about it. He's like, well, that's what it should be. That's always what it's been anyway.
No, Me First was
Yeah.
iconic.
Well, because it goes with the Gimme Gimmes.
I know.
Like Me First and the Gimme
I
Gimme.
know.
Like it
I
fits.
understood
You
the
know?
irony.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, and now it's just kind of different. But
Huh.
I don't know. But yeah, they're
I did
awesome
not expect
too.
to be talking about this.
Yeah.
Is your Shih Tzu also punk rock? 'Cause I see the mohawk.
She is.
kinda coming
She's
in.
from China. So of course she is.
Of course. Okay.
All the punk rockers come from China, dude.
Do they really?
You didn't know that?
You should tell it to the British.
I
They're
did.
coming.
I did.
I've heard.
The British were here yesterday. I just told them this.
Touche.
Yeah. So tell me some more favorite punk bands, dude. That's where we're going next. I got to hear some more of your favorite punk bands. So MXPX got you into punk in the Christian market
I didn't listen to a single secular
until some
song
point,
until
right?
college.
Okay, and then what was that? Where did you go into
I
that?
don't know, my friends had, my roommates had,
Okay.
I don't know, like Dave Matthews and things
Okay.
like that. Like
That's
stuff I
not
was
very
like,
punk
that's
rock, dude.
fine. Like whatever you
Yeah,
gotta do. is
I like
fine.
Dave Matthews, but he's definitely not punk
It's
rock.
fine. It's just I also like being able to hear. So
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
I don't wish I was deaf to not be able to hear it. It's fine. They were also into Chopin. They were into. It's really when I started getting into classical a little bit. They were into Chanticleer,
Okay.
which is an amazing acoustic,
Okay.
like a choral
Yeah.
group, and they sing a song called Ave Maria
Okay.
that was mind bending and like heartbreaking. to
Instrumental?
listen to. No, it's choral. So
I
it's
don't know what that
acoustic
means.
choir.
Oh, it's like a chorus
It's a
of
men's
people.
choir.
Choir. There
It's
it
a
is.
men's
That's the
choir.
word.
Choral
Yeah.
is choir.
I'm good at words. In case
Are
you
you?
didn't know.
Yeah.
In case you haven't picked that up
No,
yet.
I feel like you're great at it.
I'm a wordsmith.
There is a dictionary directly behind you.
Yes, and I never read it, obviously.
So Chanticleer was beautiful. Started getting into a bit of Bach and things like that, and
Okay.
then I got into jazz for the first time. That's
Okay.
when I first heard Giant Steps,
Yeah.
and just thought that was the greatest jazz album
Yeah.
I'd ever heard.
So jazz is probably the one genre of music that I am so much a amateur at about.
Write down Giant Steps.
Giant Steps. Well, I don't have to write it down because it's on here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, great.
Yeah, I'll
Aiden,
hear it. I'm gonna
remind
write it.
your
in
father
there.
to
Yeah.
listen to Giant
I'm
Steps.
gonna write it all down because every episode. I don't know if you've seen. Every episode has a playlist.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So since we're recording right now, so Bach Concerto in E major, or Cello Suite Number 1 in G major,
Okay.
or Chanticleer Ave Maria is where you
Okay.
go with classical.
Okay.
Classical and choral.
Nice.
Opera, anything Puccini.
Okay.
Probably Tosca, but anything Puccini.
Puccini. And that's Pucni.
C-I-N-N-I.
Gotcha. Like fettuccine, but Puccini.
It's actually only one N at the end, but
Oh, okay.
Puccini.
Yeah.
So musicals, I've seen a bunch of musicals.
Okay.
I love anything musical.
Really?
Even though I'm not.
Have you always been that way?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Because
I'm
I
not-
hated
I'm not-
musicals.
I'm not artistic like that.
Okay.
Like I'm a hack on guitar.
Yeah.
I'm a hack on the piano. Like
Yeah.
I can't play piano at
Yeah,
all
you led
anymore.
worship.
And I led worship on guitar.
Okay.
And that was only until my my ex-wife decided that she was so much better at it than I was that she had to scold me in front of everybody and tell me that I shouldn't be doing it anymore.
Ooh.
So, and that was at a wedding, which was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Um,
Thankfully, as a man, you have no pride anyway.
oh,
so it's not like that
I
hurts
actually
your
have
pride.
zero ego. I have a
Yeah.
ton of pride.
Yeah.
I'm marginally good looking and just delicately intelligent, but it's fine. Like I have no ego.
Yeah.
Musicals, Les Mis is fine.
Okay.
My favorite has got to be Rent. I saw Rent on Broadway.
Okay.
And it broke my heart. It was just
Okay. I've never seen that one. My daughter loves that one though.
so beautiful, man.
Yeah. She even saw it live
Okay.
or something. The new one though, when they just did it somewhere. I'm gonna mess this up. She saw it somewhere local, maybe LA area.
Okay.
And it was like a new one they were doing or something because there was somebody
yeah.
famous there and I can't remember who it was now. Anyway.
So I've seen Les Mis maybe a dozen times.
Okay.
Les Mis is beautiful. It's very, very long.
Did you like the movie
Never seen
with
it.
Anne Hathaway?
Never seen the movie.
Oh, okay.
The Book of Mormon. You're going to need to pray a lot when you leave.
Yeah.
It's absolutely worth it. It
Yeah.
is amazing.
That's the South Park guy did that one, right? Okay.
Yeah, Trey.
Trey Parker.
Matt
yeah.
and Trey.
Okay.
But Rent is just human and beautiful
Okay.
and relatable, even though it's about a completely different culture.
Yeah.
It's really beautiful.
Okay.
So jazz has got to be Brubeck and Giant Steps
Okay.
or anything by Coltrane.
Now, is Giant Steps a group?
Giant Steps is the name of an album.
An album by...
The Brubeck.
The Brubeck.
So Dave Brubeck Band.
Oh,
did
okay.
Giant Steps.
Okay.
Coltrane, My Little Brown Book, Miles, Round Midnight. They're all beautiful.
Okay. Okay. Jazz, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, soul's got to be Aretha for me.
Okay.
Or if you're going to neo soul, it would be
Yeah.
Lauryn Hill in a smooth second.
Okay.
Like, just listen to her cover. What's her face?
Killing Me Softly?
Yeah, but I was trying to think of her name.
Oh, the first person to sing it?
Roberta Flack.
Yeah.
So Roberta Flack also wrote The First Time Ever I Saw Your Face. And Lauren does a cover of that you have to find online.
Oh,
And
okay.
It's kind of like listening to her. I don't know if you ever watched the movie called Sister Act 2.
Oh, yeah.
There's a really lame
Yeah.
scene where she's sitting next to a piano and she sings His Eyes on the Sparrow. And you can only find it on YouTube. You can't find it on Spotify. It's on Apple Music. But
Okay.
just listening to Lauren drift through His Eyes on the Sparrow.
Yeah.
It's just, this is why we're alive on this planet right now.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
Like, we'll figure out food and dinner later. We'll do laundry next week. Let's just listen to this right now. It's so good.
That's awesome.
India Ree, also a favorite of mine, and Jill Scott.
Okay.
SoCal.
Okay.
For sure.
Those are all kind of similar
Yeah.
in
That's neo
style.
soul.
Okay. Nice, man.
Yeah. And we can go on and on about
Yeah.
punk or anything else.
We went to see Trey Kennedy in Slow. Do you know who that is? He's a stand-up comedian, but we went at the Fremont and saw him 2 nights ago.
Cool.
And they were playing music on the PA before he came on. There's like a DJ and stuff, and he was playing stuff. And a Lauryn Hill song came on. Me and my friends were having fun
It's
trying
gotta
to
be
guess who
doo-wop
it was.
that came on.
It was doo-wop, yeah. And I was like, oh man! And my friends were like, oh, who's this? I forgot who this is. And I forgot who he said he thought it was.
How do you forget who?
Well, he said
She's got the best voice I've ever heard.
I know, she's great, dude. She's
That
really
is
good.
a generational voice. And the Fugees. Listen, you were into hip hop. How good were the Fugees? Yeah, Wyclef, Pras, and Lauren. Like, what more do you want?
Except the only problem with them is they were on the wrong side of the
Careful,
country.
I will come across the
They
table.
were
There was a problem? What was that?
What? Do you prefer East Coast rap over West?
I don't care. I don't have a dog in that fight.
Well, you
and by the way, I hate
should.
that metaphor. I don't have a horse in that race. I don't like
Yeah.
that metaphor much either.
Yeah.
I don't have a side of the sandwich on that plate. Like, I don't
See,
really care.
they're okay. The way I look at it is, if I put all my favorite rappers on a list,
Careful.
there's a few.
I'll go toe to toe.
There are a few that are on the East Side. A few.
So Biggie, Nas, Jay.
I love Nas. I do not
got
like
Nas
Jay Z.
here.
Not a Jay Z fan.
Well,
Sorry.
it's
All
been
right.
good
See you later, man.
Yeah, no, it's great. Come on, man.
Biggie's got some good songs, but again,
Some good songs?
but I'll take Tupac over Biggie any day.
Sure.
Not
That's
even
fine,
close.
that's fine.
Like, to me, it's not even a
And it's pretty
comparison.
close.
No, to me, it's not.
Hypnotize is pretty
No,
close.
it's good,
Come on, man.
but no, it doesn't go against. No way. Tupac is.
I
there's
will
just
agree
no
with
way.
you
Yeah.
lyrically and musically.
Yeah.
Tupac,
Yes.
100%.
But you don't agree with me that it's superior to Biggie. That's what I'm saying.
I don't mind it a little bit superior.
Yeah,
like,
no,
I'll give you a slim
no,
margin, like
no.
a slim victory, like a
Yeah,
nose.
yeah.
Maybe just half a head
Okay.
of a victory
Yeah.
there.
But I think Nas
To
is better than
exclude
Biggie.
Jay Z, and you're going to include Nasir? Are you kidding
Yeah,
me?
Nas is better than.
No, he's
than
not.
both of them. Yep.
Because he's got Get Down.
No,
Because he has one
'cause
album
he's-
full
no,
of hits.
No, dude, he's got
Come
a
on,
bunch
look at
of.
Jay. You got to look at the Blueprint 2 and 3. What are you doing?
Yeah.
You gotta
And I
fix-
just don't like the guy.
You gotta fix
That's
your
it
life.
too. I don't
That's
like the
okay.
guy.
You
I don't
cannot
like when he
that.
gets up there and he's talking about how come she never had a #1 album about his wife and stuff. You know, it's like, dude, shut
I
up.
didn't hear that.
You didn't
Sorry
hear all
about No, I didn't.
She's got more #1s. Never had #1 album. Never had #1 album. And then she put out that country atrocity,
I didn't hear that.
Cowboy
I
Carter,
listened
her
to
country album. And she finally won Best Album of the Year or whatever.
Huh.
You know,
I thought she won it for Lemonade, no?
I don't think so. I don't think she ever won Album of the Year.
Oh, I see.
She probably won for some singles off
Beyonce's
of
a
that.
beast. I love
She is
Beyonce.
extremely talented, but again, I just don't
And
like
it's okay
her.
if you don't like Jay-Z for his politics
Yeah.
or for his opinions, that's fine. Or if
Yeah.
he doesn't treat her well, then
Yeah,
okay.
right.
You get
I don't
that.
like her either, though. So
How do you
as
not like
as a
Beyonce?
person,
What has she
I think
done
she's
to you?
talented. I just don't.
Okay.
I think she's full of herself. Same with Mariah Carey.
If you're, okay, that's
But I love Mariah Carey.
you're crossing so many
Mariah
lines
Carey,
right now,
see,
dude.
but there's a difference between saying someone is extremely talented, I love her music, to I think she's a great person. Right? To me, that's two completely different topics.
Mariah has maybe the best voice we've
I
ever
agree.
heard.
I might agree with you on that. Yes.
Like maybe it's
Totally.
in the top 3
Yeah.
that you and I have ever
Yeah.
heard.
Her range
and
is
she
unmatched.
is a completely one-dimensional person.
Yes.
That is, I'm not a
Right,
fan.
right.
I'll
Yeah.
listen to her Christmas
Absolutely.
music all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Or anything she produced in the 90s before she started wearing booty shorts and
Thank you.
musical videos.
Yes.
Beyonce's not that though.
Yeah, you know,
Beyonce's
no.
not that, man.
She's always been that.
Okay. Agree to disagree.
Except maybe like the early
Again,
Destiny's
you're still
Child.
wearing a Disney t-shirt.
Yeah, I am.
So,
I am wearing a Disney t-shirt.
okay.
Yes.
All right. Well,
yes.
pick and choose your battles.
Yeah.
It's
Well, I'm not wearing a Beyonce t-shirt because that would be way
This is
worse.
true. This is true. Yeah, that would be hypocritical.
Yeah. So what are the East Coast though? Like early East Coast stuff. I loved Run DMC.
Sure.
I grew
Gotta
up
love
listening to Run
Gotta
DMC.
love
Slick Rick.
Okay,
Another
sure,
one I
sure,
love
sure,
from
sure.
back in the day. LL Cool J. Old
No,
LL Cool J.
come on.
Old LL Cool J.
No.
Bigger
Go
and
lick- go lick
Deafer,
your lips alone in
radio-
the bathroom. No. There's
Really?
no-
You like
LL
the Bigger
does
and
not-
Deafer
no,
album?
Come on, man.
Oh! I Need Love. Come on, dude.
No, you
Classic.
need me Far Side if you want.
Far Side.
Okay,
I
but
like
don't
Far
give me
Side.
LL, come on.
No, I like Far Side too. Although I liked a few of their songs. I never really
Yeah,
got
your mama's
into
so
it.
fat. How fat
Wu
is
Tang.
she?
Wu Tang was good.
Gotta love the Wu-Tang.
Gotta love Wu Tang.
All
But
the
still,
Wu-Tang.
to
That's
me,
like 40
you got West Coast. It's just there's so much on the West Coast. That whole
Do you still listen to rap now?
yeah.
Favorite West Coast rapper? You have
Oh
one
my
answer.
gosh, dude! I don't
If
think
you
I
don't get
do.
it right,
I don't think I do.
I'm gonna throw you down.
I don't think I do. What's your answer? Maybe I'll.
Or it's got to be
agree.
K-Dot. Are you kidding me? It's Kendrick. 100%. Who else do you got on the West Coast right
I
now?
don't know, dude. I don't even know what to say to that.
How'd you respond to the Drake situation?
I don't like either one of them. Oh, you mean the dissing with the Super Bowl?
Not the dissing, the behavior and the response and the call.
I think it's all stupid. I think it's all staged.
So I love it. You do.
I totally do.
So why is one going to court?
Some of them have even said that before. They've even
Really?
said, yeah, who was it?
This
That
isn't
said,
like-
somebody had some kind of beef, and they were like, and
Yeah.
they said years later, oh, that was all we got much love for each other. We just did that to get our albums on the charts or whatever. You know,
My
because
kids won't
people
listen to
feed
Drake,
off
my
of
kids
it.
won't listen to P. Diddy. They
Yeah.
don't listen to any of that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
They all think that Kendrick is amazing.
Yeah.
I think he's an amazing lyricist
Okay,
too.
so let me tell you my Kendrick story. Okay, I will flat out say from the get go,
Okay.
I am not I don't know the vast majority of his catalog. Okay, I'll give him that. Okay,
Just be
yeah. The first time I ever heard him ever was not the last one when he did the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl that he did when he was with Dre and Eminem and Snoop
Sure.
and Mary J. Blige. Remember that?
Yes, I do. I
So
watched
I'm
it.
lost watching that. Man,
It was amazing.
Dre's sounding good. He looks old, but he sounded
M
good.
looked
M
good.
sounding good. Snoop, all great. Mary J. Blige, awesome, dude. Great
Her
stuff.
voice isn't my favorite, but yeah.
Oh, see, I love Mary J. Blige.
You
But
should. She's amazing.
especially her first couple albums. But Kendrick comes
No
on,
more drama, though.
and I'm like, this is terrible. So I'm telling but I work at a pizza place with a bunch of young kids.
Okay.
And I'm telling this story about how I think, because this guy's, dude, Kendrick's my favorite rapper of all time. What are you talking about? I said he's terrible.
dude.
And I told the story, but that's where I'm hearing. He goes, no, dude, that wasn't his best performance. He goes, here, let me show you. So we have a Bluetooth speaker at work while we're doing dishes and stuff.
Sure.
He goes, I'm going to put on some songs right now for you to listen to Kendrick. So he puts them on, and I will tell you, some of it was okay. All right, I listened to some of it. It's like, okay, I could probably get into that one. That one's pretty cool. So I bet you if I actually put the time in and I said, okay, I am going to listen to his whole catalog and go through it, and I will probably become a fan.
Sure.
But right now, I'm not really.
Have you seen the music video for Be Humble?
No. Should I look that
Write
one up?
that down.
Be humble. Okay.
Or just Humble, I think is what it's called.
Okay. And it's by Kendrick?
Yes.
Okay.
The music video is so good.
Okay.
And that whole album is so good. And if you actually pay attention to what he's saying in his diss tracks to Drake, what he's calling out is the injustice. And maybe it is staged, and you could be right. And again, you're the lifelong rap fan.
Yeah.
I'm just a dumb kid that listened
Well-
to Christian music until I was in college. But
Yeah, but you had like T-Bone and, some of those Christian rappers. Yeah, dude.
yeah, I'm trying to think of songs right now. My sister was the rebellious.
I love
one.
how that just threw
She
you
was
off
listening-
track. You're like,
She
whoa.
was listening to Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Oh, see,
I was
love
listening to,
Bone Thugs.
T-Bone, I'm the lyrical assassin.
Yeah.
The lyrics go bump,
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 bump.
yeah. Yeah.
and all the,
Yeah. Or, he has some good ones.
Yeah, wow. That is a huge callback. I haven't
There you
heard in
go.
30 years.
Blast from the past, man.
I
Yeah.
feel embarrassed. That's
You
awesome.
should. You should.
But thank you. I appreciate the hospitality right is so good. I would definitely encourage you to not only watch the Humble video by Kendrick,
Okay.
but I would listen to the lyrics in his 3 tracks that he released against Drake.
Okay.
Listen to what he's talking about.
Okay.
He's talking about a kind of lifestyle and kind of behavior that he seems like, and it could be staged, is the only one willing to call out, and it makes me feel like it's like somebody stepping up against a Harvey Weinstein or a P. Diddy before they're getting thrown in prison.
Okay.
Or getting thrown.
Oh, so Kendrick's calling him out for like sexual abuse stuff?
100%.
Oh,
yes.
wow.
And calling out people in his crew that are up against charges right now for the same thing.
So you appreciate the ballsiness of that?
100%.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, because, I mean, it's a diss track. You're not going to sell it.
Right.
You're just picking a fight because you want to pick a fight. And
Right.
maybe it's for ratings, sure. Maybe
Yeah.
it's for popularity. Or maybe it's because
Yeah.
you see injustice in the world and what else are you going to do?
Yeah. Well, at that point, he doesn't need ratings.
At that point, he's living the gospel.
Sure.
He's fighting injustice.
Sure. Yeah.
What did Christ do?
Yeah. Which obviously makes Kendrick a Christian.
You want to get into John
Definitely.
right now?
He
We can
totally
get
is.
into John right
He's
now if
got to
you
be.
want.
He's got to be one. And guaranteed.
We can get into it whenever you want. I think politics is next on your list, but we
It
can get
is.
into it whenever you want.
It is next on my list. So let's do if you can do top musical artists or bands of all time. Give me however many you
Well,
can.
now I got to throw Joy Electric in there.
Okay. All right. Really? You put that on your list of top?
No.
Okay.
No.
I would.
5?
See,
Come on, man.
I would.
That's not even fun. It's not close. Like, I don't... How
That
do you
is for
choose
me.
between Elvis Presley and Elvis Costello, let alone
Yeah.
Joy Electric and Bad Religion?
Yeah.
Reverend Horton Heat or the Ricochets?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So this morning I listened to Death Cab for Cutie.
Okay.
Transatlanticism is one of my favorite songs that they have.
Okay.
And it's a allegory about the flood, and about God separating himself from mankind and separating mankind from each other. And I think the song is brilliant. I think Ben Gibbard is brilliant. And the story of how he started the Postal Service by mailing CDs across the country to someone else that would mail them back with their vocals on is a really beautiful story.
I'm still mad at him about that.
I hired him in 1999
Oh, yeah?
to play a show in a basement in Ventura. And he was brilliant.
As a solo artist?
No, he was with Death Cab.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, dude.
So after a photo album or whatever, it's photo something,
Yeah.
came out. I don't have a top 5. I just
Okay.
don't. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I have a top 5 in every musical category.
Do it.
Okay, cool.
Can you
So
do
I've
it?
already gone through classical.
Yeah, you already gave me
operatic,
certain ones.
yeah.
Give me the ones you haven't given me yet.
All right, so punk rock is going to be Bad Religion, obviously number 1. MXPX just for good measure. Craig's Brother because it's my history and where I come from.
Yeah.
We'll probably throw Pennywise and Millencolin in there.
Okay. Millencolin.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just throw
Swedes.
in Bullion or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't
Bullion
know.
was good.
Yeah.
Mr. Clean.
Yeah. Ska, we have to start with Five Iron Friends.
Okay. Nice, dude.
Yeah, we can go Real Big Fish, but I didn't
Okay.
really get into any of that
Yeah.
ska stuff. And
Yeah.
the OC Supertones were a big deal at that time.
Oh,
I
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
into them either,
Yeah.
But
I was really into them for a while,
Five
too.
Iron was fun and really fun mosh pit, too.
Yeah.
So
And
that's-
moving. Some of their songs spiritually are so... Dandelions, dude. Oh, my gosh.
Dandelions in her hair.
Yeah.
She oh my
Yeah,
god,
so
I can sing
good,
the whole
dude.
song.
Yeah, yeah.
Blue Com 78.
Yeah, that one's
Also,
funny, too. Yeah. Yeah.
Or One Woman Army, One Girl Army.
One Girl
Whatever it
Army,
was.
yeah. The EP.
I loved Five Iron. That was fun.
Yeah, they're great.
I didn't really get into metal. I got into I don't know, light popcore, hardcore. And we already talked about Project and
Yep.
Blindside and things like that.
Yeah.
Blindside shows were fun.
Yeah.
POD, fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Zion was always fun. Rock and roll, you're stretching me because I have to pick between Iggy Pop or which I love.
Iggy Pop
I
or the
love
Stooges?
No,
Okay.
you have to start with the Stooges. Come
Okay.
on, man.
Okay.
Now I Want to Be Your Dog. That was so punk
Yeah.
rock before the Ramones even hit puberty.
Yeah, that's true.
Before the Clash, before the
Yeah.
Sex Pistols, Iggy's writing "Now I Want to Be Your Dog" with the most distortion you've ever heard on a guitar
Right.
in 1969.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Yeah.
Come on, it's
Pioneer.
like garage band rock before garage band. It's
He
like
pioneered it, man, for sure.
and you got to go through the Stones, you got to go through Led, you got to go through the Who.
See, I love all those except the Stones.
Eventually, okay. I
But
don't mind
the Stones are growing on me. There's
Okay.
more songs now that I like. For me, it was when I was younger. I used to see him dance and sing, and I thought he was
the fact that he's still alive is the
Oh,
number
for
one reason
sure.
you should be listening to his
for
music.
sure. Yes, that's what I feel about Aerosmith.
So I don't like Aerosmith.
Okay.
But I can fast forward to the
I'll
Killers
pray for you. I'll pray
or
for
Jimmy Eat World. Oh, you'll pray for me?
Yeah, I'll pray for
Okay, good. Yeah, please have Steven have Steven send me a prayer too, and also send me his daughter.
You got it. You got it. Yeah.
I love the Killers.
Okay.
I love Weezer, Jimmy Eat World.
Okay.
All that too.
Nice, dude.
Um,
Okay.
yeah.
Good stuff.
The Killers is probably going to be. What is the song? He doesn't look a thing like Jesus. I'm trying to think of the name. It's a beautiful music video. You should watch. It's on the second
That's The
album.
Killers?
Yeah.
Look a thing like Jesus.
Let's see here.
Because you said that lyric in the song from
He doesn't look a thing like Jesus by the Killers.
Incubus came in my head when you said that lyric. But that's You're Not Jesus.
Okay. Sorry. When we were young.
Okay.
When we were young, it's a beautiful music video. You
Okay.
should watch it. It's about a guy rescuing a woman and treating her better, and
Yeah.
he doesn't look a thing like Jesus and whatever.
Right.
Incubus, Brandon's amazing.
Yeah.
Super talented.
Yeah.
Met him, and a
Okay.
great show to watch.
Okay.
First time I ever saw a DJ behind a rock band.
Yeah.
Loved that.
Have you
Brendan
told
Urie,
me? Have you told me yet how you keep meeting all these people? Is
go
there?
to shows or?
You just go to shows and you.
Or I met Brandon in a park in Malibu.
Okay.
I was just out there walking my dog.
So you're just always like right place, right
Just dog
time
walking
kind of
to
thing.
my dog. Not
Okay.
always. No,
Yeah.
I live in Santa Maria.
Yeah. Well, except that one. That's not the right place ever.
Well, maybe it is now. Who knows? Who knows? I've never met Brendan Urie. I love Muse. I think Muse is brilliant.
Okay.
So
I'm not familiar with them at all. My brother-in-law
Are
loves
you
them.
kidding me?
Yeah, he saw them live. Where do I start?
I would start with Time Is Running Out
Okay. Is that an album or a song?
song.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then listen to that entire album. Listen to
Okay.
Absolution.
Okay.
Listen to, I mean, God, they're unbelievable. So he's a master classical pianist
Mm-hmm.
that plays lead guitar for a progressive, like a prog rock band.
Okay.
And it's
Nice.
brilliant stuff.
Okay.
But start with Time Is Running Out and see what
Okay.
you think. That's the first song
Okay.
I ever heard them play.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And then I would move on to Absolution next.
Okay. That's also a song?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Same album?
No, different
Different albums. Okay.
Next album, yeah.
Nice.
But they're all great, and I think Muse is brilliant. So,
Okay.
I don't know. I would throw Johnny Cash into the pop genre, even though
Oh.
that's more of country genre.
Love Johnny
but
Cash.
I love everything Johnny's ever done.
Yeah, he's awesome.
And then through CCR or anything older.
Okay.
Just I have to skip the 80s. Unless I'm using
Because you don't
Depeche.
like the 80s, or there's just too much?
I can take Depeche out of the 80s. I can take Bad
Okay.
Religion out of the 80s. But the rest
Yeah,
of
but
the
like
80s is just
80s
hard
music,
trash.
right?
I'm not
You don't like
into it.
any of the like new
Give me
wave
80s
kind of
punk.
stuff?
That's fine. You can give me,
What 80s punk bands do you like?
the Ramones, the Clash.
Okay.
I don't know. Give me
Okay.
Suicidal Tendencies. Give me Bad Religion. Give
Okay.
me
Descendants?
obviously. Oh, thank you so much. I have a Descendants T-shirt.
Okay. Which one? Milo Goes to
the one
College?
that- yeah, the one with Milo on it.
Okay.
Black with white Milo.
Yeah. So even though 15 is my favorite band of all time, my all-time favorite album is Milo Goes to College.
Interesting.
Hands down.
So that's also Travis Barker's favorite punk album.
It's most. Fat Mike from NoFX says that too. I mean, I know I'm not.
It's an amazing album.
I'm not, on my own in that.
It took me that long to think of it.
Yeah.
I wasn't going back to the 80s. I was still.
Well, it's funny because Descendants are one of those bands that I don't always think of right away when I'm talking about punk because they started in the 80s. Like
Right.
Milo Goes to College, like
But
82.
they picked up what the Ramones and the Clash
Yes.
were doing,
And
they
made it
carried
better.
into a completely different
made
genre.
it
They
better.
converted
Yes.
it. They,
Yep. Yeah.
everything evolved with
Yeah.
the Descendants.
But even the Descendants in the
drummer
90s.
is incredible.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or even All. You can
Yeah,
invent
sure.
All. Fantastic. But even the 90s Descendants is great.
Sure.
Like the Everything Sucks album is just phenomenal.
That's like Milo Goes to College.
Yeah.
That's-
Oh, it's better. It's
yeah.
still better, of course. But I think with Milo Goes to College was great, and then all the ones in between that and Everything Sucks have
Sure.
great songs on them, but also a bunch of weird stuff mixed
Yeah.
with the good stuff.
Well, the show's trying to evolve. They
I
should,
guess,
like,
yeah. But then by Everything Sucks, they're
they're
like,
not
hey,
all
let's just go
runs.
back to
Sometimes
making
just hit
punk.
a single.
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
not, they're all dingers.
Right, for
So-
sure. Yeah, very cool. Angry Samoans.
I don't know them.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll write it down.
Do yourself a favor and listen to the Back from
You do
Samoa.
yourself a favor.
Back from Samoa
Listen to some Kendrick.
is the album you want.
Back from Samoa.
Yeah. Yes.
Samoa.
Some lyrics are very offensive, but they're great.
Okay. Radiohead,
Okay.
Portishead.
Nice. Talking Heads. Any other heads you want to throw in
Of
there?
course, yeah, we can throw Talking Heads in there. You want to do this? We can go Toad the Wet Sprocket. You really want?
Oh, I
you
love
wanna go
Toad the
hard?
Wet Sprocket.
We can go hard.
That's like that '90s alternative. I would throw them in there.
Like, I don't know, Ariana Grande or I don't know,
Yeah.
John Mayer or Tadoff Switler. That's what my girls call Taylor Swift.
Oh, I was like, who's Tadoff Swidler?
Yeah, it's Taylor Swift.
What?
That's
What
my
is that?
girls call her.
I don't get what that means.
It's just like Adolf Hitler.
Oh, because they don't like her.
Swidler, yeah, they don't
Okay.
appreciate her.
You don't like her either?
No, I've never listened to a single song.
Oh, she's great, dude.
I'm sure she's very talented.
I'm a big
she's
fan.
very, very successful. I'm sure
Okay.
she's great.
Yeah.
She's
Well,
not
that
really-
doesn't always mean you're
Not
great.
really my thing.
You know, Kendrick Lamar is also very successful.
So's Jay-Z and Beyonce, but they're only
Case in point.
They're only billionaires.
Yes.
It's fine.
Yes.
You don't have to listen to anything they do.
I know.
It's totally
I
fine.
know. They don't need me.
No, they don't.
I could never listen to them. They'd still be billionaires.
And you have your own agency of choice.
I do.
You're
Yes.
your own individual.
Free will, some might say.
Well, some
Except
might
the Calvinists. They would say no. No, Ryan, you don't get
Do
that.
you really want to open that can of worms right now? 'Cause we can do that all day too. We can go all the way.
We
home.
will definitely.
You can circle the bases
all
over
right.
and over.
You know, well, it's like
I feel like you're definitely planning your life well.
what is the Phil? Did you ever watch Duck Dynasty?
No.
Oh.
My dad watches
Okay,
that show.
Phil Robertson always used to say, he's like, yeah, don't be getting you one of them good-looking yuppie girls. You know, get yourself a. It's all right. She's a little homely looking. That's all right. You know, it's okay. You know, just get. You know.
I just want someone kind. Just
Yeah.
be nice
Right,
to me.
exactly.
Maybe don't yell at me in front
Yes.
of my friends.
So you say that now as an
Don't hit
older
me in
person.
public.
Yeah, you probably weren't saying that when you were 18, though. You're
I
probably
was
saying-
actually. So
really?
I was a youth pastor when I met
Okay.
my wife.
Okay. She wasn't one of the youth, was she?
I will
You're like,
throw
we're
a
not
cat-
talking
I will
about
throw a cat at you. No, she was a worship leader. I was at camp with my youth group,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just, fully just engaged with the Lord. I'm not paying attention to anything, just worshiping, and I hear this incredible voice just bellow out. I mean, this little woman had this, and just, she's still, and I love her new husband. They're all great.
Okay.
And, we're very amicable.
Yeah.
But,
Does she have other kids? Do your kids have half siblings?
no, they
Okay.
don't. Just the two kids.
Gotcha.
Just the two girls. But she still has this voice that will stop you in your tracks. Just this gift that I wasn't given.
Okay.
The gift that I don't think many people were given.
Okay.
Maybe the best voice I've ever heard. And I
Wow.
to everyone that we've already talked about.
Even Mariah Carey.
She has Mariah's voice. Wow. And she can also sing opera.
Does she put anything out?
No, she doesn't have the ambition to.
What the heck?
And her dad's a Grammy Award-winning musician. She can easily. He has a studio in his backyard.
She could get signed just like that just because of who her dad is.
Immediately.
Dang
and
it.
She is afraid of failure because the thing she's always been known for is this amazing voice.
Yeah.
And so she led worship for a long time. Led worship at the church that I was building with my friend.
Mm-hmm.
And still sings from time to time and is just still this heavenly voice. Just this voice that'll make you just weep immediately. But yeah, no. So that's...
Did either of your girls inherit that?
Selah, my eldest, did.
Okay.
She doesn't have Regina's voice, it's my ex-wife, but she has a beautiful voice.
Okay.
Sings way better than I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I can carry a tune, but
Okay.
I have our voice. I mean, we can
Right.
power over a guitar. I
Sure.
don't know what your voice is like, but I
yeah.
can.
It's pretty good in the shower.
Okay.
or in my car by
Mine's
myself.
great
Yeah.
when no one's listening.
Yeah, exactly.
My dog loves my dog and I dance every night. I sing her Frank Sinatra tunes and we dance in the kitchen while
Nice,
making
dude.
food.
Nice.
Yeah, no, Regina's voice is definitely different.
Okay.
And yeah. Wow. So that's it. So I was worshiping at this church camp for kids,
Mm-hmm.
and I hear her voice, and I open my eyes, and I go, God, why is my wife here? And I laugh out loud, and I look up on stage, and she's also pretty, and I went, oh, so my wife's actually here. And
checked both boxes.
I'm 20, she's 18. She just graduated high school. I was halfway through college.
Yeah.
And I walked up, made a fool out of myself, and 2 years later to the day, married her.
Okay.
So...
Nice, dude.
Yeah. And then about a year and a half later, our eldest was born. And
Okay.
2.5 years after that, our youngest was born.
Nice, man.
Yeah, man.
Very cool.
I don't know, maybe.
There you go. Well, hey, you got at least 2 blessings out of it, right?
The entire thing was a blessing.
Yeah.
Every lesson that God gives us is a blessing.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if it is a little bit hard at the time.
Even if it hurts,
Yeah.
you know, it has to hurt if it's to heal. What's that from? You remember?
No.
Oh,
What is it?
Never Ending Story.
Oh!
You remember that
Falcor.
movie?
Really?
Yeah.
You're going to go
yeah.
Falcor on me.
Where
Okay.
they're up in the thing and the little
Gotta be honest.
small people are like,
So I think I hit puberty when I was about 3 years old.
Oh, wow.
Because I've always had crushes on women.
Okay.
And the princess in that movie, I always
Oh.
just thought like her in the bubble bath, like just that whole situation.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
this is where I belong.
That's right, dude.
Fly me up on a magic dragon and get me up there right now.
You're like, I wish I was Atreyu.
Yeah. I'll take the horse scene.
Yeah.
The horse scene is so brutal.
Oh,
I showed
my
it to my
gosh.
girls, they were weeping. I was like, this movie is not aged
Yeah.
well. It's
So
not
you
aged-
did watch it as an adult then, though?
Oh, yeah. But with my children. And
Okay.
I was like, I feel like a terrible father.
Okay. Yeah, that seems rough.
Yeah.
But I was amazed by how much more of the symbolism I got as an adult than I did when I was a kid.
I was being way too protective of my girls.
Okay.
I was like, this horse is going to die.
Yeah.
This isn't great.
But he comes back.
Yeah. And, you've got Mel, what's his name? Not Mel. Billy Crystal just being this weird guy married to this other weird woman.
Oh, you're
And-
talking about Princess Bride.
Oh, is that? Oh, am I mixing up my movies?
Yeah.
I'm mixing up my movies.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, thanks.
But who you're thinking about with the bride, that's who I'm talking about.
Okay.
In Neverending Story. That's
Okay.
the old couple that lives up on the hill.
That's what I was trying
That's
to
what
think
you're.
of.
That's
I
where
was
she
mixing
says
up
it has
movies.
to hurt if
Yeah.
it's to heal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I put it in your head. So you had
There
the
you
wrong
go.
movie, but you had the right.
I have the
people.
book As You Wish on my
Yeah.
nightstand, actually.
Nice, dude.
That's
Awesome.
all I
Have you
to
read
say
it?
there. Yes, I have.
Okay. Good stuff. Speaking of As You Wish, let's get into politics.
Okay. As You Wish.
So we can go obviously many different ways with this. We can talk about presidents, governors, government stuff. We could talk about world issues, country issues. What do you prefer? Don't care? None of it?
Not at all.
Or you don't
I'm
prefer
open
it?
to
You're
everything.
open to
Whatever.
everything. You are the most easygoing guest I've ever had on here.
Well, please say that louder.
It's just awesome, dude. It's great. Well, it's recorded, so it's in history
Well,
now.
you can still
Yeah.
you can ramp it up a little bit. You know, add a little flowery language.
Yeah.
Just to throw in a few adjectives.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see if you live up to that.
If
Okay.
I live up, okay.
Yeah. Well, let's start with government stuff. Let's talk about Trump.
Okay.
Are you fan? Not a fan? Are you a halfer? Are you kind of like I like some of the stuff he's doing, not all of it?
You got to be more specific.
Well, just as a president. So we're in his second term.
Sure.
Were you a fan of him in his first term, or when the first term was over, you're like, thank God, get us out of that?
I don't think
or
I've ever been a fan of a president.
okay,
Ever.
not a fan girl, but maybe a
Well, I would
Fan.
be a fan. I'm a fanboy of many
Yeah,
things. I'm
okay.
a fanboy of the toaster sticker you have behind you.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I'm a fanboy
Oh, yeah.
of any politician that I've ever met.
Okay.
What I like is the fact that in my entire adult life, which means your entire adult life, I
Mm-hmm.
don't think that we've ever actually seen change.
okay.
So I think that what we've had is people that make a lot of promises, people that campaign for mass appeal and for the popular vote
Mm-hmm.
or for the electoral vote, and they wind up making a bunch of promises and nothing ever happens.
Right.
Inflation grows at the same rate. The stock market does what it's always done.
Yeah.
The economy does what it's always done. And yeah, maybe Gorbachev tears down a wall.
Okay.
But I don't think that's because Reagan put his foot down and
Right.
said, tear down that wall.
But when
I
you
don't
say
think
no
we've ever
changes,
had change.
you mean like lasting change?
Anything perceivable.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I mean, you can't
other
tell me
than
there was
George
no
W. going to war with Iraq,
right.
which was obviously
Yeah.
a great call.
Okay.
What have you seen anyone ever do?
Yeah. But like, you don't see any changes like from
Name a single change.
the Biden presidency into the Trump presidency.
I don't see one from the Obama or from George W. or from Clinton before
Okay.
that. Or
Everything's been the
George
same
H.
straight across
Yeah,
the board.
Like,
Okay.
what has ever been done? Taxation doesn't really move.
Yeah.
I mean, Trump killed cap gains, which wasn't great. And maybe he got a stiffer ability to put his foot down on border policy in the second term.
Mm-hmm.
But what he promised in the first term didn't happen.
Right.
What Obama promised in Obamacare didn't happen.
Mm-hmm.
What we got is a semi-universal healthcare system that my employees can use that still doesn't serve my kids. And I think Trump is making more changes now than I've ever seen before.
Yes.
So I'm a big fan of change.
Okay.
I like seeing any sort of movement. 'Cause it
All
feels
change you're a big fan of?
Like, no, not all change.
You mean
obviously.
good change you're a fan of?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course. But
Okay.
I've never really seen a presidency where somebody actually made a difference and
Okay.
did something.
Right.
Other than, so I was supposed to be in one of the towers of 9/11. At the very last minute, so I was working on Wall Street at the time. At the very last minute, Morgan Stanley shifted my travel plans to go to San Francisco for a regional training. Otherwise, I'd have been on the 77th floor of Tower Number 2. And only 13 Morgan Stanley employees died out of like the 300 plus that were, in the towers at the time. So it would have likely been okay. But still, I got switched at the last minute. George W. took action at that point. And even
Yeah.
though the action might have been misconstrued, at least he took action. I had two of my friends that got pulled into Iraq that were Marines as a result of the action he was taking. Other than that, the closest thing I've seen to any president making a difference, other than just holding on tight to the helm and not letting the ship hit the rocks,
Yeah.
is this last presidency. And
Okay.
no, as a personality, I am not a fan.
Right.
Not even close.
Most aren't.
Not even.
I would
When
say
my,
most
when my
aren't.
daughter says to me, and I won't say this so that you don't have to edit it out, but when my youngest daughter says to me, I can't support any man that says just grab them by the
Right.
blank,
Right.
and I'm like, whew,
Yeah.
I can agree with you, honey. Like, I feel the same way.
Yeah, but he
That's-
didn't say that. See, everybody misquotes that.
So I've heard the soundbite,
Correct.
which you can listen to.
But he didn't say, hey, you guys, you need to get out there and grab them by the thing.
No, he said, I know if I walk in, I can just grab anybody by the
He
blank.
said, some women like you to grab them by
Is
that.
that
And he
better?
was well,
Okay.
I'm not.
I appreciate
okay,
the correction.
now hang on.
I'll
I'm
take
not
the correction.
defending it. I'm not saying, and that just makes it a great thing to say. But it's different when he's talking about a certain kind of woman who is not good, like a promiscuous or slutty or whatever you want to call her, a prostitute.
Some of my favorite people in the
right?
world.
Whatever,
Can't
right?
just
Maybe.
talk about
Hey,
that.
maybe.
We're gonna turn that corner.
But not, the kind of person that might like what he's talking about, right? That's the only thing he was saying. He wasn't saying,
Is there
"Hey,
any
I want to
context
get
in your
out
life
there
where
and
you
go."
would ever walk into any meeting with
No.
someone you've either barely met
Yeah.
or someone you've known for a long time and
Right.
say that?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
That's why I'm not defending what he said.
Okay.
But it is, to me, it's drastically different the way it's presented than what he actually said. That's all I'm saying.
So, okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And we live in a time where all media wants to hyperextend everything and make everything viral and, I don't know, paint the worst picture of anything ever. So I get that.
Right.
But no, I think he's a completely self-obsessed, egalitarian, disgusting pig.
Sure.
Whose politics I agree with.
Yeah. Right.
So
That's
that-
it. That's beautiful.
So it's kind of
That's
tough.
a good way of putting it.
Well, I don't know if it's a good way. Maybe I've completely misjudged him. Maybe
It is a good way. I just said it was.
because I've never.
Yeah.
Thank you for the endorsement. I can't wait to write my senator about that.
There you go. Yeah.
But no, and it's not fair for me to judge someone I haven't met.
Yeah.
And I don't care about his TV personality and all that kind of stuff and his bloviating and I don't know all of that. I care about the way you treat people.
Sure.
For me, the entire gospel boils down to how you treat people. I don't see him humbling himself to support other people around him.
Okay.
What I see is somebody that wants to talk the biggest game and be the biggest personality in the room, and maybe he is. I don't find him to be as successful as other people think he is.
Okay.
But I'm a diehard economist. What I'm not looking for is for my government or the people I elect to enforce my politics.
Okay.
I don't want them to enforce, my morality.
Gotcha.
I don't need them to talk to me about what I can and can't own, what I can and can't do to my body, or where I can and can't live, or how much I should be paying for taxes or anything else. I want them kind of a libertarian, I want them completely away.
Right. Small government.
Just go away. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, government by the people for the
You want
people.
them there,
Yeah.
but small. You're not saying anarchy. You're
No,
just saying.
I would
okay.
never say anarchy.
Okay.
No, not anarchist.
You must not be punk rock then.
I generally calling me a fool.
What a
Yeah,
poser!
I'm a punk rock hypocrite. So I don't want my government telling my daughters what they can or can't do with their bodies, and at the same time, my girls have very decisive and deliberate opinions about what they feel like they want to do with their
Right.
bodies. Which I
Did you know,
appreciate.
though? Did you know? I don't know if you knew this. That the government, as far as I know, has never told a woman what they can and cannot do with their bodies. Never happened. Never
Okay.
happened. Right? Am I right?
Well, are you going to talk to me about Roe v. Wade? Like, where are you going with this?
Oh, yeah. Abortion?
Yeah, go for it.
Well, the problem is me being pro-life.
And a man.
And a man
Sure.
who apparently is not allowed to even talk about this, which is stupid. But that's a side issue. But, and I've had this discussion on here before with women.
Okay.
And this falls into a big category of arguments that are pointless to me in the sense of when someone comes to me, I'm all over the place. Let me slow down.
okay.
Let me
Take
slow
your
down
time.
quick. When a pro-choice person comes to me and says, "I'm pro-choice because I believe a woman should be able to do whatever she wants with her body," I say, "Well, hey, I'm pro-life and I agree with you."
Sure.
It's a non-issue because I'm not arguing
Sure.
that she shouldn't be able to do whatever she wants. She should be able to choose who she sleeps with. She should be able to choose what tattoos she gets. She wants to put piercings in her nose. Hey, I support your right to do whatever you want with your body. Sure. Pro-lifers don't have an issue with that. We have an issue with the body inside your body.
Sure.
So at least argue the right way. At least tell me that you think you should be able to do whatever you want to the body that's living inside your body.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Except they don't agree with that. Right.
I know, because
And
they think it's
you
a
can
part
say
of their
that in
body, but it's
California.
not.
You can't say that in the entire U.S., right? You can't say that in Alabama.
Yeah.
You can fight for it in Alabama. There are things that disagree with you.
Sure.
I believe that life begins at conception.
Right.
But not everyone does.
Okay. Because
So
they're wrong.
those that don't believe there's a body living inside their body, but there's an embryo living in their body,
Right.
feel like it's their right to
Right.
terminate that embryo.
Right.
Obviously, that's
but-
not where I stand on that issue.
But pro-lifers would say it's an embryo also.
No, we would say it's conscious. We would say it's sentient. We would say it's God-given. We would say it's
Right.
alive. We
But
would
it
not
still
say
starts as an
it's
embryo.
just a piece of tissue.
No.
Which is what they would say.
Well, the word "just" is the issue there, right? It's just a piece of tissue.
I can do some answers.
It is a
to you
piece
all
of
day long.
tissue,
Okay.
right?
You're arguing the wrong side of this right now.
I know,
It's okay.
I know. But my point is, like, I wish the argument was correct.
I wish it was, what's the most responsible thing we can do to build a healthy community?
Sure.
So, if you look at the Old Testament, this is going to be a super fun combo.
All right.
I'm about to get hard right
Let's
there.
hit it.
So, who's the wisest man in the Old Testament?
What they say?
Well, what the
Solomon.
Bible says.
Solomon.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
How many concubines did Solomon have?
Too many.
Yeah, a little over 780.
Yeah.
How many wives did he have?
Lots.
Yeah, about 280.
I think he had more concubines than wives.
He had about 4 times
Yeah.
more,
Yeah.
3 times more concubines.
Yeah.
So he had 1,000 women in his life, and yet fornication was an abomination.
Yeah. Yeah, but nowhere
And
in
he's
there.
the wisest man in the Bible.
Well,
So we need to really.
doesn't mean he's sinless.
Neither was Christ, and we're going to get there too.
Christ wasn't sinless.
No, not if you look at what sin means.
Wow.
we're gonna get into it.
Okay,
It's gonna be
let's
fun.
get
This is gonna be a
there.
fun
It is
conversation.
going to be a great
So
conversation.
I look at that and I go, no, I don't think that having that many partners is the wisest thing. And no,
Yeah.
I don't think I want more than one. I would love to have someone to go home and cook dinner for tonight.
Sure.
And that'll happen when God wants it to happen, and it'll be beautiful.
Right,
And
right.
that's fine.
Yeah.
And that's the way that I view morality. For the wisest man in the Bible to view it differently should say something. For it to be an abomination in the Old Testament, before the rest of the Old Testament was even written. So you have the Torah, right? And you have the Talmud, which
Sure.
is after the first 5 books. After
Right.
Deuteronomy,
Right.
everything else is a Talmud, which is written over the course of a very long time, stored in caves, no one found it for a long time. The first 5 books were written 600 years before Christ was born, right? So all Solomon had to go with was Exodus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Genesis hadn't been written yet. So he had what God gave as the moral codes and the purity codes. Moral codes being, you shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, mind, and soul, and strength, and have no other gods before me, and thou shalt not kill, and honor your father and your mother. And then you had the purity codes, which was, what's your t-shirt made out of? Is it 100% cotton?
I doubt it.
So it's an abomination to God. It's
Yes,
polyester.
probably. If I was Jewish, yes.
Well, no, you are. I mean, unless you want to throw that book of the Bible out. I mean, it's up to you.
Well,
we had
it needs to be
different
taken in
kind of codes. So looking at
context.
Solomon doing that,
Yeah.
it just kind of opens up the Bible as some breathing room for you to think, like, okay, what is the intention? And the intention of thou shalt not commit adultery was you're going to spread disease throughout the camp, and you're going to create so many misaligned families, and you're going to destroy community. So if I were to be counseling my daughters, and they were
Yeah.
going through a trial where, hey, something's about to happen, in or outside of a relationship that was either committed legally or not committed at all, my counsel would be, are you ready to bring life into the world? Because that's the choice that you made. And how are we going to do that together as a community so you don't feel like you're alone in doing it?
Right.
It wouldn't be, this is an on-off switch that you get to just go choose and make. It would be, how do we do this together? And I think that perspective of community is why that moral code was written down in the Old Testament. And I think that's why, and I don't know what Solomon was doing or how many kids he had, because we don't have that record.
Yeah, I bet lots, though.
We know about one. That's
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
Yeah.
which is interesting when you think about
Yeah.
having that many concubines and that
Yeah.
many wives.
Yeah. Which
So-
concubines, that was the only purpose of them, was to procreate, correct?
No, the only purpose was pleasure.
Okay. Oh, it wasn't even to get them all pregnant?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay. So you're saying then would you consider yourself pro-life?
100%.
Okay, but what you're saying is
But what
there
I'm saying
should
is
be
it's
more
not just my
beyond
choice.
that.
No, what I'm saying is that if your daughter or your son came home and said, Dad, this happened, and we have life breathing and living and growing in a person that I care about or that I thought I cared about or whatever else.
Yeah.
I think the most responsible and Christ-like response would be, son or daughter, how are we going to raise this in community together?
Right.
So
You're saying it
now
goes
becomes-
farther than that. You're saying it should go to,
100%.
I'm going to help you with this.
Yeah,
Let's
you
let's
don't
bond
need to
together.
feel alone. This is a community thing.
Right.
How do we raise this being in community?
Sure.
And if you can't raise this being because you don't feel like you're ready to raise this being, even though you made the choice you made,
Right.
then it becomes the rest of our job
Right.
to raise this being.
Which I would agree with you on that, for sure. I mean, especially if
I
the
think it's
other
a
option is
community
abortion.
thing. Yeah.
If someone, even if a stranger came to me, to be honest with you,
Yeah.
and said, hey, unless you take this baby from me, I'm going to kill it.
Yeah,
I'd take the baby.
of course.
I come home with the baby, hey, babe, guess what? We have a 5th kid now.
So Henri now one is one of my favorite, and she's going to love that. You
Yeah.
can just drop her off or him off at my house.
Yeah, there you go.
Henri Nouwen, one of my favorite authors, says the true community is forsaking your place of safety for the sake of another.
Laying down your life for your friends is what another guy said.
Yeah, I heard that guy too. In fact, a guy said that about that guy saying
Yeah.
that. But yeah. So, I don't know. I think that's kind of where I line up on that issue.
Nice, man.
I think a woman should be able to do whatever she wants to do, but I think that we have the wrong approach in saying it's either right or wrong, black or white.
Okay.
It's in or out. I think instead of looking at things as binary, we need to step away from that and look at the entire thing.
Yeah.
And walk around the thing and say, if you're in a place where you feel alone, bringing life into the world, and you need a community around you, then it becomes all of our responsibility.
Right.
Which means we should all be around the foster community.
Okay.
We should all be around the adoption clinics. We should all be around. I mean,
Yeah.
why do we have any kid in foster care right now?
Right.
Let alone kids being given up or,
Yeah.
being
Well,
aborted.
I would say, and you probably agree with this, I assume, just based on what I'm hearing from you, that the reason why we have all that is because of the brokenness that we have with society, with families, with...
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I think God designed a way of a family, of a mother and a father and the whole deal. And I think we have a lot of mainly dads that are deadbeats, or they're knocking girls up and they're saying, I don't want anything to do with that. And let's say the girl says, well, but I don't want to get an abortion. He says, hey, then I'm out.
Sure.
And we got a lot of single moms. We got a lot of this stuff happening. Or we have a lot of, broken homes that are producing very young children, getting pregnant young, put their babies up for adoption. You have, that's why the foster system is where it is. I'm glad we have the foster system, but what I'm saying
the history
is,
of humankind.
right, but in a
new.
perfect design, if things were as God originally planned it before we came in and screwed
Then
everything
your older
up,
brother would have killed you.
maybe,
Yeah.
yeah, but he wouldn't have been justified in doing so.
No, and he'd be marked.
Yeah.
And he would go roam around people that were already there that
Yeah.
had to know that he was marked, and we have no idea how they were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Let's break history. Let's go
He
for it.
just went a
I'll
totally
break
different
the Bible
direction.
right now. No, I'm with you. So I just think
Yeah.
that...
But
so
before
for me-
we get to that, hang on. Before we get to that, because obviously we're going to talk about scripture and stuff, but back to the pro-life thing. So
go for
you'd
it.
say that you yourself are pro-life,
100%.
but you also support a woman's right to
100%.
choose abortion.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so why is that? Why do you think she should have the right to
I don't
end
think it's my
life?
job to dictate to anyone else what they should be doing, no matter how much I disagree with it. If it's not... How do I say this? If I'm not stepping up to offer the community and the support... Like, okay, so when I was a kid, my parents were super devout Christians, right? And we would go picket an abortion clinic on Elm Street in Grover Beach, or I think Rio Grande, whatever.
Okay.
And I still have that memory, and how I would see these women walking into this clinic, like with their hands over their faces, and I felt awful. It just felt so gross. So I think if I'm not willing to go step inside that clinic and hold someone's hand and walk them into the room, or say, I'll be here and I'll take care of your child with you, then I have no right to tell them what to do with their body. I think it's hypocritical, and I don't think it's what Christ would do. If you look at some of the... Well, I'll let you get there, but it's okay.
Okay.
I'm not legislating morality against what they can do to my kid,
Mm-hmm.
what they can do to their neighbor,
Right.
or anything else. But if I'm not willing, it's kind of like saying, if I'm not willing to sit next to the shabby guy, I don't want to say homeless, but whatever, guy sitting on the curb asking me for money, if I'm not willing to go share a sandwich with him, then anything I have to say about him is hypocritical.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's my job to be a part of community. And so kind of like adopting a cat of one of your 14, or adopting another child, or hosting exchange students, which you've
Yeah.
done beautifully and hospitably.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not willing to be a part of that community, what right do you have to say anything about it?
Yeah, I understand. I agree with you. I think those things we should be doing.
You don't have to agree.
But I do.
Okay.
I know I don't have to. Because I have the right to do whatever I want with my body.
Well, I'm not sure you do.
But I could agree with all those things you just said. Those are wonderful things to do for people, to sit down with a homeless guy, talk to him, share a meal with him. Great.
Sure.
To help somebody who's struggling with an unwanted pregnancy and love on them. And yeah, obviously, because the alternative was to shun them, tell them they're horrible people, I hope you die, you're terrible, you're a murderer. No, I don't think that's the right thing to do. But I also don't think... I think that just because you're not doing those right things doesn't make what she might be doing in an abortion right.
Okay, so
Does that make sense?
Sorta.
Right.
But I think you have to look at it in context, right?
Okay.
So, in Jewish law, a woman caught in adultery was stoned, right?
Right.
Not the man,
Right.
because God is much more in favor of men than
Yes.
women.
Of course.
God's not a huge fan of female rights.
Yeah.
So, when the religious dragged a woman caught in adultery out in front of Christ, what did he write in the sand?
We don't know. There's assumptions.
Isn't that interesting?
But we don't know. Some have said the names of all the men there. That's why they left slowly.
He might have said, "Go F yourselves."
Yeah,
He might have
well,
said,
I-
"I can see all your sins."
We've been over this. I don't think he said that.
He might have, honestly. I don't think God minds cursing. We're
Yeah,
gonna get back
I
to
know.
that.
We'll get back to that.
So, I think that when each one of those stones fell, that she never forgot the sounds of stones hitting the ground again, and that was the sound of redemption.
Sure.
So rather than saying, "Yes, Jewish law declares this," which makes it law, and I am breaking that law by shaming these religious guys into dropping their stones, what Christ did was offer grace.
Right.
So I don't think you have to be a fan of, I don't know, your son Aiden, who I'm sure will never get into a fight and will always treat everyone kindly. I don't think you have to be a fan of him, get into a fisticuffs with somebody.
Yeah.
But you're always going to have open arms for him every time he comes home.
Well, sure, but that doesn't mean that, again, so back, okay.
I don't think you need to be right in order to be good. I think you just need to be good.
Sure. But to me, that's
So,
two different things.
The whole scientific method way of
Yeah,
viewing
yeah.
spirituality,
Right.
or viewing politics even,
Yeah.
I think it's way more three-dimensional.
But just, okay, so back to the stones thing.
Sure.
This throwing the stones. Because Jesus did. He offered grace, right? But I don't think that meant he was saying that the adultery was good or right? You can still offer grace. I mean, to me, that's what all Christianity is. It's God offering grace.
Right, but why are we talking about what's right and wrong? Why is that even a concern? Rather than just looking at where we can apply grace.
Because you don't think right and wrong is important at all?
I love that you're trying to pin me down, and I
Yeah.
love this conversation. I can do this. It's not that. I feel like what we're doing is digging into the weeds to almost be divisive. Like we're looking at ways of creating a separation between people. Kind of like saying, you're a Christian, or
Right.
you've been born again, or however you would define that.
Yeah.
Or you're not a Christian, you haven't been born again, or however you would define that. And I don't see that line either.
Okay.
So I look at it more like, I don't think this is the best way of being. I also don't think that adoption is the very best thing that we can do. But for those that can have kids, maybe it is the most beautiful and the second best thing they can do.
Right.
And for those that choose to terminate a pregnancy, no, I don't think that that's the very best thing we can all do. But in light of the fact that we don't have a culture that supports in any other way, and that you, as a man, and me, as a man, are unwilling to step up and go find people that need help, and go say, hey, we'll help raise your kid. We'll help walk you through this. We'll help counsel you through this. This is going to be really painful and really awful, and it's going to feel alone, but we're going to be right here next to you.
Yeah.
Forfeits any right I have to speak on the issue.
So you think that most women that get abortions don't know that there's other options, like they could give it up for adoption or in the foster system, whatever? You think that they just feel
How
totally
many kids are there in
alone?
the foster system? Is it overwhelmed right now?
I have no idea.
It's overwhelmed right now.
Okay.
My brother-in-law fosters kids.
Okay.
It's overwhelmed.
Well, that's the foster system.
Yeah.
But what about
Well, that's
the
because
adoption
those
as
that-
babies is
those
different?
that aren't being adopted get kicked out when they're 18, and
Right.
then they have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
So the adoption system and the foster system are both overwhelmed.
But right now, no,
so
the
if you're not
adoption is
adopting
not.
people or fostering people.
Adoption of babies
Why are
right
we
now
even
is
talking
not,
about it?
because there's a lot of people. There's more parents that want to adopt babies than there are babies being put up for adoption.
Find that stat and send it to me.
Okay.
I'd love to see that.
Okay.
I don't think so.
In other words, you're full of crap, Ryan.
No, I don't think it's full of crap. I think it's a beautiful. I think it's a beautiful. And listen, we have to create juxtaposition to build the way that we feel about things.
Sure.
And I love that juxtaposition, but I feel like, in my experience through Jair Nesiosoup, who owns the Jersey Mike's on Betaravia, and the one in Old Orchid, and who lives down in LA, and is the father to my two beautiful nieces that
somebody
he
I know.
fostered.
Somebody knows that
Javier
guy.
Nesiosoup's twin brother, who also owns the same place.
Okay.
Anyway, I feel like, again, if we're not lining up to go adopt, why are we having a conversation? No, I don't think that you should terminate a pregnancy. Yes, I believe it's life. And it's also not my position to talk about. If you want to talk about fiscal responsibility, or you want to talk about how we treat our immigrants, our borders, our seniors, our roads, anything else, then sure, I'm paying for things like that. This is like, asking about that is like me saying I have an opinion about my neighbor's pre-diabetes. What am I doing? Am I over there coaching them on their health?
Right.
Why would I have an opinion on that?
Right.
It's their life. And I don't think that God needs my help walking them through
Oh,
it.
I agree with you on that.
So.
But I'm willing to bet you don't feel that way about everything.
No, of course not.
Like something like murder.
No.
You wouldn't say, well, I've never been involved in murder. I'm not a murderer myself. So what right do I have to tell
men in my mind? I have 2 daughters. I've killed so many men in my mind. I have 3 little sisters.
Bury them all in the backyard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, just in the backyard of my mind.
But like, so if
yes, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. On things that impact other direct people.
Mm-hmm.
When a baby hasn't been born, the way that our society currently operates is that that's not looked at in the same way that I look at it. And that's okay. And again, if I'm not willing to step in, it's like me saying I have an opinion on homelessness because I have a guy with grunge sitting outside my Albertsons that's begging for money.
Right.
If I'm not willing to take him into my home and bathe him.
Yeah.
I mean, do you remember what? I mean, we'll get into the sheep and the goats and Revelations.
Yeah.
But that's where this is all going.
Okay.
Like Lord, didn't we heal people in your name?
Sure.
Didn't we raise them from the dead?
Sure.
Yes. Depart from me, I never knew you.
Right.
But Lord, we didn't know you. We didn't visit you in jail. We didn't feed you when you were, hungry. We didn't give you drink when you were thirsty. We didn't give you a home when you were homeless. We didn't visit you. We didn't, do all these different things. And as much as you've done to the least of these, you've done it unto me. Mm-hmm. So why do I need to have an opinion about whether somebody has this identity, gender, or makes a choice about what they want to do? Mm-hmm. Even though it might break God's heart, there's grace for that. And if I'm not willing to step up and house that person, or feed that person, or support that person, give that person a job, why is that my job?
I definitely understand what you're saying. I'm not lacking.
It might be a weak argument,
but I am understanding. Okay. I just see in them as different things. I don't think you need to have both in order to make it fit. I don't think you have to say, just because I'm a scumbag that doesn't care about people, and I don't help anybody, and I'm selfish, and I only care about myself, therefore, it's okay for this over here, right? Just because I'm not doing my part, that makes this thing okay.
Sure.
I just don't see the connection there. But would you say, like, if it was a born child, right? Like if a woman had a 3-year-old, and she decided one day, you know what, I don't want this anymore, and she said, I'm going to exercise my choice, and I'm going to kill my 3-year-old.
That's
at that point,
society allows, but
I know, but would you have an opinion on that?
Shame on you and me for not being there for that child.
Maybe.
No,
but does
absolutely.
that give maybe? Yeah, for sure. We should help, right? But if we don't help, does you therefore, in your view,
it's obviously murder's wrong? I have no
right.
I have no qualms with.
Well, but you're okay with it as long as it's in the womb.
No, what I'm okay with is knowing that if I'm not stepping up and helping, that it's not my position.
Right.
I can have an opinion that I believe that life is born when the embryo begins to grow, when 2 cells begin to divide.
Yeah.
I can have an opinion on that. It doesn't make it my right.
Okay.
My responsibility begins there. And the less I exercise that responsibility to care for all of the current embryos in your neighborhood, currently growing in other people's wombs that are not my womb, the less I'm helping out and providing support and counsel through that, the less I have a right to speak into it.
That's a lot of embryos on your plate, man.
Oh, it's a lot on your plate.
It's a big plate of embryos.
My community is different. Come visit me on Harmony, man.
Yeah. Oh, is that where you live?
Yeah.
My aunt lives over there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Harmony and Oak Knoll, 3 doors down from this stop sign.
Okay, nice. Yeah. Drive by there all the time, delivering pizzas.
Right, man.
You should order pizza sometime. Bring it over to you.
Where you work?
Ricky's.
Okay. I've never ordered from Ricky's. Okay. Awesome, man.
Primo.
4614 Harmony.
Primo
Come
pizza,
visit anytime
man.
you want.
Yeah.
Come visit my dog. Bring your dog.
I should.
My dog gets along with all dogs.
Your dog wouldn't eat my dog?
No, not at all.
Okay.
My dog literally gets chased around by chihuahuas all day.
Oh, really?
I took her to a park. There's a dog leg park, pardon the pun, between Oswego and Oak Knoll.
Okay.
Harmony and whatever that street is. And it's about 500 yards long and about 100 yards wide. Huge old sycamores and oak trees. And it's beautiful.
Nice,
it's
man.
all off-leash dog park. All the dogs get along.
Nice, dude.
Amen.
Heaven on earth, man.
Yeah.
You know?
100%.
So what things, are there things within your own life, your own viewpoint, that you do feel like, well, I definitely have the right to impose this or to view that?
I'm an arrogant alpha. So
Right.
I've got all kinds of opinions that are probably really stupid.
Yeah. But that's not the question.
The only thing, but I can get into it. The
Yeah.
only thing that I'm, other than having good taste in music and movies and books,
which you've already proven, by the way.
I can't believe I forgot about the Descendants.
Yeah.
The only thing I actually feel imposing about, I hate bullying with all of my heart.
Yeah.
So the only time I open up my enormous mouth and use more of my voice is when I see something that I feel is evil or just almost sadistically bullyish, and then I get all up in my feelings about that.
Okay.
So I generally am really calm, really easygoing. I don't really have any.
Could you give me an example of something like what?
Sure.
What do you mean? It doesn't have to be real. It
So
can
I
be
owned a couple restaurants in my late 20s.
Really?
Yeah. One was
Man,
a
you
nightclub
have
as
you
well.
written a book about your life yet? Because you
No,
really
because
should think
that
about
interested
doing
me.
that.
No, because that
Yeah.
interested me. So Hush was my first restaurant,
Okay.
which was also a nightclub.
Where was that?
Ventura, downtown. Right where I planted the church with Greg.
Okay.
Second one was West Side Cellar Cafe and Lounge. But Hush was a little bit more of a night spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I am 28 or 29 at this point. I go next door to a friend of mine's place, who's also the same thing. And they've got a big party raging on the patio.
Mm-hmm.
And I go out there and I'm just talking with him. And I see a fight break out. And a guy starts yelling at a woman.
Okay.
And then just open-handed slaps her against the wall.
Mm.
And I decided it was my job to speak into that.
Right.
So I went and became very physical with them and
Okay.
made sure that ended. But whether it's somebody just being generally mean or not generous, not kind,
Yeah.
suddenly I become the universal police, and I feel like it's my job to go and be the universal
Yeah.
protector. Of
That's the
everyone.
Mighty Mouse complex.
Yeah, and again,
Yeah.
I'm all of 5'10", so
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
awesomely tall.
That's right,
you know?
dude. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if it's being protective of my sisters or of my daughters or whatever, but yeah, I don't care if somebody is browbeating somebody else about their spirituality
Mm-hmm.
or talking down to someone because of their sexuality. Like, I will get all up in the middle of that.
Okay.
Just
Okay.
not a big fan.
But don't you think that's kind of a normal... Not everybody would get involved the way you did because they might be scared to get involved.
Sure.
But I don't think there's a lot of people that could witness something like that and just say to themselves, that's great.
Even if
that's
it comes down to
fantastic.
making somebody feel like a piece of crap because
Yeah.
they're being browbeaten to a spirituality they haven't conformed to yet.
Yeah.
Or you being a hater of Christians because of
Right.
their myopic worldview
Right.
at the time that you understood it.
Yeah.
And somebody giving you the business about your beliefs or your music, I'd have been all up in the middle of that. I
Okay.
just don't.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
You don't like people... You're okay with someone saying, I disagree with you,
100%.
but not like...
Especially if they disagree with me.
Yeah, but not bullying it, like
Yeah.
like making...
Or making someone feel smaller.
Right.
Anyone punching down.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand right in the middle.
Which
of
would be
that.
kind of pushing that idea of...
Like if you're going to tell me you're a Green Bay Packers fan and the
Yeah.
Bears are going to suck, like
Yeah.
I'm not going to stand up for me, but I might
Yeah.
stand up for other Bears.
For the
fans.
Bears, yeah, for the Bears. The Bears.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
don't like that. I don't.
Okay.
I don't know. Any
Well, I think
form
it's a
of
good
cruelty.
quality.
Cruelty, I'm just not into.
Yeah, that's
especially
good.
with arrogance. Couple
Right,
it with arrogance, and I don't care anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? That's
No.
definitely not a flaw. I think that's a good
Well, it's a
quality
little
to have.
myopic, but yeah.
Because, obviously, back to the scenario with the woman getting hit by the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, the right thing to do there is to protect that woman
pick him up by the
from
neck.
that guy, or whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do to stop that thing from happening.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, I would probably even go farther and talk to her after the fact and say, hey, do you know this guy? Is it your boyfriend, your husband, whatever it is? Get out of there,
Yeah.
right? Do whatever you have to do.
That would have been much more wise
Right.
than what I did.
Yeah.
So.
What did you do? Just beat the crap out of him?
Something like that. I wound up going and getting some stitches.
Okay.
I
You had stitches?
yeah. So
So he punched back, huh?
yeah. So
Okay.
I put him up against the wall and kind of put him out. And as he's going out, he swings at me. And he's got a big ring on, and he just put it on my
nice.
chin for about
Beautiful.
14 stitches. Just
Awesome.
Beautiful smile, just chin agape, and
That's a
I don't
cool
care.
scar, though. It messes
That's why I
with
covered up.
Yeah, it kind of messes with the goatee, though, I bet.
No, not really.
No? Okay.
I got great
Okay.
skin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Naturally dewy. Just thanks to mom and dad. So
Oh my
anyway,
gosh.
but yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the worst kind of violence we can do. There's another Henry Nouwen quote that is really beautiful. And is, we need to be aware of the unconscious violence we perpetrate on each other when we try to change each other.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that's really interesting.
Okay.
So when we are out to change someone's opinion, or when we're out to make them conform to ours, there's an unconscious violence that we perpetrate. And I just think it's important to live lives that speak for themselves. It's important to live lives full of the fruits of the Spirit. But for me to go around and tell my Democratic neighbor that they need to be Republican,
Right.
or to tell them that they need to be pro-life,
Yeah.
or to do anything like that, I think that there's a weird line we cross between being the representatives, the incarnation,
Right.
the followers we should be.
Yeah.
And being people that are being petty
Right.
and dividing people.
But see, I think the line
I don't think
matters.
anyone gets saved when they change their minds in politics.
Well, I agree with the politics part, but I think the line comes in with how we view the severity of the issue.
Sure.
Right? I'm with you. Whether or not my neighbors are Republican or Democrat, I mean, if he came over to me and he said, "Hey, I would love to debate politics with you in a friendly, civil way," I'd be like, "Great, come on over, let's do it."
Bring it in a fiery way.
Exactly.
I'll take that too.
Sure, maybe, right?
Bring your A game.
Yeah, but at the same time, to me, it's not the end of the world if he does not become a Republican
Right.
or a conservative or whatever. He remains a liberal Democrat. Sure. Hey, whatever, right? But by the same token, if I see my neighbor beating his wife,
Right.
that's more severe.
Sure.
The line's not just going to be for me where I'm like, well, I guess that's just what they do over there. I mean, he believes it's okay to beat his wife. I'll just leave it alone.
Right.
Or beating his kids or molesting his kids. I'm like, well, that's just he believes that's okay.
Okay, so let's take your pro-life and let's make it even more severe.
Okay.
Okay. So, and again, we're on the same page. with
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
So you believe that contraception is also immoral?
No, I do not.
Okay, so cross that line for me.
Why do I not think
Yeah.
that's immoral?
Yeah, sure.
Well, because
Because
life.
the two cells haven't met yet.
Well, it's funny you say this because I had an episode a while back, and I put this in the intro because when she said it, I thought it was really cool.
Okay.
But that's kind of the point she brought up. She's like, "Well, what about like sperm?" She goes, "Is sperm alive, Ryan?"
Yeah.
And I said, at first I said, "Well, no." And I said, "Well,
Bring
I
it
guess
back to
technically
masturbation being wrong in the Bible.
that's what she said, and that's where I was getting." And I said, "Well, no, sperm is alive technically." She goes, "Yeah, right." She goes, "Should we outlaw masturbation?"
Yeah.
I said, "Well, no, because sperm is alive in the same way that a plant is alive or bacteria is alive, right? But it's not a human life. Sperm is not a human life. An egg is not a human life.
Okay.
When those two things come together,
I understand how it works.
that's what I'm
But
saying.
I appreciate the biology.
Yeah, there you go.
Except
That's
for in
what
the
I'm
Old
saying.
Testament, to spill your sperm on the ground,
Right.
to spill your seed on the ground, is
Sure.
an abomination.
An abomination, but not murder.
Okay.
So is shaving your beard a certain way in the Old Testament. That doesn't
so
mean
is touching the skin of a dead pig. Which
Exactly.
Makes the NFL really,
right,
really bad.
and right. We can get in all the Old Testament kind of laws and
So
rules
again,
and stuff, but
yeah, I agree. I'm not sure that it's even my job to know when sentient intelligence enters a
yeah,
fertilized egg.
I don't even think that's important.
You do. Because
No. I mean, it's important. Let me rephrase. It's important because it's a huge part of development. What I'm saying is I don't think that is...
So you think that fertilization is what immediately, that's where you draw the line.
As soon as a life begins growing, whether that's sentient, whether it's any of that stuff. Yes. Because here's why. Because if you let it go, unless there's an anomaly, it's going to become
So a
living person.
woman's cycle, you feel like is not a life that is dying in them
No.
and shedding.
No, not at all. Because it's unfertilized eggs that are being ejected.
I can't wait to not listen to this
Yeah.
podcast as soon as possible. No one wants to listen to this. Let's move on and talk about Goofy or Mickey or anything else. This is the worst thing ever.
We can move on from the pro-life stuff.
Okay.
But I mean, I guess when I was talking about the severity with the line is more along the
No,
lines
listen.
of, you know.
So if my neighbor is beating his wife,
Yeah.
that's either a conversation I'm having face to face, and that's probably not going to go very well.
It
Or
might
it's a call
not.
that I'm making to the authorities that can have that conversation
Sure.
face to face.
Yeah.
And if he's beating his kids, it's the same way.
Right.
If you're beating your dog, I'm knocking on your door
Yeah.
or breaking it down.
Either way, you're trying to stop
probably
that
actually
what
answering
you view as a
beating your
wrong,
dog. Sure.
even though your neighbor might not view it as wrong.
Correct.
So you're
I'm still
putting
in the
yourself
wrong.
in his life to say you need to stop that. Whether that's you yourself or
Correct.
calling the cops, whatever it is,
100%.
you're putting a stop to what you see as an evil.
At the same time, if your neighbor flips off somebody that they're driving past, are
Yeah.
you hunting him down and explaining to him how wrong that is?
No,
Okay.
because that's not as
And
severe.
if your neighbor leaves his trash cans out in the street, if your neighbor throws something at someone, or I don't know, like you can take this only so far.
Yeah.
At some point, the line that I draw is in collective responsibility.
Yeah.
So yes, I have a feeling about it for sure.
Sure.
And yes, I want all life to be saved. And yes,
Yeah.
I believe that life begins when you believe it begins.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm not willing to step up,
Yeah. See, we're
what if you live in absolute filth and
Yeah.
your children grow up in squalor? I'm
Yeah.
not willing to. I had a neighbor like this.
It's still
in
better than
Simi
being
Valley.
dead.
I had a neighbor like this in Simi Valley. He had 3 kids. He and his wife. They lived like trash in their kids' rooms was about a foot high off the ground. Disgusting, like fast food wrappers and just absolute squalor. And rather than mock them or talk about them behind their back, I went in and cleaned their house out.
Nice.
Because if I'm not willing to step up and be a part of the solution,
Did they like that?
they did.
Okay.
They actually asked me two more times.
Because sometimes
I didn't
people
wanna
will
do
get
it.
ticked off about that.
No, they actually. So I was like, hey, so if you guys ever need help with this, I mean, I'm available. I work
Yeah.
from home. I can do this, whatever.
Right.
And like, yeah, why don't you just come over this time? And I was like, okay. And I brought a push broom to mop out the trash out of these kids' rooms. It was really, really nasty.
Yeah.
But if I'm not willing to be a part of the solution, what is my editorial agency to be a part of discussing the problem? That's kind of where I draw the line.
Yeah, I get it.
Personal responsibility.
I get it. I just disagree, but I get it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're allowed.
Yeah, I know. Because I have the right.
Well, you do have the right. You have the full agency.
As do you.
No, yeah.
All right, well, let's leave that one. Let's leave the
As you wish.
pro-choice / pro-life argument there. But you mentioned a few times like deportations, that kind
Did
of.
I?
Well, at least once, maybe not multiple times, but you did say it once. How do you feel on that?
I feel like there is a strong lack of due process right now, and I'm absolutely behind the deportation. So what I think there needs to be is an open invitation. If you want to be here, come register and go through the process to be here. And if you feel like it's your right to be here because you somehow got here,
Yeah.
that's not okay.
Meaning got here illegally.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, not okay with that.
Okay.
It's not okay in any other country.
Yeah.
We're a bit soft over in the West.
Oh, yeah. At least we were. We're
half
not
the
now, really. That's why people are so mad about it. But
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
And maybe that's an example of them being soft, or
Yeah.
us collectively being soft, is
Okay.
how mad they are.
True. Good point.
Yeah, no, I feel like, listen, if you got here illegally and you want to stay here and you want to pay taxes and not just, glean off the system, then go through the proper channels.
Right.
I think there should be because of how severe the approach is to it right now, there should probably be a different tact where there's like an open invitation to due process.
Yeah.
Like, listen, if you're here illegally, you're not necessarily booted right now, but we're going to vet you. We're going to call the country of origin that you come from. And here's the process you have to go through by which we have to get you registered. And if, I'm sorry, we're just too full in this city, state, county, or locale, municipality, then we have to invite you to go somewhere else, or you can go back to your home country. But there should absolutely be a process by which everyone that is here is registered and needs to belong here. That's how it's always
Right.
been in every country, anywhere.
Right.
My great-grandparents were Italians coming from Lucca and had
Hey,
to
me
go
too.
through Ellis Island.
Yeah, my grandmother came through there.
Yeah.
From Sicily, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Lucca,
Okay.
and and my dad's parents came through Ireland and Wales and made their way across the east,
Yeah.
across the west, through the Dust Bowl, and
Right.
eventually out to the center of California.
Right.
They all had to go through the same thing.
Sure.
And they were all freaking white. Like, it doesn't
Well,
really matter what country you come from. or
It
what
doesn't.
color you
Yeah.
are.
Right.
It shouldn't.
Right.
My former father-in-law, that I still call dad, loved the guy, amazing man of God, came from Peru and had to do things the same way. Like, it doesn't really matter where you come from.
Sure.
I don't care that you come from 4 or 5 hours south of us, where we're sitting right now.
Yeah.
You should go through
Oceanside.
the process. I'm sorry.
Oceanside.
You're a lot slower than I drive. I'm already in Tijuana. That's okay. You can be slow.
Yeah.
I appreciate going 60
Yeah.
on the freeway.
Hey,
You're getting older. Man.
Everybody
You're
likes me
47.
when I
It's
do
okay.
that. Yeah. My wife's like, "Babe, you're getting passed by minivans. What's happening here?"
Oh my God, that reminds me. So I was on the Autobahn. I had a company in Eitorf, Germany. I had a flat in Cologne. And the Autobahn only has parts of it that are unregulated with speed. Some parts are heavily regulated.
Oh, see, most people think it's all no speed at all.
And you hit a spot and all of a sudden it's just like,
Okay.
all hats off to you. Like, go as fast as you want.
Yeah.
So I'd go out there, and every time I'd fly out, I'd be out there like once every 3 weeks or so. The owner of the company would show me a suite of cars and be like, just pick one, and that's what you're driving while you're here this week. So I picked this Audi, I think it was an A3 or something like that. And this is probably 2011 or 12. And I'm going the fastest I've ever gone at that point in my life. I'm going about 165 miles an hour.
Dang.
Uh-huh.
And what kind of car?
Audi A3.
Woo!
Fastest I've ever been is about 25
Man.
miles faster than that.
Dang, dude.
That I was terrified to go in an M6.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm in an Audi A3. After you hit 120, like, I turn off the music. When you hit 140, both hands on the wheel. And I'm just staring like this. Like, I've already taken my sunglasses off, and I'm just like, holding up for dear life. I'm holding up for dear life. I hit about 165, 6, 7, 8. and I can't even look at the speedometer because I'm just focused on the road.
Yeah, dude.
And I look at my rearview mirror, and I've got a Volvo station wagon with a family of 5.
No
so I
way.
Gently put on the blinker and slowed down about 50 miles an hour and started breathing again. Yeah, it's.
I didn't know a Volvo station wagon can get up that high.
Yeah, T6. Yeah, it was on my butt.
Wow, dude.
Waiting for me to move.
Wow.
Kind of crazy. Anyway.
That's gnarly. How long did you live in Germany for?
I never lived there. I would visit there once every 3 weeks or so.
Okay.
And I'd stay there for about a week.
From
same thing
here?
With Israel, same thing with Australia, yeah.
Okay. You would fly there for a couple weeks for work and then fly back?
Yeah, so I ran a German multinational based out of LA first and then out of Oxnard is where we started manufacturing.
Mm-hmm.
Bought a competitor in Iowa, and then we had a company in Manchester in the UK, one in Eichwörth, Germany, one in Guangzhou, China, another place in Taiwan, and then a place in just outside Sydney, a little town called Terrigal.
Okay. So cool, man. See,
A
I'm
lot of fun.
envious about that stuff. That's really cool.
You got all the time in the world. Your kids are on the side of the house.
I know. They're almost gone, dude.
Yeah, man.
15-year-old's the youngest. He's almost,
Yeah. Just lock up your daughters in a closet somewhere. And,
Yeah.
it'll be fun.
There you go.
Yeah.
Except the married one.
Well, no, she's fine.
She's out already. She's good to go.
Okay. A 17-year-old can just live in a broom closet. It'll
Yeah.
be fun.
Yeah. So it sounds like to me with the departure thing that you're kind of in the same place as me as far like
If you want to be somewhere, then
Yeah.
dude, do you pay your taxes?
Yeah.
Do you pay your car registration?
right.
Your car insurance?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take care of the family.
Of
Fridge
course.
stocked.
Yeah.
Do your job.
Yeah, we just went to Costco this morning, dude.
Well, good for you.
It's fully stocked.
Good for you.
Yeah.
So do your
So
job.
say if you get hungry,
your
just let me
job
know.
is to be a part of your community, and if part of your community means you need to register and be there.
Yeah.
I mean, what were Mary and Joseph doing in Bethlehem? you
Yeah.
know? Part of your job is to be part of your community, and if
Yeah.
you're just skating under the radar, and I mean, I lost one employee to this, and all the rest either have green cards or are citizens.
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
that's tough, and I'm sure it's tough. My gardener and his whole family got deported. That's really tough.
Yeah.
And he's a citizen. He's went with his family to take care of them because he's
Oh, he left voluntarily?
He's the breadwinner for his parents and for their other kids. And
So his family was getting deported, and he voluntarily went
Yeah.
with them, even though he didn't have to.
He didn't have to.
That's admirable.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So, but again, it's kind of that thing like, be a part of your community. What are you doing?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're here illegally, then
Yeah.
go get registered, or
Yeah.
if you can't go through the proper channels, go home for a minute.
Right.
Then register to.
Yeah,
immigrate.
see, because I mean, I look at like when Biden was here. Obviously, we had one of the highest numbers of crossings in history, and I think that if I was in this position and it was my job to clean up the border or whatever you want to word it, I would first block it. However, I had to do that to make sure there's no more coming over, at least not in that vast quantity. I know you can't stop all of it. But do whatever you got to do there. Then now you have the issue of so many people being in the area that are illegal.
Yep.
And I would say I would try to find ways, if it's doable, to make it so they can become citizens. I'm talking about the ones that are contributors.
Gainfully employed and everything.
Correct. They're going
You do know that, just to blow the top off the conversation, you do know that we deported more people under the Obama administration than we have so far under Trump.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, but you can't
So
say that,
this
dude.
is,
You
I
can't
know,
say
but
that.
it's not newsworthy.
You're
not
attacking
gonna go
Saint
viral.
Obama, dude.
You're not
You
gonna go
can't,
viral that way.
Yeah, I know. That's true. Yeah, that is true. But you're right. Most
So
people
we've
don't
been
even know
working
that.
on this problem for a while. I don't think we
Yeah.
really worked on it very much under Biden. But,
Yeah. There's been no deportations ever until Trump was president, dude. Don't you know that? He is the only president to ever do
I can't
any
wait for you to find
deportations.
any
Yeah.
any factual basis for that.
Well, that's the way people talk sometimes.
I know,
You know,
'cause
and it's
that's how
like,
they do. I
dude.
think he's just this bigoted racist
Yeah.
that just wants to get everybody out of the country.
Right.
He is. I think. I don't know what the status is. It's like 5 or 6 times more people than Trump has thus far.
Yeah.
Biden deported, or not Biden,
Right.
Obama deported. And
Yeah.
No one knows this because it wasn't newsworthy or
Yeah.
wasn't popular opinion
Yeah.
at the time.
Obama deported that many people, and then Biden just let them all back in.
Yeah, basically.
So that's basically what happened there.
Well, it's,
So
it's
yeah.
a cycle.
Yeah, you know the deal. All right, well, let's switch gears and go into some spiritual stuff because you've given me a lot of things since the beginning
I
that
don't know
we
if
can
I've given you a
definitely.
single thing,
You
but-
give me lots of stuff, dude.
Okay.
You said lots of things that were eye opening.
I do talk a lot.
So you do.
I don't know if it's valuable.
But you, it's all valuable. Dude. Come on. That's what it's all about, man. So why don't you start by telling me kind of where you are? Well, where you started spiritually. You sound like you grew up in a Christian home. You talk about your parents were very disciplinarian with the music you listened to and that kind of stuff. Was there a moment in your life that you, I know you're going to go here, where your Christian life began in a sense,
I love
got
that you're
saved. Well, because I already know you already kind of said, well, we'll talk about what that even
I
means.
just want to back you all the way up.
Yeah, let's do it.
As much as I can.
Let's do
That's
it.
fine.
Yes.
No, I love that you're using disclaimers before you ask the
Yes.
questions. And you don't have to with me. I just,
Yeah.
I'm going to challenge a lot of things. That's,
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever taken an Enneagram test.
I need to. No, I did.
Okay.
Never mind, I did because my friend
Sounds like it
said
was really
to,
memorable.
and he was really upset by the number I got because it's the number he wanted.
Which is?
I don't remember. 3?
Super memorable. Yeah.
I think it
of course
was
I do.
3.
I'm an 8 with a 7 wing, so I'm a challenger.
Okay.
Which means everything I think of, the very first thing I think of, is the inverse of that thing. And
Okay.
I try to prove it wrong before I accept it as being right or
So
acceptable.
contrarian, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolute contrarian.
Okay.
So when you say getting saved or things like
Yeah.
that, then I immediately flip that and go, what does that mean? And
Yeah.
what does that actually look like? And is there a point of conversion?
Mm-hmm.
Or like Paul said, I'm getting saved daily.
Mm-hmm.
Is that more of the way that we should be looking at things? I have enormous problems with the way that Christianity has reduced spirituality to arithmetic.
Yeah.
The binary way that we look at things, I just completely disagree with.
Okay.
In general, not always, but in general. So, growing up in the modern scientific era, where we have proofs after theses, after being tested and things like that, the way that I would have defined being saved is praying the Romans Road or
Yeah. Sure.
receiving Christ into my heart,
Mm-hmm.
as if I can call Christ from anywhere else. Like, where am I calling God from
Mm-hmm.
if He's not already in my heart? Like, you look at...
Do you think he's in everybody's heart from
What-
day one?
100%. I
Interesting.
think God
Okay.
fills everything and everyone. I
Okay.
think we get the choice of rejecting
Okay.
the God.
So we all start saved, and then we can decide to get rid of it if we want to.
That's a really binary way of looking at it.
Okay.
Let me finish.
All
if
right.
you look at... no, it's okay. So if you look at... I don't know. We can go back to the Confessions of St. Augustine. If you haven't read them, read those. Because Augustine asked this very same question in the first century of the church. And he asks, if I'm calling you into me, where am I calling you from that you were not already in? What place did you not already fill if everything is held together by your breath and your word?
Yeah.
And Augustine goes through this whole thing. So what I understood being a Christian when I was young, was you ask this God self to come into you, convert you from the inside out, and if you believe in your heart and say it with your mouth and confess it, and thou shalt be saved. It's all the Romans 10:9 and 10
Sure.
stuff.
Sure. Yep.
And I see being converted a lot differently. I like to imagine evangelism as all of the possibilities. Like, maybe that is one. Like, confess it with your mouth and believe it in your heart, and that's like, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But there's also the centurion that Peter goes to visit.
Yeah.
So Peter has this vision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the vision is these, blanket being lowered with all
Yeah,
these unclean
food,
animals
yeah.
that you're not supposed to eat, because Jewish law is very important, even
Sure.
though Christ broke the law constantly,
Mm-hmm.
which is interesting.
Well, but it tracks.
Breaking Jewish law tracks, but it's also sin. So you gotta kind of put the two together. Unless you define sin as missing the mark, in which case it's not sin. But that's a Greek definition.
Well, that is how I
We'll get
define
there.
sin.
Good.
Yeah.
That's how I define it too.
Okay.
I just like challenging it because I think it's interesting that he literally broke the law.
Yeah.
And was sinless in doing it, which throws all kinds of things into question. Anyway, so Peter has the blanket lowered a bunch of times, right? 3 times. Wakes up and is told, there's a man at the door, go with them.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes to the centurion's house. So he's breaking Jewish law now. He's entering the house of a Gentile, which was illegal. He goes in, the Gentile, that doesn't know anything about Christ, is talking about the way that he's loving on his neighbors. And Peter says, I see how true it is. Now, I finally see how true it is. That the Spirit of God is alive in you as well.
Right.
This guy did not profess Christ, didn't know anything about who Jesus was, was just living the life he should be living. And Peter told him the rest of the story. Like, hey, I've got a bunch of there's a crazy Jew back there that just died, and he got back to life, and let me tell you the rest of the story, but
Right.
you're already living in the Spirit of God. You're already walking with the Spirit of God.
Right. So in your view, he was already saved when Peter got there.
I don't think that there's a point of salvation.
You think everybody's saved all the time?
No, I think that you need to continually, not convert yourself, but
Yeah.
continually apply yourself to walking in communion with God.
But what if you don't?
Who doesn't?
You think everybody does?
Read 1 John. What does 1 John say?
Lots of stuff.
Yeah.
1 John is
Let's go to 1 John 4.
hardcore.
5,
Okay.
7, and 8. Beloved,
Yeah.
love one another.
Mm-hmm.
For everyone that loves is born of God and knows God.
Sure.
He that doesn't love doesn't know God, because God is love. So go love one another.
But that's
Full
agape.
stop. That's what?
That's agape.
Agape is only true in the New Testament. In Hebrew, there's only one word for love.
Right, but that's New Testament you're quoting.
I am quoting it, but what was the New Testament converted from? Hebrew through Aramaic into Greek. In Greek, they split
New
love.
Testament?
Yes. Yes.
Was originally in Hebrew?
No, the first part of the New Testament was in Hebrew. The rest of it was in Aramaic in the Gospels, and it was converted all to Greek, which is the Septuagint, right? Aramaic
No,
to
that's
Greek.
Old Testament Septuagint.
No.
Yes.
No, it's not. Look it up.
Old Testament.
Trust me, look it up.
Septuagint is the Greek
New
translation of the Old Testament.
No, it's not. There is no Greek translation of the Old Testament. There's an English translation of the Old Testament from Hebrew. And in Hebrew, how many words are there for love?
I'm not sure. I know more Greek than I do Hebrew.
Cool.
So
So in
I'll
Greek,
tell
you
you
know
that
philos, eros,
Yeah.
aramis, you know agape.
Which only agape and philos are the only ones mentioned in the New Testament.
Okay, I didn't know that. Oh, they should mention eros. It's my favorite.
I bet.
So there's
Spoken like a true guy.
What the Greeks did was separate the godhood in their own pagan way, because their gods were all over the place, right? So they had different words for love. The only word in Hebrew for love the Lord your God with all your heart, mind, and soul and strength, or David loved Bathsheba, or Rahab, the prostitute in the Old Testament, loved in the ways that she loved. The only word is ahava. That's the only word.
Sure.
It's an all-encompassing word for love.
Right.
What the Greeks did was take the Aramaic, okay, and translate it through their own God system to divide the words of love through agape and philos and everything else, or maybe just those two, if you're correct.
And you're, just so I'm clear, you're still talking about the New Testament. You're saying the New Testament.
The only Greek portion of the Bible is the New Testament. The
Okay.
Septuagint is the New Testament, not the Old Testament.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, look it up.
Okay.
You have a computer. You've got two computers.
Look up
right here.
what the Septuagint is.
Yeah, it's the Greek translation from Aramaic into the New Testament. Just look
Okay,
up the
I agree with you
Septuagint.
except the New Testament part. I always thought the Septuagint was the Greek translation from the Hebrew and Aramaic of the Old Testament.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's been 30 years since I've been in college, or 40. And Aiden, if he's wrong, just cut this part out.
The Septuagint, sometimes referred to as the Greek Old Testament or the translation of the 70, and abbreviated as LXX, is the earliest extant Greek translation of the Hebrew Bible from the original biblical Hebrew.
Aiden, please include this because I'm totally dead wrong. Your dad is super smart. And I took New Testament at Westmont for my undergraduate. I should have gone to master's. I'd have been right, Aiden.
But the other part is that, and from what I
I would have
understand,
really put my life down. Like I would have laid across the highway on that answer.
but the New Testament is, as far as I
It
understand,
was originally in Aramaic.
I disagree.
Okay.
I think
originally in
it was
Hebrew.
no, it was Greek.
Okay.
It was originally in Greek. The Koine Greek was originally written in. The New Testament only.
What language was the New Testament originally written in?
The New Testament was originally composed in the Greek
Aiden,
language.
I give up completely. Your dad just smoked me twice in a row. I'm done. I'm leaving right now in shame. I'm covered in shame right now.
Oh my
And I
gosh.
pretend to be a scholar. This is awful.
But let's go back to what we were talking about, because I don't remember now.
Okay.
What was our point when we were starting talking about biblical languages and stuff? Oh, love. We were talking about
Yeah.
love.
So my point is that
Okay.
there's only one word in Hebrew.
Which you're right, yes.
So the guy that is the mayor of the Dead Sea area is a guy named Matzi. He runs a kibbutz called Ahava. A kibbutz is like a commune of people that make the same stuff.
Okay.
They mine the Dead Sea for minerals and things like that. Like you go down the hill from Jerusalem, you hang a right at a gas station, go along the Dead Sea, and you eventually hit Ahava.
Yeah.
And when he sat down with me and told me, like, because we had this conversation, he's also a believer, which is interesting because he's kind of a hippie and he's very out there.
Okay.
And I was saying, like, so listen, like, we prioritize the way that we love people. Like, obviously, physical love between a man and a woman or between you and your partner or whatever is one level of love, but like philos would be your philos. There's a different level of love where I'm taking care of my neighbor, taking care of a brother or a sister or whatever. And then there's, of course, agape, which is just, you know. And what he told me when we sat down, we were having dinner at his house, and he said, we only have one word for love. And that's why we call this kibbutz ahava.
Mm-hmm.
It is all-encompassing.
Sure.
Ahava is just everything. And so I started thinking about the way that we broke down the Bible. So when you read 1 John 4, 5, 7, and 8, and you read agape, it's because that's how it was written in the culture of the time. And I don't see it that way. What I see is that if you go sweep your neighbor's front porch, or give them $5 for gas, or you go take care of a stranger. It's everything. This is why I think James writes things like true religion is taking care of the poor and the orphan and the widowed.
Right.
Well, if that's true religion, go read Amos 8.
Yeah.
What does Amos say?
Yeah.
Away with the noise of your songs. Your synagogues make me sick.
Sure.
Or let justice roll on like a river.
Yeah.
Like, so what are we doing? Why do I care if I'm, I want my kids to have the right basis for life and the right moral compass and things like that.
Yeah.
But whether or not they're going to church, what I want them to be is serving their community.
Of course.
I want them to be living the gospel.
Sure.
And not going and hearing somebody speak about it or make speeches about it.
Well, like you mentioned James earlier, faith without works is dead.
Read Amos. Amos is worse.
But let me ask you. I'm gonna go somewhere with this. But first, I'm gonna ask you.
I'm gonna stop questioning you on the New Testament.
Well, first, I want to ask you a question. So, if just personally, you yourself, if somebody, let's say, showed up on your doorstep, let's say you didn't even know them, but they weren't hostile, they weren't trying to rob you or whatever, but they just said, hey, I got my family out here, we haven't eaten in 3 days. Is there any way that you can give us some bread? And now, in this scenario, your pantry is stocked with bread. You have plenty of bread. You even have some lunch meat in there. You can even make them some sandwiches, right? Is there any universe, for you personally, where you can say, no, man, sorry,
no,
see you later? Right.
No, there's no universe.
There's no universe.
I've got 3 extra bedrooms.
Correct.
Don't mind the dog.
Yes.
Why don't you come and shower?
Right.
What would you like for dinner? What can I make you?
Correct. Let me. Now this is where I'm going to go with this, and this is why I'm going to explain to you why I think that is. Okay. Because first of all, the first thing is agape. From the New Testament scriptures it is presented as something that you and I cannot produce. God is agape, the Bible says. Galatians 5.
The fruits of the Spirit.
Galatians
is
5.
Something produced in us.
Produced in us, but not by us.
No, not by us.
So we
No,
have
because we're part
agape,
of that, right.
but we don't produce agape, right? Like Galatians 5, the fruit of the God Spirit
How do we
is
produce
agape, right?
Yes.
Okay. So to me, that means that, one more thing. That other verse that we were talking about where, what's the first commandment? Love the Lord your God with all your heart, soul, mind. So that's Jesus quoting from the Old Testament.
I do love that the last commandment is don't covet thy neighbor's wife, which is after don't covet his oxen.
Right.
Because that's the order in which we see women. It's just, please don't covet the oxen, and then also forget about that girl. Don't think about that girl either. Yeah,
right.
Please write that down.
You just reminded me.
Read the
Well,
10
you reminded me of something else that you said earlier that I wanted to go into.
I hope it's about Rahab.
But I'll write Rahab down too, just in case. No, but so that verse that he's quoting from the Old Testament, in both the Old Testament Hebrew and the New Testament Greek, it's a future indicative verb, meaning that future. That's obvious, right? It's in the future.
Write down John and the word believe as well.
John, believe. Okay. So the indicative, if you remember from school, is a statement of fact.
Sure.
There's an imperative mood, which is command. Sure. I'm commanding you to do X, Y, Z. Imperative. Indicative is just a statement of fact. This is happening, or this will happen. In this case, future. Future indicative. Okay. Mm-hmm. So in both the Old Testament and the New Testament, when Jesus is asked, "What's the greatest commandment?" It's not. You need to get out there and love your neighbor with all your whole, or love God with all your heart, soul, mind, and love your neighbor as yourself. That would be an imperative mood. Mm-hmm. It's a statement of fact. You will. What do you mean I will? Well, why will I? Well, it will happen. Why? Because God is agape, and if He's indwelling you, He's going to be, for lack of a better word, agapeing through you. And that's what I think 1 John is talking about.
Of the Spirit.
Correct. And that's why you, as a saved person, I know you think that could be everybody, but I don't see it that way. I think that if you're indwelt by the Spirit,
the fruits of the Spirit.
They
so
are.
Where do you find them? Sometimes you find them in.
Well, I think they're produced in a person.
Corporal. Sometimes you find them in someone that's never heard of the name Christ.
Possible, sure, of course.
Well,
I think God, yes,
God
can and does work through
why the centurion
anybody.
Had the Spirit of God working in and through him.
Right, but I don't know if that's the same as
the fruits of the Spirit,
as being indwelt by the Holy Spirit. I see that as different.
We place so much emphasis on belief rather than believe. the reason I had you write down
Yeah,
John
let's hear it, that one.
is that the word belief
Uh-huh.
doesn't occur once in John. So think about John 3:16. Okay, that is not the word belief. That's
Okay.
believes, and believes is used I want to say like 38 times in the book of John.
Right.
And it says activity. It's not a set of principles that you have a moral investment in, where you believe in like what we have is like political opinions, or you have an opinion on what you believe.
Sure.
Believe that you need to be saved and baptized to get to heaven. Like that's not it. In
Yeah.
fact, we want to talk salvation. We're going to
That's
talk about the gospel in a
ritualistic,
second.
yeah.
So believe was always an activity,
Okay.
just like Paul saying, "I'm being saved daily."
Yeah.
I think if you look at
I love that. I'm with you totally with this.
so I
love
love
this.
this so much because I feel like people place so much emphasis on being right
Right.
instead of just living their faith.
Sure.
How much I know about the Bible, which clearly I just scripted the Septuagint, which is awesome. I can't believe I did that. But how much people believe about things or what their statement of principles are.
Yeah.
It's the same reason I don't believe in ordination, or I don't
Okay.
believe in a statement of beliefs. Like,
Yeah.
who cares what the freak I
Like
think
a
I believe?
statement of faith, you mean?
Faith,
Like every
what
church?
Are we doing? So you think your ways aren't higher than God's
Well, no,
ways?
you're letting people know if you want to go here, this is what we're about.
This is how to be a part of the
and
club.
that's how we pick which club we like. Yeah, exactly.
No wonder you hated Christians.
Yeah,
How awful
right.
are we?
I know, terrible.
So yeah,
Terrible.
no, I think that because believing is a verb,
Mm-hmm.
not a noun, not something that we're holding on to.
I'm-
Like I know that
dude.
God is a triune God. What do I know about God?
Right.
God is not a man.
Yeah.
God doesn't have a divine penis. God is not a human. God
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
this amazing transcendent entity that gave me a moment to be sentient before I surrender that back to rejoin the godness that he birthed me out of to
Okay.
give me a small chance at screwing up part of my life.
Sure.
Like, that's it. I get to be here. I get to be a reflection of love and joy and peace and
Yeah.
patience and kindness and gentleness and goodness
Yeah.
and self-control, or a lack thereof.
Yeah.
And then just get reabsorbed back, and whatever heaven's going to look like, it's going to be me surrendering my ego.
Yeah.
So,
So just in the last 30 seconds of what you just said,
I can do this
there's
again.
probably 4 or 5 different titles I can choose for your episode.
okay. I'm so sorry.
No, that's great.
Okay.
That's great. This is so funny.
So-
starting with God does not have a divine penis.
God does not have a divine penis. Neither do I, by the way. I mean, I'm proud of my body,
Yeah,
but I'm not
yeah.
that proud.
It's not divine.
It's not divine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't give birth to the universe.
Yeah.
So I look at things
Yeah.
a little bit differently. I think about the ways in which we create communities of Christian culture.
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually about reducing the divine mystery, or what Dallas Willard would call us being co-conspirators with Christ. We usually reduce it to stuff that can be regurgitated. Or what Donald Miller would say is that when we reduce Christian spirituality to arithmetic, we defile the holy.
Yeah.
And I feel like that
Yeah.
more and more. And
Yes.
what drove me crazy about, so I was a youth pastor before I went and helped plant this church.
Yeah.
I was a youth pastor for Santa Barbara Foursquare, which
Okay.
became New Life.
Okay.
The former college pastors are now the head pastors. And my young wife and I at that time left and moved to Ventura and went and helped plant this church. The thing that was driving me nuts was the more my mind matured in my early 20s, the more questions that I had about what stories in the Bible I should really be loving and what really moved me, the less I saw it reflected in a rather overly simplistic community of Christian faith that was more interested in how many times my youth group did things they shouldn't be doing, or in that church's mindset they shouldn't be doing.
Right.
And how much less they were interested in anything else. I was leading worship for Westmont at the time.
Okay.
I was also leading worship for the church. And the senior pastor sat me down and said, "No man can serve two masters," and gave me that speech. And I wept, immediately quit leading worship for my college, and was just absolutely just bend the knee and
Yeah.
listen and do your job.
Yeah.
And looking back at that, it makes me grieve for every other youth group kid that I probably led to the same position, that probably underwent the same position or left the church altogether.
Sure.
Because what kind of absolute horse ass is that? What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
Well,
We're
you know, when
humanizing
David
spirituality.
when David wanted to kill Saul, he said, "I will not touch God's anointed. I
Yeah.
will not question him." So you don't question me. What are we doing?
Did somebody
Because you're
said
the
that?
my head pastor.
Oh my
My
gosh.
head pastor.
Dude.
So because you're the president of a 501c3 and you give a speech once a week that's moderately tolerable, you're pastoring. That's what that word means now.
Right.
Because prophet sounds weird.
Yeah.
Apostle is kind of gross.
Yeah.
No one wants to call you Evangelist Bob.
Yeah.
So you're just going to take okay, that's just your title now.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, it's not like an issue with authority, it's more an issue with the construct.
No, and
my buddy Doug Patchett wrote a beautiful book called Preaching Reimagined. Definitely something worth reading. Doug's a founder of a community of faith in Minneapolis, Minnesota called Solomon's Porch.
Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful place. Been there, supped with them. Doug and Shelly, his wife, are amazing people. Also has a podcast.
You just said supped with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
because it almost sounded like you said slept with. I just wanted to clarify
I wish I could,
for the listeners that he did not say slept with.
He's a giant ginger that's happily married and I'm not into men. But Doug's a great guy. But the way that Doug pastors is by equipping people to go out and be full of the fruits of the Spirit and fully creative and step into their own, reflection of what God wants us to be in our communities. That's a beautiful way of pastoring. Speech making once a week and setting up meetings with councils so that you can go over budget numbers and telling people they really need to tithe.
Yeah.
Is a different thing.
Sure.
That's being a business person.
Yeah, that's the business aspect of it. Yeah, exactly.
I don't think that's a really culturally helpful version of church.
It's also not biblical.
Yeah, nor is it biblical.
Right.
No, yeah. So I love that.
Yeah. So I'm right with you on that. I've been on a kick for the last quite a few years to where, and the term I use and my friends laugh at me is churchiness. I hate it. And they say, well, Ryan, what do you mean by that? I said, well, here's what I mean. On Sunday, when you're sitting in church, I want you to take a notepad. And I want you to literally be meticulous about this. Write down every single thing that you do or is done in that church service from the moment you walk up to the front doors and you're greeted by the greeter to the moment you get in your car and drive away. Write every single down, a bunch of bullet points. They said, okay. And I said, when you get home, I want you to go through each of those bullet points and write down the scripture where that thing that you did in the church service is mentioned in scripture.
Or the last day of the week that you just went through, when any single one of those things happened to you.
Yes.
Because none of them have ever happened to you.
Correct.
They only exist there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And I say, well, that's what I mean. Yeah. Because it's obviously not biblical if you can't find any of that in the Bible. That makes it not biblical anymore. And people argue back and say, well, but Ryan, we're doing things orderly and we're doing this and that. I said, hey, I'm not saying what you're doing is necessarily wrong. I don't think you're worshiping Satan by what you're doing, okay? Sure. But I just want the simplicity of the gospel and the fact that God, He left us the scriptures for a reason.
We're two or more gathered, Brian. Where's God right now?
Right here. Yeah.
This is church.
Only because you and I are saved.
We're having church right now.
Yeah. I know.
I'm in torn jeans and white Vans.
Hey.
You're shoeless with socks on.
That's right.
We're having church right now.
That's right. And my Disney shirt.
Yeah. And a pearl button Western that I bought from the thrift store when I was in high school.
That's right, man.
Yeah,
there you go.
Church right now.
That's awesome.
So I agree. I just don't think it's culturally helpful.
Yeah.
And I wanted to ask you this question.
Okay.
Do you have a favorite parable or excerpt that speaks to how you feel about the church today or about faith today?
Wow, dude, that's a hard. You should have sent me an email telling me you were going to ask me that.
I wasn't going to give you that.
I wasn't. I need time for that one.
I'll ambush you with it.
I think the most simple yet the most complex. It's not a parable. It's just a verse.
That's fine.
In Scripture for me, because I think it sums up everything.
Sure.
Is when Paul said, "Because for me to live is Christ, and to die is gain." Yeah. Because if every single Christian, oh really? Yeah. Every single Christian truly lived that verse, there would just be no issues at all, really. Because you're like, okay, so I'm living, whatever decision I make, whatever I do, myself is completely removed. Doesn't matter what I want, I'm living for Christ.
What is that?
That's what it means.
What is
it means that you are completely removed from everything.
Okay, so it's just death of ego.
Death of everything with you. Okay. All you're doing is every decision you make, everything you say, everything you do. I don't think this is possible, by the way, but I think it's perfection. Is all Christ. Everything. The way you treat people, the way you live your own life, the things you do at work, the things you do in your family. Every decision you make to buy this, buy that, not. It's all Christ-centered.
The church. He intentionally defied the religious.
Yes.
To show a different way.
Because they were
when John
wrong.
the Baptist's disciples came and said, "How do we know that you're the Messiah?" What was his response?
The part where he says, "You'll see the dead being raised, the
blind
see,
the deaf hear,
Yeah.
the lepers are cleansed,
Sure.
the lame walk,
Right.
and the dead are raised, and the poor have the gospel preached to them."
Sure.
He's alive. What's he talking about?
What do you mean?
What, you think he was going around to the poor and saying, "I'm going to die, but then I'm going to get raised back to life, but you're going to get to go have a
Oh,
place
I see. Like,
someday."
what's the gospel?
What is the good news?
Right. Well, how do you know he wasn't talking about the future?
Because that's, okay, if that's the way you see the good
Yeah.
news. It's not the way I see it.
Well, it doesn't matter how I see it. What matters is if it's true.
don't
I
think
could
what
be
matters
seeing
is
it
what's-
wrong.
Okay, sure.
Right?
I don't agree, no.
No, I couldn't be
So
seeing
I think
it
that the good news isn't that, listen, guys, I mean,
Yeah.
they are going to crucify me, and I do mean that literally.
Right.
But in a few days, the stone's going to roll away. I'm going to come make the disciples breakfast on the beach. Peter's going to rush out of the boat and jump in the water, and everything's going to be fine. And then I'm going to go and prepare a place for you. And whether I go, you will be also. And, I'm going to prepare a place for every single one of you. And there's going to be streets paved with gold and a mansion, and you can all splash, the Father in the river of life. I don't think that's what he was saying at all.
When you talk about good news, you mean?
Yeah.
What did he mean?
I don't think it had anything to do with salvation after death. I think it had to do with a rejoining of God right now. I think the covering of what he was seeing was going to reconnect us in eternity right now. It was no longer this division between those that are holy and those that are unholy, and those that are poor and those that are rich, and those that are religious and those that are pagans.
Yeah.
I think it was an invitation for everyone to join eternity right now.
I agree.
Not a place where we need to go, and if I don't say a certain prayer, I'm not going to get there when I die.
Yeah, dude, I'm so with you.
Yeah. So I think
Yes.
the good news he was saying to those that were poor and oppressed and broken in a country where they'd been enslaved for already thousands of years by this time. I mean, the only reason that the Torah was written down in the first place is the Romans wouldn't respect any religion that wasn't written. And all the Hebrew history was oral up until about 600 years before Christ, right?
Right.
So the invitation was, I see your passport photo, by the way. Good for you.
Oh, I
Stoked
just got
for
that.
you.
Yeah. That's for our trip.
Yeah. I have the same booklet at home for my second passport. Anyway, I just noticed that.
Where'd you get it from?
Where did I got it from the place on Main Street that takes photos.
Arrow.
Yeah.
But where did you get your passport done? At the post office, or did you go to the library?
No, I mailed it in.
Oh, because it was a renewal.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. It's all right. Squirrel.
Yeah, no worries. I was the first one that did it. So I think the invitation was like, there's a whole new way of life.
Okay.
There's a whole new way of being, and it's not about how good you follow the Jewish law.
Yeah.
And this is how you're regarded, and this is how your stature is, and if you bring the right sacrifice and do all these things. It was, this way of loving and living is brand new, and you're all welcome into it.
Sure.
And it doesn't matter if you're a Philistine, or if you're a Corinthian,
Right.
or if you're an Egyptian.
There's no
or
Jew,
if
no
you're
Greek,
an
male or
Israeli.
female,
Yeah.
rich, poor, doesn't matter, because
100%.
it's all part of the church.
Which
You're
is
either
also
part of the
why I
church
believe in
or you're not.
ordination, Because
Yes.
what did Christ say at the Ascension?
Right.
Go out into all the world and preach the gospel.
Yeah.
We were all ordained right then. Like,
Right.
we're good.
Right.
I don't need Master's College or Westmont to tell
No.
me that I've now achieved my...
Yeah.
I don't need somebody's
Yeah.
blessing over
That's my
heart.
favorite though, when I meet somebody that thinks that.
Yeah, I know.
And I try to, like, if I text the pastor, I call the pastor, hey,
Sure.
when you said this morning, here's why I think that's biblically wrong. Ryan, do you have a PhD in theology?
Yeah.
No,
I
I
got
don't.
the Septuagint wrong.
Yeah.
And I might as well. Trust me, I'm not unintelligent. I can't believe I got that wrong.
It was a flub. It was a mental flub.
Listen, I've been...
Yeah.
So, for me, getting back to my history, when I was 5 is when I received the Lord into my heart for whatever
Okay.
I was taught at Assemblies of God in Rio Grande.
Sure. Meaning they led you in the prayer, the whole thing.
Sure.
You're a
I
little
raised
kid.
my hand because I felt guilty. I didn't want to go
Right,
to hell.
right.
Yeah. By 7, I had done that with my next younger sister on our back porch in Oceana. And
You led her in the prayer?
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, little evangelist at 7,
100%.
dude.
Oh, after I accepted Christ when I was 5, I knew that I wanted A, to be married.
Okay.
Because I very much like girls at the time.
Yeah.
And B, I wanted to be a missionary.
Whew.
Yeah, that was my life choice at 5 years
Yeah.
old.
So now you have to find a wife who also wants to be a missionary.
Well, she pretty much has to submit. I mean, I saw the way my parents worked. I was pretty sure submission was part of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, anyway. So getting through college, going through and helping build the bridge, it became, spirituality is a lot more beautiful and complicated and layered. And
Sure.
then I got into Luke 5 and it changed freaking everything.
Yeah.
So Luke 5 is the story of the paralytic getting lowered.
Good one. Is that your
So
favorite parable?
I don't have a favorite anything.
Okay.
I mean, Isaiah 60. I love Amos. I love the entire book of Mark, the entire book of John, all the Pauline letters. I of course love John and James. Revelation's a little crazy.
Yeah.
I haven't taken mushrooms yet, so maybe I'll understand better when I do.
How about Hebrews? I'm not a big Hebrews fan.
I like Hebrews, actually.
It's very hard to understand for me.
I like it.
Okay.
So Luke 5, the paralytic, right? So it occurs a couple times. It's in Matthew, it's real brief. It's in Mark, it's real brief. Luke gets into it. The doctor gets into it, and he goes, so Christ was in the home of a Pharisee, and the power of God was on him to heal, which is weird, because this is the Son of God. Like, isn't the power of God always on him to heal? But apparently it was important for you to say that it was on this day.
Well, see, I don't,
So,
I don't know.
having not been to Israel, if you go to the Jaffa Gate, okay, in Jerusalem.
Yeah. I've been to the Jaffa Cafe.
Oh,
does that count?
I haven't. No.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it good?
All right. Yeah.
The Jaffa Gate is your front window to your back window.
Okay.
And then squared. That's about how big it is. It's very small.
Okay.
Tiny ATM. And that's where all the poor would gather.
Okay.
Or the lame or whatever.
Yeah.
And then outside the gate, the lepers. It's very small. It's easy to walk around. I mean, it's hilly. You have to kind of walk a lot of steps, but it's easy to walk around Jerusalem. So imagine you live there. Okay. This is 2,000 years ago, a little over. You live in a city of a few thousand people, maybe 10,000. Every day when you go to the market to get your mom vegetables or bread, or go to do anything for your dad or go run an errand, you're walking past the same people. From the time you're 5 until you're 45, you're walking past the same people.
Yeah.
You see them age on their rugs, on their mats, begging for change.
Yeah.
All the time. And when you grew up, you were a jerk. I was a jerk. Well, I wasn't really that big of a jerk. I might have thrown my toilet paper. I wasn't going to throw rocks, but I'd thrown something. I just said something in passing. Maybe like someone grabbed me and I was like, stop it, Isaac, you're so gross. Like, get off me. Or whatever. But like, you're seeing the same people over and over.
Right.
So you and I, we grew up together, right? We went to high school together. We played football together, whatever we did. And eventually we walked past Dirty Isaac, who's sitting there. He always pees himself. It smells disgusting. You can't walk. So I don't know if he crawls off in the middle distance to go take a leak in the corner of the market. Like, this guy is a hot mess. He's not showering.
Right.
And we're like, you know what? There's a crazy Jew. There's a crazy Jew. I hear he like heals people and stuff. I know I've never seen that.
Yeah.
But let's just. Do you want to try to pick up? Like, do you think we could put him over our shoulders? Or he is so smart. Let's just pick up his whole mat.
Yeah.
And let's just get Chris and John over there, and the 4 of us will pick up a corner of this pea-stained mat.
Yeah.
And carry him to this crazy Jew. We finally do that. We get there. There's a ton of hills, so this is not easy. Isaac almost falls off the mat a bunch of times. Like, get into this story. Think about it. You know, it's like honestly,
it's quite a vivid
I think
picture.
I have pee on my hands. Like I am already OCD, so I'm gonna sanitize the crap out of these things when I get home.
You're like, where's my Purell?
My wife is never gonna touch me again.
Yeah.
We finally get there, and the house is so packed with religious people with their own agendas, with questions to fire at Christ, to justify their belief systems.
Yeah.
That we can't bring the broken, the man that needs Christ, to Christ.
Right. Right.
We're stuck. Like the religious won't even let us in.
Yeah.
They know we have a guy. They know that this dude supposedly can heal people. They've seen stuff we haven't even seen because I'm a plumber and you're a painter and we don't even know, or you're a fisherman, who knows? Yeah. And I am so tired of holding up this pea-stained mat with this dude laying on it. This is a full-grown man laying on a mat.
Yeah.
And so we just go like, I don't know, man. We can just leave him here. He can crawl his way back, or we can drag him back if you guys have enough energy. And then John off in the distance goes, let's, hey guys, crazy idea. Just stares on the outside. Why don't we just like lift off some roof tiles and just rip our hands through the thatch roof?
Yeah.
And then just like lower this dude.
Right in the middle of the room,
of the religious ceremony that's imprisoned the power of Christ.
Right. It's awesome.
And so what I think is they kind of blew the roof off the church. I think the church a lot of times gets in the way.
Yeah.
And when Christ looked up through the hole, they lowered this guy through.
Right.
He didn't say because of this lame man, you know, you're healed by your faith. They looked up to these guys, these random dudes, just out in the village, not disciples, not anybody, just random guys, and said because of your faith he is healed. And then told Stinky Isaac to go pick up his mat and take it home. Like, go take this piece of your redemption story home with you. Go take part of your brokenness. Yeah. Also, it stinks, but go take it home with you. So, for me, I think when I ran across this story, and I was on an airplane, I was on my way to Northern Ireland when I ran across that, and I read this story again, and I just kind of let my mind just open up and breathe with it. And I was just like, what are we doing as the church? How are we standing in God's way?
Yeah.
How is it that our club of people that are in the know, that know all the right vernacular, that know all the right exegesis and everything else, how are we standing in the way of God doing what God needs to do?
Right.
Why are we not the instruments? And why are we the hindrance? And for me, it was the entire culture.
Yeah.
So
It's that song by the Casting Crowns. Remember that song?
I don't.
If we are the body,
I don't remember that song.
why aren't my hands moving? Yeah, or whatever. I just got the lyrics wrong, but
That's okay.
it's exactly saying what you're
You
saying.
want to talk about the Septuagint?
But no,
We
do
can.
you no? So please tell me though
Yeah.
that when you were a pastor, that
I still
you
am a pastor.
you still
I
are a
have
pastor.
church.
You don't have a church. When you did, when
We have a
you
church
were
right now.
preaching from the pulpit,
Sure.
please tell me that
From the center.
you had a message that was about that parable, and
Yeah.
that's the way you taught it.
Yeah, I had many. So that's
Okay.
part of the message.
But that was cool. Like, that was really neat the way that because that did paint a different picture. Because we read those historical accounts in the Gospels or in anywhere else in Scripture, and sometimes it's easy to kind of gloss over it and not
Sure.
necessarily realize the depth of what's happening there.
Yeah.
Because you're probably right. The guy probably did smell like pee, and he probably did have all these things, and these guys probably
He's
were
lame.
like...
He can't walk.
Correct. Yeah.
How's he get to the bathroom?
Right.
Where's he get food?
Exactly.
Money.
Yeah.
Where's he live?
See,
On
that's kind of the
freaking mat.
critical thinking aspect of biblical study. That's neat.
Then,
Right.
Okay, so the message around it was about the other.
Mm-hmm.
It was about seeing God in the other and seeing our responsibility and community about the other. There's this beautiful, beautiful passage that I love so much. Kind of circling back to Rahab. Fast forward to the New Testament.
Yeah, I wrote that down, Rahab.
Where-
So here we go.
Well, it was a prostitute in the Old
Yeah,
Testament.
yeah.
It was a fine, shining example of God's hand.
Yeah.
But no, the woman, the prostitute that wept over Christ's feet and poured perfume on him.
Oh,
So-
it was Mary Magdalene, no? No.
This is not. This is when Jesus is in Matthew's house.
Yeah. Was that Mary and Martha?
No, Mary and Martha is when Lazarus was raised. It's okay.
She probably wasn't named Mary.
So, and I don't know
statistically.
I don't know the passage. You'll have to, yes, she probably, statistically, it's
Everybody
probably,
was named
probably
Mary back
Shiloh
then.
or Shiloh.
Yeah. There you go.
Like, yeah. Or Leor, if you go after right now, most popular name for a female in Israel right now is
What is it?
Leor.
Leor?
Yeah, Leor.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the prostitute. So first of all, you're the Son of God, who's just at this point a very subversive, very rebellious Jewish man that people speculate might be the incarnation of God. No one really knows, and he hasn't really said anything about it. He hasn't even asked Peter, James, and John yet before the Transfiguration, like, who do men say that I am, and who do you say that I am?
Yeah.
You're the Christ, the Son of the living. He hasn't done any of that yet.
Right.
So he's having dinner with Matthew and a bunch of Pharisees, I believe. I have to go back and reread it.
Yeah.
And a prostitute shows up weeping, weeps on his feet, and then pours perfume out on his feet.
Yeah.
And dries his feet with her hair. Right?
And they get
The
mad.
story,
It's
right?
it's tax collectors. Matthew and a bunch of tax collectors.
I think so.
Right.
I think some Pharisees did.
Okay.
Too, by the way. I have to go back and read it. But
Yeah.
anyway, there's so many interesting layers to this story, and this is why I think the Bible's so beautiful.
Yeah.
If you get past just the reading of it in the NIV, King James, NLT, or whatever you read it in, and you actually just dive into the story and just let it not apply to your life, but implicate you in the story, it's really interesting.
Yeah.
So, number one, what Christ does when they're all appalled that a prostitute is there washing his feet, he said, "You offered me no water for my feet.
Yeah.
You didn't offer to dry my feet.
Yeah.
She hasn't stopped kissing my feet.
Right.
And she's pouring perfume on me.
In other words, she's way better than you guys.
Yeah. And not only that, where do you think she got the freaking perfume from?
Yeah.
So how do you think God feels about our offerings?
Yeah.
What she did is she went and did what prostitutes do, spent her money buying perfume from what she does, and came and gave him an offering that was beautiful to him.
Right.
Like, that is so not the way that we see things in church.
No.
We want things in our own way, spoken in our own language, done in our own ritualistic way, that feel comfortable and clean and easy for us.
Right.
So if you were to get up at a pulpit tomorrow and give a speech about John, or about the prostitute, or about Peter and the centurion, or about Amos, or about like whatever you're going to do, and you say the S word, you're going to offend people because they suddenly think your offering's unclean.
Yeah.
If you say it out of context in the way that they think is right versus wrong, they're going to be upset and tell you that your opinion is wrong.
Right.
Rather than saying, like, well, what did you do Tuesday? Well, we would have, at the bridge, we would have road stories. So it wasn't that I needed to get it down, and it was, we would break down, scripture and stuff. And what we would do is we would meet together a few times a week, and we would read a chapter of a book of the Bible together. Just open invitation to anyone. I don't care if you're homeless in a wetsuit and drunk, or if you're a regular part of my board.
What if you're homeless and completely naked?
We didn't ever have a naked person.
But what if you did?
I'd have to figure it out.
How would you deal with that?
I'd probably say there are children present.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So here's a towel.
Here's my shirt.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll be shirtless. Just wrap it around your waist, please.
At least neither one of us is bottomless. That's what we're going for.
Yeah, we're going for not offending the kids. But we had a handful of regular homeless people that were always part of our gatherings. But we'd meet together. We'd read John 10 or whatever we'd read. And we would all just discuss it in open forum, kind of like this.
Sure.
And then Martha would say one thing, and John would say something, and Greg would say something, and Phil would say something, and Dave would say something, and we'd all just kind of collaborate on what we thought the Spirit of God was teaching us through that. And then whoever was speaking that week, because it wasn't always me, it wasn't always Greg, it was anybody, would begin to lead a discussion of that. It was more of an open forum. And we'd say, but then this happened, and then what Martha saw was this, and then what Lisa saw was this, and what Tracy saw was this, and this is how we think that's all coming together. And what do you think?
Yeah.
And the artists would paint and draw, and we'd all kind of discuss it in open forum.
That's
there would
cool.
be a sermon, there would be a flow to it,
Yeah.
but it wasn't a let me speech make at you
Yeah.
while you take notes from your silent space in your pews.
Right. Let me spend the next week making out a sermon with. I'm just saying this is what pastors do.
Oh, sure.
With bullet points.
Yeah, and an acronym.
And yes, and something, right? And they all have to start with the same letter.
Yeah. It's an
and
acronym.
this whole thing and a PowerPoint presentation, and then to me that's all churchy.
Yeah.
That's churchy. I didn't see Paul doing that.
Yeah.
I didn't see
it at your place
Jesus
of work?
doing that.
Do they do that at
Right.
Ricky's or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Do they do that? Does your wife do that when she gets home before she makes dinner or before you make dinner?
No.
No.
It's
not how we get along.
Yeah. I like how you threw in how I make dinner because you didn't want to be sexist.
Listen, I always make dinner. My
Yeah.
wife didn't cook at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Is that because you're a better cook or because you enjoy
No,
it?
she doesn't cook at all.
Okay.
Just full stop.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you enjoy cooking, it sounds like.
I enjoy hospitality.
Okay.
Hospitality is the language of the gospel.
Nice, man.
Yeah, you can write that one down too.
Yeah. That might be the name of your
What
episode.
do you think that? What do you think Peter or what do you think Christ did when he was raised from the dead? What's the first, other than appearing to people on the road and other than raising from the dead? What was his first act?
I don't remember.
He went and made breakfast for Peter. James.
Oh, on the shore. Yeah. That's when Peter jumped in the water.
What do you think? You're the Son of the living God.
Yeah.
You're risen. You're resurrected.
Yeah.
And you're like, go cook something right now.
That's right. Well, he had a
I'm gonna
hankering.
go make dinner for my friends.
He wanted some
Breakfast for my
fish.
friends.
He's like, you know what sounds good right now? Barbecued fish.
Yeah.
You know?
By the way, the Sea of Galilee is pretty cool to look at.
Yeah, I bet,
And the
man.
Jordan River's narrower than your living room.
Yeah.
Like it's maybe 5 feet.
I hope to get over there someday. I don't know if I ever will, but I would love to. I mean, I have know lots of friends that have been there, and they
Wait till
say,
you fly into Tel Aviv. It's something else.
yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Is that like the only airport?
That's the only one I've ever flown in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've had friends that have lived there for years as well. They don't anymore, but
Sure.
I know two people that I know that have lived there for years at a certain point.
Yeah.
And they're just they talk about it like they say you'll never read the Bible the same again once you physically see some of these places.
You're standing in front of the Jaffa Gate, right?
Yeah.
It's right here.
Okay.
To your left, 30 yards away is Mount Zion. It's a parking lot for about 40 cars.
That's Mount Zion. That's
Yeah.
a parking
And
lot.
if you look directly over Jerusalem, you see the Mount of Olives, which has a dozen trees on it.
Okay.
The Mount of Olives? Really?
Yeah.
Were there a lot more trees back then?
Should be the Hill of Olives?
Yeah. It's
The Molehill of Olives?
It's a good sized hill. It's
Okay.
down there. I mean, Jerusalem's a city on a hill.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just you go down the road from Jerusalem and you see Bethlehem and a bunch of other Arabic cities on your left. And you can either hang left at the gas station or hang right. And go to the Dead Sea.
Which already sounds funny.
Or go
there's a
straight-
gas station in Bethlehem.
Or go straight. It's right before Bethlehem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can ride a camel right outside the gas station, or you can go straight
Okay.
and hit the Sea of Galilee. You have to pass
Yeah.
over the Jordan River, which is at some
Yeah.
point the width of your stairs. Like you put your whole mindset. Think of 2 million people moving through this desert wilderness,
Yeah.
marching up a mountain to plant a tiny city.
Gnarly.
Totally different.
Gnarly, man. So cool. Well, we got to start wrapping this up, dude.
It's up to you, man.
It's almost like we're just like talking back and forth for a long time. You
Isn't
know,
that what church is?
It's exactly what church is.
Fellowship is.
So I got a couple things here I wanted to
Yes, sir.
get into that you mentioned earlier. Let's go here first because you just mentioned again. you said saying the S word from the pulpit, meaning, which would be like, you might offend some people by saying it or whatever.
Sure.
And this is kind of relevant in a sense because, do you know who, have you heard of Jeff Durbin?
No.
He does Apologia Church in Tempe, Arizona, but he's most well known for, he has a bunch of videos where he stands outside abortion clinics and and Mormon temples and stuff, and he evangelizes, he witnesses and that kind of thing. But he's very, the reason why he's so compelling to watch is because he's so loving, and he doesn't yell at people. He doesn't call. He's not one of those guys outside the abortion mill going, "You're a murderer! You're killing your baby!" That kind of stuff. Even though he believes that, he doesn't approach it that way. And there's been lots of. Anyway, my point is, he's a pastor, and there was a big controversy because he said the S word from the pulpit, and he explained himself, and I listened to his whole explanation. And he talked about how, it wasn't a slip of the tongue. It was literally planned. I literally planned it into my sermon on purpose, right? And he had all his reasons. And, okay, I hear your reasons. I understand.
Sure.
But I guess to me, I look at it and I say, what is the purpose? Like, you're going to offend people. Definitely.
You're an orator. You know the purpose.
You're
an orator. I can tell by the way you speak. Your command of grammar, your command of linguistics, your command of your vocabulary.
Okay.
You're an orator. So
okay.
You know the importance of adding amplifiers or things to
Sure,
your
but
words.
how important is it? Is it
Depends
worth...
on who you're speaking to, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Okay, so with my employees,
Yeah.
if I say, I need you to do this right now,
Sure.
it's different than saying, I can't believe this wasn't effing done or whatever done.
Right.
And I don't speak to my employees that way. But
Sure.
My employees are very blue collar, and they all have just absolute potty mouths.
Yeah.
So when I speak to them in their own vernacular, it's like I'm speaking to them in their basic language.
Right.
It doesn't need to be angry. It can just
Right.
be a modifier, or
So-
it can be something that
Yeah, but are you saying then that
enunciation
the job would only get done if you spoke to them in their vernacular?
No, but I think there's a certain respect or certain community feeling or a certain synergy that comes from when you speak to people the way they speak.
Right.
If I was speaking a different language to you,
Yeah.
I wasn't speaking in a way that demonstrated what I was saying or illustrated what I was trying to communicate to you, you would have a different level of
Right.
respect for me.
But how does that fit into a church setting, though? Because most people in the church
Hey.
aren't sitting there going, "Oh, you're speaking to us in our
Hey,
language."
I love just upsetting the apple cart now. So
Okay.
that's one thing.
Okay.
B, I don't think it's always appropriate. I think sometimes it's more either ego or it's a slip, and for those
Well, a slip is different. That's
But,
different.
Yeah, I think
we all make mistakes and we
being
mess up.
egotistical
But...
enough to say that I can speak in any way I want and you will sit there and listen to it is garbage.
Okay.
I don't think that's who you should be.
Sure.
But I do use language on a regular basis.
Right.
And the reason I use language is because of the etymology of that language and how I feel that my heart relates to that.
Yeah.
So that's something that I choose personally.
Yeah.
If I'm speaking to a group, be all things to all people is what Paul would say, right? And so I'm always all things to all people, or at least I try.
So
I
I
think
have
I've slipped up in this podcast.
Well, so let me tell you. I have a friend.
If I do, you'll have to bleep that a lot.
I have an acquaintance
Okay.
who took that verse, "I become all things to all people,"
Sure.
and he
So
started
some might be saved.
he started doing drugs with his neighbor because his neighbor was a druggie.
Your friend's a moron.
Why? Why is that different than swearing with your friends
Well,
or
why
with
do you
your
think swearing's
people?
wrong, and why do you think it's swearing?
Well, we can get into that.
Well, that is what we're
You know,
talking
and
about.
profanity.
Profanity versus...
Well, I think the Bible says.
Okay, well, so one's taking care of your temple.
Okay.
And no, what the Bible says is whatever is good and pure and holy, think on these things.
Right.
Why do you think the F word's a bad word?
Okay, so let me first determine what you're asking. So first we need to determine, does the Bible say that profanity
It says
should not
swearing
come
or
out of our
cursing.
lips? Well, that
And what
says
does
that
cursing
in one
mean?
spot.
What does cursing mean?
Cursing means something different.
Correct.
But it also says profanity in another scripture.
Give me the scripture. It also says that being gay is wrong. And I can go there all day.
Well, I would... Boy, we don't have time for that, dude. It does say... Well, it says the
No,
homosexual
it doesn't. It
lifestyle
describes-
is sinful.
No, it describes various different versions of that, including idolatry and all kinds of other things.
A man shall not lay with another man as with a woman.
Correct. And what is that taken out of?
I don't know. Context?
Paul. And Paul, what Paul's describing is worship of the goddess Diana in a temple that insists that in order to worship, if you have a heterosexual natural inclination, that you need to become the opposite of that inclination in order to participate in the worship of the goddess Diana. It's completely different. There's all kinds of different versions of this. There's about 7.
So
There's everything from the purity codes in the Old Testament, which is the same thing as the shirts you and I wear,
right.
to all the way through the New Testament. And there's a lot of different variations to that.
Sure,
we
but
can talk about that later.
We could, and that will definitely be another. We'll do another episode where we just devote it to that because,
you want, man.
especially because you sound like
I'll bring Tony Campolo.
Passionate. Who is that? Why do I know that name?
He was the head of the theological division or whatever of Fuller Theological Seminary.
Okay.
And a really, really great speaker.
I know
He's
the
got
name.
a very long podcast on it that I can send you if you want.
Okay, cool.
It's really interesting.
So we'll go there next time because that's for sure a good topic. But
I don't know if it is.
No, it is. It's a great topic because basically what you're saying is what. Well, let me just say this. I'll just say this. My issue with those kind of viewpoints is that I feel like what we've done with a lot of scripture is that we've taken the culture of today and we've tried to I'm not going to use the word twist because it's a little too harsh.
To make it easier
in a
on
sense,
culture, sure.
right? In a sense, it's no different than the verse that says in Corinthians where Paul says, "I do not allow a woman to speak in church." Right?
Women should not.
Women should not speak in a church. No, what's the other one? I do not allow. There's no one. I do not allow.
The church at Ephesus.
Okay, right. See, that's what I'm saying.
And right after that, he says women should prophesy in church. So you got to read the whole. Freaking read the whole scripture, man.
I don't know about that.
100%. He's talking to Ananias and Sapphira.
But what people will say in that one is they'll say, well, the reason why, Ryan, is because in the Corinthian church, the men sat on one side and the women sat on the other side. And what was happening, is that the women were yelling over to their husbands asking questions. So Paul was telling just the Corinthian church, just in the Corinthian church, women are to remain silent during the service. And I'm like, is that really what's going on? Or are you just saying that because you don't like that it says women should remain silent in the church? And we take our today's kind of feminist mindset and we're like, ooh, how dare them!
We're going to get to this.
How dare them!
We're going to get to this topic a long time before we get to the main topic.
Okay. Okay. So next time.
Sure.
Next time. For the listeners too. Next time. Okay. Feminism, homosexuality. We'll knock them out. But right now.
Be careful. Put your gloves on.
Yeah.
I
hope so.
Cover the face.
Dude, I would not expect anything less from you. And I love it. Okay. I've been really loving this conversation. I'm enjoying myself immensely. But I guess back to the language thing.
Sure.
Okay. So here's here's an example that's not related to church, but I hope it expresses what I'm trying to say.
Sure.
Movies, music. Okay. Rated R movies, F-bombs every 5 seconds. Tarantino movie, F-bomb every 5 seconds. Whatever. Scorsese, whatever, right? Now, I do realize that there's a whole section of the population that can watch a movie like that and have absolutely no problem at all with that language. Doesn't bother them, doesn't offend them. They're totally fine with it. I understand that. That's great. I also understand that there's a whole section of the population
100%.
that would not watch a movie like that because of all of that. Okay? Something, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. But here's what I also know. And maybe I'm wrong. This should know. This is what I think. I don't think that all the people that are okay with it would care if it was gone. I don't think they would walk out of a movie saying, you know what?
There was a lack of.
That was a great movie.
But Sam Jackson.
But man, it sure was lacking the F-bombs. That would have been such a better movie with more F-bombs. Yeah. So to me, it makes more sense to say. I mean, not from a movie standpoint, because we're not even dealing with Christianity in that. But back to the church thing,
aren't we?
Right? Well, yes and no. In the church thing, if we're saying, sure, but when we're talking I'm talking like church context.
Okay.
If I'm a pastor, let's say. Or let's not even go that far. Let's say I'm just a Christian among other believers.
Pastor is someone that guides someone along their journey.
I got you.
You're
I
pastoring
understand.
right now.
That's why I'm
Mickey Mouse T-shirt. You're pastoring right now.
I love it. But let's say just I'm hanging out with a bunch of Christians after church. We're having a barbecue.
And you're pastoring them.
Sure. Whatever. Let's say there's actually a few official pastors in there, maybe. Sure.
What's an official pastor?
Not me.
I'm going to keep pushing.
Not me. Yeah. I'm with you. I understand you. I completely do. I don't think pastors are ordained in Scripture. I don't think I see that at all. I'm with you. Again, churchiness. That's what churchiness is. But now, let's say I, as me, don't have an issue with profanity at all. Zero.
Sure.
But I'm among a bunch of church people.
Sure.
Okay? Now, I can decide to start dropping F-bombs because I don't have an issue with it. But I know that by doing so, I'm going to alienate a lot of the people I'm talking to, most likely.
We'll circle back to Paul.
Most likely, right? But if I don't start using profanity, I'm not going to alienate anybody.
Correct.
There's not going to be anybody in there that says, I'm not talking to Ryan anymore. He didn't use enough F-bombs.
Right.
I'm done with this. Right? You see what I'm saying?
I don't even know why we're talking about this.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on the same page.
Yeah.
I don't need to use any of that language.
Right. But then why would you is my question. What is the
So
benefit?
frequently, I'm around cultures that don't care at all. So for
Okay.
me, it's like me saying, that is a beautifully magenta, I don't know, wrapper that you have behind you next to your printer paper, rather than saying that's pink.
Yeah.
It's just me being descriptive and me having
Yeah.
fun doing it if I'm not going to offend somebody. What is the point of me not acting like Christ? I should be acting like Christ all the time.
Right.
I don't think Christ has a problem with curse words because I don't
Okay.
believe that they're curse words.
Okay.
I think all words are made up. And most curse words we
They
get
are.
are from 100%. And most words that we get are a deviation of language between the British aristocracy and the poor,
Right.
or any other distinguishing like element of language where a wealthier man would say, I'm going to have sexual congress with my wife, rather than I'm going to go home, or she's going to come home and do this to me.
Right.
Or I need to powder my nose, rather than I need to, again, stuff I don't want you to have to edit out of the podcast.
Right.
So the
I
fact
get you.
The fact
Yeah.
that the rich needed to distinguish themselves from the poor, and that Christ had a prostitute pouring perfume on his feet that she made with giving her body up for money, is the problem I have with people clutching their pearls over swearing. However, it's not my job to stand up my moral principles or my philosophical principles of me not thinking it's a bad thing. My job is to be all things to all people, to be as loving a representation as I can be.
Right.
So if I'm around a bunch of other, I don't know, blue collar guys and they all have potty mouths,
Sure.
and then I say that's effing beautiful because they washed one of my trucks,
Right.
or they did a
Right.
great job at work.
Right.
That's not offending, man.
But that's all because you don't view profanity as wrong. Like you wouldn't
I
say,
don't think it's profane.
I'm about a
The
bunch
word
of people.
Profanity itself comes from saying anything outside the temple. Anything that's supposed to be said inside the temple when it's said outside is profanity, and that became a derisive word when it was associated with the language of the poor.
Right. But my point is, like, if you were hanging out with a bunch of blue collar or however you just worded people,
Sure.
and they were all about, let's say, cheating on their wives, you wouldn't therefore
Really
say,
odd comparison.
well, I'm just saying, I'm trying to find something that you would agree is wrong and sinful.
Sure.
That just because they're doing it, you wouldn't associate with it. The only reason you're saying you have no problem associating with their language is because you don't see it as sinful and wrong.
No, I don't see
Right.
it as blasphemous.
So
at
that's
all.
really the
I see-
issue.
I see blasphemy primarily as ego.
Yeah.
I think anytime you assert yourself over what you're supposed to be as a reflection of the God that's inside of you, the God that you're supposed to be continuing
Yeah.
to become
Yeah.
more and more a reflection of, that ego is blasphemy.
Okay.
The whole denying of the Holy Spirit or denying of Christ, that is your ego. Sin
Yeah.
is your ego.
Sure.
So, no, me saying dumb words that might as well be like Mystery 101 or my library book is overdue
Yeah.
in jest with somebody else or in description of anything I'm talking about has nothing to do with the condition of my heart. Has nothing to do with the imposition of my will or my ego on anyone.
Yeah. Well, you think words are important,
me
though, right?
applauding someone or tolerating someone
Yeah.
cheating on their wife was the example you used, or cheating on their taxes, or cheating on anything.
Sure.
Or just being, in
Right.
general, unkind to people.
Right.
If my employees are unkind to the other trades around them, I correct them on that. It's not your job. Your job is to be good and be here and be kind. That's it.
Right. Right.
I don't care what words you use in the process of that.
But, like,
unless
you-
you're doing that in ways
Right.
that are going to offend people.
Right.
If people are that easily offended over
Yeah.
it, they're probably not people I hang out with.
But like words, you're not
and
saying.
if they're already, they think they're saved or they're living
Yeah.
the lives of Christ, they think they need to live, and they're offended by my words. They probably don't need my help anyway.
Right.
They're
Right.
probably good.
Yeah.
And in my Christian community, my friends mostly speak the way I speak.
Hmm.
And if they don't, then I don't speak that way around them.
Right.
Because it's not my job to say, I'm Jared, hear me roar.
Right. Right.
That's not the Christ.
But you think some words and some language, not profanity, I'm talking about, well, like, for example, when the Bible talks about the tongue and the taming of the tongue in James and that whole thing, and the Bible says, out of the overflow of the heart, the mouth speaks, because you just said a minute ago, that has nothing to do with my condition of my heart.
Correct.
You might say it
Out of
does
the
with...
abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. But
Right.
yeah, so Christ isn't saying, Jared, I hate that you're thinking of the S word right
Right.
now.
No.
Like, when I was a teenager, I would visibly, I would actually repent if I thought of a bad word.
Yeah.
Like I thought, God hates this.
Yeah.
And then you get into etymology and you realize that none of that is actually true.
Yeah.
God doesn't care how I describe the condition of my floors and whether my dishes need to be really effing washed right now.
Right.
God's not like,
Right.
oh, I can't believe he thought that word. That's an evil word and this word's a good word.
Right.
No, God doesn't think that way at all. What God thinks
Yeah.
of is, how am I approaching you?
Yeah.
How am I thanking you for your hospitality? For how long you've tolerated my bloviating?
Right.
Or how you've invited me into your home? How am I reciprocating my neighbor's kindness to me? And how am I being kind to them?
Sure.
What words am I saying to encourage and exhort people around me?
Yeah.
Not if I drop an F-bomb in there with it.
Yeah.
Like God's not all anything.
Okay, so the last thing on that then is...
So since most people you know don't know Christ in the ways
Yeah.
that you would describe people that know Christ.
Okay.
Like if you went to 10 of your neighbors around you, how
Yeah.
many would you say know Christ the way that you know Christ?
I don't know most of them, to be honest with you.
That's another issue.
But let's say
that
my
we should probably
church.
talk about.
Let's say church.
Well, let's not say church because they all probably know Christ the way
I
you
don't
do.
agree at all.
Oh, okay.
No,
Cool.
I don't think just
Well,
because
I
you
would love to get into that
attend
topic.
just because you attend a building on Sundays doesn't mean you're indwelt by the Spirit.
And
of the
guess
Lord.
what? Church, true community is the place that you leave every Sunday to go to a building.
Well, and this I wanted to bring this up earlier, and I agree with you because when we talking about the church,
Sure.
I
People,
think
the
biblically
people.
the church is
people.
it's the collective body
community.
of those
100%.
believers. Exactly. It's not a we say going to church, but really that's not what
why
we
we never
should
did
mean.
that,
Yeah, exactly. We're going to a building with a bunch of other believers to worship and to listen
That's
to
why
the
we
word.
would just gather together and tell
Yeah.
our own stories.
Sure. But the last thing about the profanity thing, real quick, is just so I can understand you. If, it's hypothetical, if the Bible said profanity is sinful, and profanity meant words that are profane, okay? At that
Which you
point...
have to define again.
Well, but I'm going to get
By
there.
meaning words outside the church.
I'm going to get
Go
there.
ahead.
No. I mean, I'm talking about like just what we would call bad words.
Sure.
Right? If we got
The
into
term
the...
profanity was literally the etymological definition is
Yes.
words said outside the church.
Well, because the reason I'm asking that is because I'm with you in saying every word that... I say this to my kids all the time. Every word that's a word wasn't a word before it was a word.
Sure.
Right? We made up all these words.
Sure.
Right? And it could be... If I go to Japan and I don't speak Japanese, I could have somebody next to me on the train that's just going off.
just string of F-bombs.
Oh, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
But it's not offensive to me at all because I have no idea what it even means. I get that. We decide what words are bad. It could be that we could have said the word cake was the F word.
Yeah, sure.
Right? Whenever we developed that word, whenever that was. And that would be the thing.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. If Scripture says profanity is sinful, then I take that to mean whatever profanity is. Like that'll be different in America than it will be in Japan. It'll be different in Germany.
Different in English than it'll be in Israeli.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. I'm not talking about the word profanity. I'm talking about
What
profane words.
is inclusive?
Yes. So there's that.
Sure.
But if it was established, and again, I'm not saying it is, or that you think it is, or even I think it is, necessarily. But if it's established that Scripture says those kind of words that are considered quote unquote profanity are sinful, then would you at that point say, no, I shouldn't be talking that way?
I mean, again, I think we see faith very differently. But yeah, yes. Yeah, if I felt like I understood Scripture to mean that I don't want you to do this with the holy temple I've given you,
Yeah.
then I would absolutely surrender that. That's fine.
Okay.
I just don't feel that way. And I also don't
Yeah.
feel like being right or being the holiest version of myself is being the best version of what God created me to be. I feel like being the best version of myself is. So if you walked outside knowing that cursing was wrong in your mindset, whatever you think that means, and your neighbor wasn't offended by that, and you walked out and you said, "Hey Jerry, what a beautiful effing day, isn't it? Have a great effing day, man.
Yeah.
Hope you do well. Be safe out there on the road."
Yeah.
I think that's a beautiful sentiment. I think it comes out of love. I think that's great. That
Yeah.
works for you and Jerry. If you said that to Martha and she would clutch her pearls, then you shouldn't be saying that. Our job isn't to make the best choice we want to make for ourselves. It's to be the best versions that we can be for those around us. And if that means that you get to skateboard down the sidewalk and it offends your neighbor and you need to pick up your board and walk it past their house,
Yeah.
then that's what you need to do, even though
Yeah.
the Bible doesn't talk about skateboarding.
But how far do you go with that, right? What if
All the
what if
way.
your neighbor's offended by yellow shirts, and you happen to wear a yellow shirt
I
for
think
your
you
work
just burn
job?
their house down.
Do you?
I think you just get right to it.
I'm like,
I'm not a big fan of yellow shirts.
do you just quit your job then?
Listen,
Or like-
if your neighbor's offended by Disney, are you going to take down your kitchen?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah. Hellfire and brimstone, man.
Well, they can all deal with
You
it.
know, yeah.
Christians should stop being so upset and so obsessed about what is right and what is wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They should just make sure that they're being the nicest versions of themselves they can be. Brian McLaren had this amazing thing to say. He wrote a book called New Kind of Christian, which is really controversial and not a lot of people like, and I've read it a bunch of times.
Do you like it?
There are parts that scare me.
Okay.
But yeah, I like the conversation. I like the evolution of the conversation between them as he begins to unplug his faith and try to figure out where this thing fits. I would stronger recommend Blue Like Jazz by Donald Miller. I really like Blue Like Jazz.
Here you go again with the jazz, dude.
I don't know. So he compares spirituality to, instead of like a classical score,
Yeah.
he compares it to like just ad hoc jazz music that's being figured out and played along with. It's just this beautiful kind of poetic way that he looks at how spirituality comes together. And I forget where I was going with Brian McLaren.
His book, New Christianity.
A New Kind of Christian, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't remember what I was going to refer to in that. But
Something
yeah,
great,
I feel
I'm sure.
like I feel like if you already think that you've met the Christ and you have nothing to learn, or you're still learning and you're on your way, and that's fine.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe don't be so
ahead.
offended anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe you just kind of get over it and realize it's not about you. Oh, this is what it was. So what Brian said in this book that I really liked is he's really wrestling with his faith, and he's talking. It's a back and forth conversation between him and a professor of one of his kids, and a guy named Neo, this fictional character in this fictional book of some story that never happened according to him.
Yeah. The Matrix, I've seen
And
it.
so, different Neo, same name. Yes, Neo. So he's having this back and forth conversation, and at one point he's really struggling with but I believe in, heaven and hell and right and wrong and gay and straight and biblical and non-biblical, and I believe in evil and good and all these different things. And Neo's response is, yeah, and you can believe in all those things. At some point, I think we need to focus less on being right and more on being good. It's important that we get our theological basis right. It's important that we study Scripture and show ourselves approved.
Well, that's what I mean. There's certain
it's important
things.
that we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, there's certain things
But-
you would say the opposite.
But evangelism is not convincing someone to give mental assent to your 5 basic points of reason.
Right.
There's no reasoning somebody's spirit into, conforming to a way of life that's different, or
Right.
into
Yeah.
accepting Christ in their life, or to being a part of a community of people that want to love better or be better.
Yeah.
There is no,
Right.
let me give you these points of mental assent.
Right.
There is only the way they will know you by the way you love.
Correct.
Full stop.
Well, that's what I say.
So-
Evangelism is living for
So
Christ
me saying
in
should
front
I
of the
say
world.
an F word out loud to somebody outside, if that's the language they speak, who the F cares? Who the cake cares?
Yes.
In your parlance.
Yes. How
you know?
dare you? How dare you?
But if I'm bringing my neighbor's dinner and I'm bringing their trash cans out for them or putting them in, or if I'm just generally being that person around my community, I'm showing them the love that agape that the Spirit has put in me
Right.
is flowing out.
Right.
And that's who we should be
Yeah.
focusing on becoming,
Yeah.
not whether or not, I said cake for the last time today.
Yeah.
At least that's...
Okay, let's end on this. One more thing. I'm going to end on this, and then we'll cut, and then I'm definitely going to have you back because this is fun. So I would say, and I think I'm in agreement with you on this, I would say that evangelism, true evangelism, when I see biblical evangelism, is just simply, living in the Lord while in the world. And I think what I mean by that is you are, first of all, you're indwelt by the Lord, fruits of the Spirit, the whole thing we talked about earlier.
Sure.
He's going to be, growing us or whatever, and all this stuff. That's not real spiritual. Growing us or whatever.
Or all this stuff.
To where our lives are out in the open to be studied by non-believers, by everybody out there, right? And I think that the Bible also says, be ready to give an answer for those that ask you. And I think
Be prepared in season and out of season.
that the Lord will bring those, because I think evangelism is all God. I don't think it's us at all. I think we're used for evangelism, but I think it's all God. He will bring those to us that he wants to minister to. And he will use our lives, and maybe he'll have them come up and say, hey, what's up with you? And I've had this happen. I'm sure you've had this happen. Why are you different? Why are you not like all the other people I know? And then you have an opportunity to say, well, let me tell you why.
Sure.
And I'm not saying it's a here, let me lead you in this prayer.
Sure.
Do you want Jesus coming into your heart too? Here, pray this. No, not at all. It's they're attracted to something that's happening in your life, and when you're given the opportunity to explain that, then you have the opportunity to explain that. But I also feel like, what if certain things that are sinful, if they come in and say, hey, I noticed that you were preaching Christ to me last week, but this week you're talking about your sexual escapades and your orgy you had, your drug-riddled orgy you had in the hotel room, right? Let's go all the way with it,
metaphors.
Yeah,
Your neighbors must be awesome.
and they're like, I'm just trying to figure out how that represents your walk. And if I just said,
Where's the synergy here?
yeah, because I have freedom in the Lord to do all things, and I'm just, the Lord loves me anyway, and I think that's a bad testimony. That's a bad witness, right?
Sure.
And you'd agree, because you agree that all those things I just mentioned are sinful.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Right.
not really,
Right.
not really involved. I've never
Yeah.
been in a drug-infused orgy
Yes.
before.
Yet.
That's not really.
Yet.
I mean, I'm open to possibilities.
There's still time.
I'm morally flexible. If
You're
anything.
still young.
I'm not. It's sad. I'm definitely not. No. So I think that. So I of course agree with everything
Yeah.
you just said, but
Yeah.
I think that I like to imagine evangelism as looking at all the different examples in Acts.
Mm-hmm.
So you have Acts 2.
Yeah.
Okay. You have the tongues of fire and Peter proclaiming from the square after they come down from the upper room, and you have Cornelius. You also have Stephen.
Yeah.
Stephen is one of my favorites because when the disciples decided, like, listen, one of us has to distribute all the goods we're all bringing in and take care of all the people in need.
Yeah.
That's also evangelism.
Sure.
My neighbors might not say, yeah, we think he prays a lot.
Yeah.
They might say he's got a ton of books and he talks about them a lot, and yeah, he's kind and takes care of us.
Right.
They wouldn't say I'm unloving. They also wouldn't say, he told us that we should definitely bow our heads and close our eyes because that's not biblical.
Yeah.
And we should definitely do that.
Yeah.
So me loving on my neighbors involves me spending time with them. I've got a neighbor that's a biker on one side. He and his girlfriend, which is inexplicable to me because he's married, and his wife lives like an hour away. So I don't know maybe they're separated. I don't know what he's borrowing my truck right now, actually.
Okay.
Is a really nice guy, and they smoke and drink and play pool in their garage. And once a week or so, I'll go bring him some food, or I'll just go sit down on the stool and just talk with him about how his week was.
Nice.
And just hang out. I'm
Yeah.
not saying you really need to invite the Lord and Savior Jesus
Right.
Christ to come
Right.
into your heart.
Right.
My other neighbor, she and her 2 daughters have 4 dogs. They're lovely. And she always alludes to some sexual misconduct that harmed her children, and that's why they moved away and why they live alone. And I just wave to them every time I see them and offer
Yeah.
to walk their dogs.
Yeah.
It's not because I'm going over and saying, have you read Acts lately?
Yeah.
You should really read. The Beatitudes are fantastic. I would just start there for about a year.
Right.
Just spend some time.
Right.
You know what? Deuteronomy is some weird stuff, man. You should
Yes.
definitely go there.
Yeah.
It's more just me being who I should be as the hands and feet of Christ to the world.
Right.
Whether or not I say something with my mouth shouldn't really matter because if the fruits of the Spirit are what I'm distributing
Sure.
around,
Yes.
that's what it is. And if someone wants to say, so what is it that you believe? Then I'm like, how many hours do you have?
Bingo. Do you have a podcast? Maybe I'll come on your podcast.
I have a friend that has a podcast now. He's really good at it too. He tolerated way too much of me. I even said cake out loud a couple
You
times.
did. That was very. I have to go repent of that just because my ears heard it.
I'm gonna go
you know?
tattoo it on my body.
You should.
It's cake.
Right on your forehead for next time.
That's a little extreme.
All right, cool, man. Well, I appreciate it. This was a lot of fun. I had a blast. Thanks for coming over. Thank you, Todd, for the great recommendation.
Thank you, Aiden, for editing out all the cake.
Yes, all the cake. No cake for us. Yeah, man. Definitely have you back if you're up for it.
I'm always up for it.
Awesomeness.
Thank you so much for listening to another episode of the Why Can't We Talk About That podcast. For feedback or just to talk to me, you can send me an email at whycan'twetalkaboutthat@proton.me. Please tell everyone that you know about this show, and if you know anyone that would be a good guest to have on, please send them my way. Thank you.
Hey, get down. Butt nugget. Let me grab it real quick.
You said butt nugget.
I did.
Is that what the Spirit wanted you to say?
it is.
Aiden, please edit that.
I only say things that the Spirit wants me to say.
Well,
I never
wait.
utter anything wrong.
Butt nugget's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty strong. I'm gonna have to go pray about that one.